Right, and I am here. Happy days. Yeah, hello, Cot, and Burion, Holly, and Ken. Oh, and Alex. Happy days. Hey, let me make sure everything is golden on my end. You got one. I mean, you called it a little bit early, because those are for helicopters. But yeah, I will make sure to call in your heli when I load into my game. Yeah, I think we're all good to go.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Sparrows as well. Hello, hello. Never team for being first. No, I need to finish making it. Like, it's a bodge job at the moment. What it is, it's for a helicopter. So, for the 3-year anniversary for our character, we added a new channel redeem. So everyone gets one cheap helicopter each stream for a single point you can call a Hellion. And Holly called one in as well, so let me call those ones in now. But yeah, good stuff. Alright, what was I doing? That's the thing, what's my weight on? 81. Trying to think, what do I need to do? Well, it's halfway, yeah, we ended halfway through the day yesterday just because I wanted to finish up on 450,000. Trapping, that's a thing. I need to read the next trapping book. That's what I can do. I'll read that one while we just chill out and wait. A Flawed as well, and Necronomicon. I need to dream of, yeah, the helicopter count passing the spear count. To be fair, it probably will, actually. You find yeast? We have not found any yeast. Big sad. But that's okay, 'cause it'll turn up eventually. And to be fair, I might do a little bit of looting at the start of this stream now. I still owe this man 3 birthday cakes. But let me finish off this book first, and then... yeah, I'll finish this book, and then we'll go do a little bit of looting. I'll go grab some food and some stuff and some shelves. I'll probably give him a wash as well today, actually. Shave his beard. Make him look like a human being again. But yeah, this is the, yeah, this is at the very... I just realized as well, this is the very last book we have to read. This is it now. We are done with all the books in the game. And... boom, done. That's it. We have read every book that we need to read. That is very spicy. Appreciate the follow as well. Mine Mousecraft. Happy days. Yeah, gotta get sparkling clean, exactly. Gotta clean my character at the start of our day. Let's get those calories going up as well. 'Cause I would like to get close to 84 kilos. That's always the happy number to be at. And yeah, I gotta do my usual routine. I gotta repair all my generators and such, so I'll clean my character, all that good stuff, and I think today I'll swap all my light bulbs around as well. So I have 75 white light bulbs now. I should have enough to do all my lights. So we'll do that one. And we'll refill all of these ones as well. Yeah. Well, let's start our day by actually cleaning ourselves. Sparkly and clean. Beautiful. Let's give that beard a trim as well. Came and installed 2 purple light bulbs. I'm sure we'll live, and with enough time, I'm sure I'll forgive you. Either that, or I'm gonna hold the mother of all grudges. And I'll probably leave the farm. Probably leave that one as greed. Yeah, we'll repair all our generators as we go as well. Yeah, leave the grow zone greed, exactly. I need to add some more floodlights over there as well at some point, but that can wait. Appreciate the follow as well, raiding luck. Happy days. Give me 1 second. That was a bizarre experience. My phone was ringing. It's like, okay, someone's calling me. That's normal, you know. I get phone calls occasionally. It's a WhatsApp call. Oh, that's interesting. I don't fucking use WhatsApp. That's a new one. And yeah, I need to fix you as well. You can fix a generator? Yeah, you can fix them. So yeah, just periodically, over time, they just take damage. And if you leave them too long, eventually they'll explode. Or, at the very least, well, they'll have a chance to explode below 25%, but it's not guaranteed. But yeah. There's just 2 metrics you have to keep. Fuel and condition. Fuel's nice and easy, literally just pour gasoline into it. And to repair them, it's just electrical scrap. Just the same things that you would get from dismantling watches and radios and TVs. So, nice and simple. And the higher your electrical skill, the better the returns. So once you get to level 10 electrical, you can get like 9% per electrical scrap. But when you're at level 0, it's like 1%. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, let's get these light bulbs over here. Time to stab the phone, obviously. Oh, it's always throws me off. It'll be a scam call, like, no doubt, but it's like, they'll be trying to do a scam through WhatsApp and such, but it's like, my guy, you underestimate how antisocial I am. Like, I don't get phone calls very often. People who know me know that if they call me, they better be fucking dying. It never works. Also, hello, pirate. good. Oh my god. I don't want that light bulb. I want you. Oh, fuck's sake. Let me take this one out then. Yeah, of course, you're gonna go to that one again. Yeah, gotta click all the way down here. That makes sense. Muted? No, I'm not muted. Just got nothing to say. Like, it's the very beginning of the stream, it's the boring part where I gotta repair all my generators. There's not really much commentary to be given on this. But yes, I'm gonna run around, I'm gonna refuel everything, I'm gonna repair everything. It's pretty boring, but it only takes a minute. We've gotta do the morning chores, exactly. Kinda sad when you leave Louisville. Abandoning the space. We probably won't abandon it. You gotta remember that, we're probably gonna get stuck here for quite a long time. Even after we clear out Louisville, so we finish wiping out this entire area, if we try and drive down through Valley Station, we're gonna end up pulling more zombies from the edge of the map over here, and they're probably gonna push us back into Louisville again. So, we'll probably be stuck here for a while, yeah, even after we finish Louisville. That's just what I see happening, personally. Also, I just realized that you're powering a fridge. You shouldn't be powering a fridge. It's wasting my fuel. There we go. I'll save you a little bit of fuel and effort. The zombies respawn, or can you kill them all? We can kill them all eventually. So on the default settings they will respawn, but on the one, like this game that we're playing, they don't respawn ever. Because we're doing such a high pop, we don't have any need for it.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, sarcastic. Right, let's do the other jetties down this way. How annoying would it be if you found use to that trailer? Pretty annoying, seeing as I've already marked it off as looted. I'd be like, oh, clearly I am not a smart man. Your friend introduced you to Dave the Diver? You're addicted. See, I keep seeing that game pop up. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but I haven't played it yet. It looks good, though. Looks fun, yeah. Scuba diving, catching fish, all that stuff. And then going back to run your restaurant in the evening. I do like it. Hey, Raze. What class did you start with? We went unemployed on this one. So we are just a regular boy. Yeah, I took the +8 points for this one. Can you make light bulbs? No, you have to find them. So, light bulbs aren't hard to get, you know. Can you find them? Yeah, so you've got like multiple options. You've got lamps in houses, you've got TVs, you've got radios from zombies. You've got the light bulbs from vehicles as well, the headlights and the tail lights. Like, there are lots of places that you can get light bulbs. But yeah, you can't craft them, unfortunately. Under dangerous fish, as your own farm, fish breeding site, fair. There's some additional stuff as well. Fair enough. I'll have to try it at some point. It does look like good fun. Oh, my light bulbs are dead. Yeah, they're all done. Let's do these ones over here, though. God, literally every light bulb here is dead. Fucking rip. There we go. You watched someone play Dave the Diver? It was fun, you have to admit. Thanks. I haven't heard anyone say anything bad about it so far. It sounds really fun. It sounds like a good game. And I need to go grab some extra gas cans. But 98%, that's fine for this one. Let's go grab some more gas quickly. Helicopter reward needs a buff now that everyone gets one? No, don't be fucking greedy. So fucking ungrateful. Oh yes, here's a free helicopter among all the other ones. Oh, I want more. Shut the fuck up. I'm already giving you more than you deserve. Good stuff. Just chill vibes. That's fair. Hey guys. Morning. Caffeine, please work your magic. You gotta cast the right spell, otherwise it doesn't work. Sacrifices must be made for the caffeine gods. One more, Jenny. Hey, Vico. Hello, hello. This one in range? Yeah, that one's in range. Let me grab my fuel. What's the plans for base building Friday? Probably just more hedges. I got like more hedges. I gotta finish building my beach as well. And what else? I need to build an armory for my guns and my weapons. I need to work on like a better place to live as well, because at the moment I've been like living in that back room this entire time, but it'd be nice to have like a nice place to store all my loot, like an actual nice place, as a little trophy room of sorts. So at the moment where he sleeps, it's like the bare minimum. It's not the nicest place in the world. Yeah, that's all my light bulbs done. That should be all my generators as well. Don't think I've missed any. Let me just check these floodlights, because they should be in range of this as well. I'll probably get rid of this car today as well, because that car's been there for a lifetime, but it doesn't belong. It's not something I plan on keeping. And let's just move you out of the way as well, because you've been there for a lifetime. Just gotta move them out of the way as well. 'Cause I don't... Oh, that's something for, like, Friday, actually. I need to build, like, a mechanic workshop so I can store all my car parts. Because at the moment I just have this, like, random pile of stuff here. Let's drop off the rest of this, though. tiki bar, perhaps? No. I'll probably put like a lawn chair down, a little table, put Spiffo there with a beer, but that'll be about it. Appreciate the follow as well, Hoppy. Happy days. Alright, that's all good. Right, so that's all done. That's all done. I'll just move the rest of those car parts back there. Move those into place, and yeah, we're all good to go. The wall vines actually impact anything? No, they're just aesthetic. Yeah, they don't have any bearing. They don't block vision. They don't make anything like extra flammable. You know, they don't provide any protection to walls or anything like that. They are what they are. Also, let me get rid of some of these broken spears, because I do like to keep my base tidy. I don't care about the rest of the world, but my base must be maintained. There is a certain standard that must be met. Tidy little base. And we'll go get some sleep in a minute as well, 'cause it's pretty much time now. Can you repair broken spears? Without wood glue? No, not without wood glue. I think it's the same as most of the other weapons. It's all wood glue, glue, and adhesive tape. Yeah, wood glue, duct tape, glue, adhesive tape, but it's not worth repairing them at all, because they're so easy to craft, it's a waste of time repairing them. It's not worth doing. It'd be a lot easier just to make a new spear.
Myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Dodo. What's the advantage of having hedges around the buildings? Moral uplifting. And by that I mean they look dope as fuck, and it makes me very happy. There's no other advantage. It's literally, they just look cool. That's it. It just makes the base look very spicy. But they provide no real benefit. Alright, let me just adjust my alarm. I'll give you an extra hour, just in case. Because you have been tired for a while. I know, 7 kills. It's a new PB. Right. That's all good. Just going to get rid of the rest of the scrap around my base. I have a lot of shotguns and a lot of broken spears lying around the place. I'm just gonna get rid of all of them. It's been a while since I've tidied this place up. So I'm just going to quickly run around and just get rid of all of this. I do like my base to look tidy. It's always nice to do a bit of base maintenance. Yeah, get rid of you as well. Appreciate the follow with Living Deaded Boy. Happy days. Hello, Brony as well. Welcome on back. That's all nice and tidy now. Yeah, too bad you can't burn broken spears. Yeah, it'd be nice if we just burn them, use them as fuel. That'd be nice. But they already have so many benefits as it is, I don't think we need to have anything extra. They're already so good. Back to snoozing? Hey, no worries, Sparrows. I'll catch you later. Hey, Corby. Looks much better than your little cabin. Your cryogenic mod challenge. Nah, fair play. I'm sure your cabin looks very spicy. Lucky. But yeah, we've been here for a very long time. I've been able to pour all my effort into this base. Looks very spicy now. Just drop these ones here for a minute while I grab the rest of them. So I'll just get rid of all the broken stuff first. Also, let's get rid of all of this. That's been there for a lifetime as well. It keeps you warm. I mean, that's all you need. Happy days. See you in a couple of hours. Hey, no worries. Are you excited for new Ekron? I am looking forward to a map extension, but I'm not holding my breath for it, because there's no release dates or anything. But no, it looks like it's going to be very fun. Always do, like, new map extensions. New places to explore and such. Appreciate the follow as well, Slow Drip.
Let them know men did this.
Men did do this. Now I gotta clean up after myself. All the spears I left behind. Shame on me. What's going on? Just doing a bit of housekeeping. At the start of every stream, I normally just repair all my generators, put new light bulbs in all of my floodlights, and I might clean up a thing or two. But I've left a bunch of broken spears around my base for so long now that I'm just cleaning up a little bit. Because I don't really care about everything outside of my base, but the military checkpoint, the entire thing is my base, so I like to keep things tidy. It just looks more cared for. Zombie garbage cans. Yeah, to be fair, I should use their body, shouldn't I? It would save me running all the way back to my little garbage can. You considering getting it? I definitely should. It's definitely worth playing. It's really good fun. More garbage cans have joined us. was a major skill issue on my end. Doing a whole 180. Presenting myself to the zombie. Let's get rid of all of you. Before I finish all this. What keeps you playing it? My enjoyment, mostly. I wouldn't play it if I didn't find it fun. Hey, Moo. Yeah, piano stool in inventory? Hey, gotta have a piano stool with you. You must respect Rebecca. Where do all the zombies come from? Oh, they're just all around Louisville. And around the area. Like, we haven't killed everyone around this place yet, so... Yeah, they're just following the helicopter. And then as such, they're just making their way down over here. Is it PvP? I mean, they can be. It's a little bit scuffed, though. Multiplayer has, like, lots of latency issues at the moment, so... It's, you can do PvP, but it's always, like, pretty one-sided. You know? It's not the greatest thing in the world at the moment. Got that safety tie on? Always got the safety tie. Keeps me safe. Let's grab all of you. So that's so fun when you play Battle Royale. Oh yeah, the Battle Royale was definitely good fun, but it was like... It was just for like mindless fun. It wasn't really like a super serious thing, you know. You couldn't really guarantee that you were gonna win based on skill. It was more just, I hope the person has more latency than myself. Like, there's not really much you could do on it. But no, it was good fun though. Let's get rid of you. You hunted someone with a shotgun, you hit in the toilet stall? Oh yeah, like it was definitely good fun, yeah. But that doesn't change the fact that the PvP is incredibly scuffed. But no, the Battle Royale was great fun. Really good fun. But yeah, it's one of those things that, when you talk about PvP, it's... People normally think things like Call of Duty Warzone or Apex Legends or stuff. It's like, okay, player versus player based on, you know, measuring each other's skill to see who's better. In Project Zomboid, there's nothing like that. It's really good fun, but the PvP is not like... There's no skill involved, really. It's just who gets hit first dies first, normally. But no, the PvP is still fun, though, but... only in, like, short bursts, like that Battle Royale. I wouldn't play on a PvP server, like, currently. Just because of the whole permadeath stuff, you know. I don't want to lose a character because some person can smack the shit out of me and, you know, on my screen they're not even there. You know, that's not gonna be fun. Oh, but yeah, that's all good. Yeah, we're all clean back here now as well. More or less. It's annoying the Ripple clothing doesn't choose to... oh, all the clothes from the bodies anymore. Oh, you can just cheese it, kind of. Use the crafting menu instead. It's annoying that you can't just right-click on the clothing and just rip all from here. But if you do it from the crafting menu, you can still rip all clothing. So, if I stand over these bodies, you can see craft all 7 of them. But if I'm from here, it's just 4. But that's how you would do it if you wanted to rip all the clothing up from all the bodies now. You gotta do it through the crafting menu. Appreciate the followers as well, Sulfur and Corby. Happy days. And Ryo as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, PvZ multiplayer is good, but yeah, the PvP is a little bit scuffed. Leaves a lot to be desired. But the game was never built around PvP, so it's like, oh, it's fair enough, you know. How are you today? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. I'm still waiting for the coffee in my system to kick in and wake me up, but apart from that, good to go. But I'm just doing a little bit of housekeeping at the moment. Tidying my base up, because it's been a little while since I've actually tidied the place up a little bit. So I'm just catching up on a few of the things that I've been ignoring. Good stuff. You did multiplayer with your brother and nephew. You all died from zombies. Hey, good stuff. You played for months and they were new. Oh, they probably died instantly then. Good stuff. Trial by fire. I was playing with a friend work. Have to find each other. I mean, you don't have to find each other. But no, if you're hopping onto a server and you haven't like customized anything, it's the same as single player. You get the choice of all the spawn towns initially, all start in the same map. I mean, it's all one giant map, so when you're choosing the town that you spawn in, you're just choosing your spawn location. So you've got West Point over here, Riverside over here, Muldra here, and then Rosewood over here. So if you've all chosen the same spawn location, you'll be in the same town. You know, you'll start in roughly the same area. But, yeah. There's, like, tons of spawn locations, though. So one of your friends might spawn all the way down here in the trailer park, around about this area. The other one might spawn all the way on the other side of town. You know, you kind of have to, like, just talk with your friends and try and coordinate based on, like, landmarks. Like, where are you? It's like, I'm near the highway. Where on the highway? I don't fucking know. There's a gas station. It's like, okay, cool, I know you're around about this area then. Or, you know, you can just cheese it and, you know, open up the PZ map on browser and just look at it through there. But yeah. But there's no tethering or anything like that. You don't have to be in, like, proximity to your friends. You can go wherever you feel like, you know. So if you're playing with your friends, one of you can be all the way down in Rosewood just chilling out, and the other one could be, like, up in Louisville fighting for his life against hundreds of zombies. Like, you don't have to be close to each other. It's really good fun. Yeah, and if your friend dies, yeah, you gotta go find them again, yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good stuff, Ryo. Appreciate the follow as well, Omok. Happy days. I finally got the 100,000. Love it. Does the discomfort moodle do anything, by the way? Oh, well, this one here? No, it just indicates that you've lost health, you know.
I have introduced myself.
It just...
You have introduced
It's just telling you that you've lost a little bit of health, but it's similar to how, like, food sickness works, like the sickness moodles. So discomfort is just telling you that you're in pain. So that would be like the same as queasy. So it's telling you that you're suffering from something, but there aren't any actual consequences at the moment. But the worse that discomfort moodle gets, you know, that's an indication of how low your health is.
Salute you!
Good stuff. But yeah, the lower your health gets, the worse this one gets, and the worse that one gets. I think it decreases your damage. I know it decreases your strength, so you won't be able to carry as much. But yeah, it's not good, but... You know, if you're bleeding out and your health is really low, you've got bigger things to worry about than, you know, your carry weight and shit. But yeah, that one is just how much health you have. You can use walkies. Yeah, if you want to, like, play more like role-playing and stuff, you can use radios and such and VoIP in-game, like proximity chat. Right, let's get rid of some of this ammo. Right. Oh, let's get rid of you as well. So you don't need your own server for multiplayer? No, you can play it local if you want to. So, like, one person would be the server host, and then, you know, people, like, your friends would join you on your server, like, on your, game. And then when you log off, obviously, it's not a dedicated server, so when you log off, the server shuts down. But you can buy really cheap servers from, like, GTX Gaming and such, you know. You can pay, like, £8 a month to rent out as, like, a really low-end server, if you want something that's dedicated. That's normally what people do. Because Project Zomboid is not a very demanding game, and if you're only playing with, like, 1 or 2 friends, you don't need something that's, like, super high-end, so... You know, you have, like, 4 or 5 friends, you know, you can all chip in to buy, like, a relatively decent server, like 20 quid a month. You all chip in, like, you know, £4 or £5. Done. Simple. Yeah, my weapons... my weapon shelves are getting a little bit full. Let me just put you here for a second. So I've got no room in that shelf for you. Or for you. Rip. Bro, use a different currency. Like $20, just literally convert it into your own. Like £8 is like, what, $10-ish, give or take. If I download mods, your friends get them too. Yeah, I mean, if you set it up so that the server has the mods enabled, then yeah. The game will force them to download those mods to join. Yeah, that's all good. Let's Get some extra food in me. Right. I think I'm almost done setting everything I want up. So I have a few extra bits and pieces I want to pick up and get rid of, but more or less done. Let me just check the roads all good, and then I'll collect the last of these tree branches and twigs, and get rid of this grass, and I think we're okay then. I think that's everything. Oh, yeah, there's this pile as well I need to deal with. But that should be... It's everything on the road down there. Let me grab all of this stuff. You built this? Oh yeah, like, we built all of this. Yeah. And do you want to see what it actually looks like? Let me, grab all of this really quickly. Just make sure there's no one around me, because this is going to chug the shit out of my game. I can go a little bit further. Yeah. Low frame rate. Let's pause you for a second. But yeah, this is my base currently, but let me show you what it used to look like. Just so you know where we are. It doesn't look anything like what it used to. So that's where we're living currently, but this is what it used to look like, so... Let me see if I can get, like, married up. But yeah. But you can see, like, where things are, because... Like, we're stood, like, over here at the moment, but... Like, that car park, the road I have over here, my farm, my little, warehouse for my loot and such. Like, we've been here for a long time, but... It's, pretty spicy. But yeah, that's my Uber base. I like building things of colossal proportions, because I'm spicy like that. Yeah. Get my zoom back to normal. Yeah, big man need big base. Gotta overcompensate. Did they scroll like that far? Oh, that's a, Oh, fuck, that was not what I wanted. That was a misclick. No, that's a mod, being able to zoom out that far. But I normally don't have it enabled, because it chugs the shit out of your game. And it does give you a little bit of an unfair advantage, being able to zoom out that far. But it's good for, like, showcasing, like, the base and showing stuff off. But yeah, that one is just, it just adds a ton of extra zoom options, because normally you're limited to 250 at the very most. But yeah, the mod adds, it goes up to 1,000, and it also goes down to 1 as well. So it's just good for, like, showing stuff off. Not overcompensating at all, sir. Exactly, you know, it's perfectly sized for one person. Would you tell Mr. Lamprey UK you're ready for Build 42? I mean, to take care of cattle? Of course, give me all of the farm animals. You seen how big how big and how elaborate my base building gets? I'd fucking love to have a farm like that. Give me all the farm animals. Yeah, moo moo, motherfucker. Happy days. Give me all the cows. If you die, can you, come back to your base? No. Once we die, that's it, it's over. I mean, you can if you want to, but we don't do that. Once we die, that's it, it's over. We start a brand new game. This is an Iron Man game, permadeath, so once this character dies, it's done, it's over. Alright, let's drop off this. Yeah, I need to move all my stuff on my tools and weapon shelf. You get your stuff back? Yeah, we don't play like that, Ryo. That's a whole different thing. We don't do that. Right, that's all good. Hey, Dan as well. Welcome back. How's the run so far? Yeah, it's all good. We're just doing some base building at the moment. Well, I say base building, we're doing like base maintenance and such. So I can kill zombie stuff, get your stuff back. Yeah, if you want to play like that, you can, yeah. Most people just start a new game, like new world, new character, new everything, but yeah, there's nothing stopping you from just making a new character and playing on the same world. And just picking up where you left off. Like, you won't get any of your stats back, like any of this stuff, which takes a long time to build up, but, you know, if you've made a base and you've got somewhere that's got a lot of loot, you know, that will stay there. Yeah, I don't know if you've played it before, but think of it like it's kind of like State of Decay, kind of, in the sense that, you know, if you lose a character on State of Decay, that character is gone permanently. You can't get them back. They're dead. You know, think of your character like that. If this character dies, he's gone forever. There's no bringing him back. There's no getting these skills back. He's gone. He's dead. But, you know, if I wanted to, like, carry on playing on this world with, like, the massive base I built, I could just make a new character. Brand new character. And, just carry on in the same world. And everything would just carry on the same. Never play, but you understand. Ah, that's fair enough, as long as you understand the idea. Is it an open roof tile, or is it a glitch? No, it's just a visual bug. That one there. It used to be a porta potty, so it's just... It looks a little bit scuffed, but there's nothing you can do to fix that. It is what it is. Never seen so many maxed abilities. He's been alive for a while. He's had plenty of time to max them. We're living the dream. So that's all done. So let me just get rid of all the grass that's been overgrowing in my base. And pick up the last of the twigs and tree branches and stuff. Is that real time? Nah, that's game time. Yeah, so 1 day in PZ is 1 day in PZ is 1 hour in real time. But when you take like fast forwarding, like through sleeping and resting and all that stuff into account, it works out to be about 30 to 45 minutes per in-game day. So this game save that we're on currently, that's 3 years and 12 days. It works out to be about 700 or 800 hours in real time. Was it Fortification Friday? No, no. I'm just doing a little bit of housekeeping. Because my base has been getting a little bit swamped with junk around the place, because I haven't been keeping up with things. Definitely not be happy to lose that. No. It's part of the game. It is what it is. And it's why it's so fun to do, like, marathon games, because you know that inevitably you are going to fuck up, like everyone does, eventually, but it's just fun to see how far you can go until you make that mistake. You need to remove debris mod? Nah, that's way too much effort. Hello, Periwinkle as well. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well. Oh, Downrock and, Gino. Happy days. Yeah, I'll do. I'll come back with the other logs later. I've been here for 40 minutes. I completely missed you coming in earlier then. You slipped in undetected. No one stamped your ticket. Never redeemed that. Everyone gets one. Oh, you think I read that shit? It's a channel redeem that costs 1 point. I don't even look at that. Like, it gets redeemed like every couple of minutes. I don't look at that. It's way too much effort. I couldn't keep up with that even if I wanted to. So this upkeep you have to do to survive. Now all of this stuff I'm doing now is just, like, to make my base look nice and just keep everything looking spick and span.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our
fault?
No.
That's all your fault. Now what we're doing now, this is just so that my base is nice and clean. And, you know, everything is still nice and organized. I'm on top of everything, but, you know, it's the same as any other survival game. Food, water, shelter. That's really all you need to stay alive, and you're good to go then. Everything else beyond that is optional. You know, building a base like this and grabbing logs and wood and getting rid of the grass in my base, it's all so unnecessary. You don't need to do any of this. Yeah, let's see if I've missed any twigs around here. In this little blind spot. He's made it pretty. He wants a pretty house, you goddamn right. This is my retirement plan. This is my farm. Yeah, I'm almost done now. And after I'm done with this, I'm all caught up with myself. All the grass is gone. Picked up all the twigs, the tree branches, all my jennies are reset. Everything is, like, back being, like, all tip-top. Everything's all ready.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, he has.
We do try. Pretty sure the floor was well mazy. Let's have a quick rest. You love the bits of grass in the storage area? Oh yeah, you can't do anything about those in vanilla. Yeah, like there's little bits of grass and some stones and stuff, but they'll always be there. You can get rid of them by using mods and such, or you could load up a debug and use a brush tool to get rid of them, but honestly, I don't really care. You know, it's fine. It's all the imperfections around the place that make it perfect, ironically. Like, things don't look right when they're too clean. It's nice to have, like, a bit of variety and such around the place. Weapons do break, they do. Yeah, they all have condition, and they all have different durabilities and conditions as well, so... Some things will last longer than others, you know. Something like a spear is not going to last very long compared to something like a crowbar, for example. You're welcome, cutie. E. Happy days. Dandelion growing out the side of the sidewalk, yeah. Nature, finds a way. And perfectly imperfect, exactly. Things don't look like... Well, things don't look right when they're machined, or they're too perfect. You gotta have a little bit of inconsistency, a little bit of scuff in there. Right. That's all of you. There's a few more logs over here I need to grab, but yeah, we're pretty much square. One more trip and we should be okay then. Should be everything. Yeah, it's near the end of the game day as well, so that's perfect. Lamprey's control chaos is a peaceful feeling. Plague mass is cool, yeah. That's a part of a mod. It's craftable headgear. Adds a bunch of masks and all of that stuff to the game. Seems like a detailed game. Yeah, Project Zomboid is the same as any other survival game. It's not super realistic or anything like that, you know, it is like bordering on fantasy, because, you know, it's a zombie apocalypse game, but it is one of the more in-depth ones. It has a lot of game mechanics that have a little bit of, have a lot of niche information to learn about them. Yeah, it's good fun, though. Yeah, the nice part about it, though, is most of the stuff that you can learn in the game, it's all optional. You know, like, there's no... Like, you don't have to learn about mechanics if you don't really care about cars in the game. And, you know, you don't have to learn about base building if you're not into base building. You don't have to learn about farming if you're not into farming, you know. It follows the same principles as all other survival games. If you have food, you have water, and you have somewhere, like, sheltered to sleep for the night, you're golden. That's it. You can stay alive. That's all you need. Everything else is luxury. It's all fun. And it will just makes your life a little bit easier if you spend the time to learn how that system works. This is the old military checkpoint. This is base game. Yeah, it's all base game. Like, all of this is man-made. It's all built by us. Yeah, this used to be the military checkpoint, but we've converted it into our own mega base, own Uber base. And it's a lot of katanas, it is, yeah. You need, yeah, I mean, the gold, that is mandatory, yeah, gotta have gold. Yeah, I couldn't live without that. Right, but yeah, that's all of those logs. Let's grab that tree branch. RuneScape vibes, yeah, like, honestly, like, the leveling takes such a long time, it is very reminiscent of RuneScape. Things do take a very long time to level up. Like, you can see, my character's almost maxed on everything, and it's been, like, almost 1,000 hours in real time. It's quite a grind maxing out everything, if you're gonna try and make a perfect character. You haven't found your first katana? Ah, you'll find them sooner or later. It is inevitable. Hey, wire as well. Morning. Yeah, that is... It's almost the last of it. I have one last thing. It's just a pile of sheet ropes I need to get rid of. Just one little pile of them over here. And that's it then. That's all of it. Golden. Yeah. Fantastic. When we wake up in the morning, though, I'll repair this van. So I have another van that I dragged back yesterday, and we'll just swap all the parts around. And just get Frank repaired a little bit, because Frank is looking very poor at the moment. He's only got 3 wheels. He's looking very sad. He needs some TLC. Appreciate the follow as well, Llama. Happy days. Kinda new to PC. Does your custom zombie level count not invalidate the world record? No, it's just all done for fun. So, the thing with the world record stuff is, like, I'm gonna let you in on a secret with it now. It's all bullshit. So, because there are so many mods, and there are so many settings in the game, none of us play on the same settings or mods, unless, you know, you have some newer players who are playing on, like, Survivor, Builder, or, like, Apocalypse. Everyone plays on different settings, so there's no way to, like, compare someone to another player, like, one-to-one accurately, because we all, like, there's always, like, small, deviations. So when it's like a world record stuff, the general rule is you just don't add any settings or mods that make the game easy, and everything else is fair play. So we're doing like a time 16 run, for example. But if someone were to come out of the woodwork and be like, hey, I got 600 or 700,000 kills, but they were playing on like times 8 population, so like half the amount we're playing with, it wouldn't invalidate their run. You know, they've still got more kills, and although the settings like are different, it's still valid, you know. People get a little bit iffy if you start adding stuff like Brita's gun mod and like enabling multi-hit and turning infection off, you know. If you start making the game easier, people generally won't take you seriously. But yeah, it's all just done for fun, you know. It's just fun to see who can get the highest scores. And then we all like to see what settings we're all playing on afterwards. Doesn't care what type of settings. Yeah, just so long as you don't make it like insanely easy, you know. Like if someone downloaded the mod that enables fire to be used as kills, you know, so when you burn zombies, if, you know, by default fire doesn't go towards your kill count. But if you were running a mod that did that, and, you know, you start burning all the zombies and getting tens of thousands of kills really easily, you know, technically you would have the most amount of kills, and people would look at that and say, yeah, you know, technically they did it, but no one would ever, like, reference it and actually view it as the proper record, because it's like anyone can do that. And it's the same with, like, turning infection off. Like, if I claimed I survived, you know, 5 years or something in game time, and then it was revealed later on that I was playing with infection turned off the entire time, it's like, oh, it's still impressive that you did 5 years, it's just not as impressive anymore because obviously, you know, you were making the game a lot easier for yourself. It's just things like that. But yeah, the general rule of thumb is as long as you don't make the game easy, you know, people won't have an issue with it. But like I said though, it's all for fun. Like, it's not to be taken super seriously. It's just a bit of fun. Just gives us all something to aim towards then. There's a reason to stay alive this long. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. What's infection? Oh, it's zombie infection. So there's 2 infection systems in the game. So it's one of the main selling points of the game is if you get injured by a zombie, there's a chance to get infected with the zombie virus, or, you know, the Nox virus. So that is just guaranteed death. So if I got grabbed by a zombie, for example, and let's say he bit me on the arm, I'm dead. There's no cure. So over the course of the next 2 to 3 days, my character is going to get sicker and sicker, and he's going to slowly die, because the idea is your character isn't special. You're not a protagonist, you know, you're not the main character of the story, you're just an average Joe. So if a zombie bites you, you're going to turn into a zombie. It's just RNG. It is RNG, but with bites, it's 100% guaranteed. So there's 3 types of wounds zombies can land on you. You got scratches, lacerations, and bites. Scratches are the lightest wound, and that's a 7% chance to infect you. Lacerations are the next step up, and that's a 25% chance. And then the last one are bites. So if you get bitten, it's guaranteed. You're going to turn into a zombie. Your character is already dead. It's just a matter of time for you to lose all your health. But for scratches and lacerations, those ones are RNG. But there's nothing you can do to sway the results. Once you get injured by a zombie, the game's already decided then and there if you're infected or not. All you can do is just pray for the best and wait it out. Where the pallet of gold parts come from? Oh, we stole it from the cemetery. It's in one of the mausoleums. Guess they're running the Unicure mod? No. I'm not interested in mods like that. I'm not an elitist person. I won't gatekeep what settings you play on, but I'm not a fan of messing with, like, the core principles of the game, and the infection system is one of, like, it's like the baseline, you know? Having the infection on for the 7, 25, and 100%, like, that's just the normal setting. So I don't like tampering with that personally. I like leaving that one on normal, you know? I don't like turning it on to, like, bites only, and I don't like running mods that give me a chance to cure myself. It's not how I like to play the game personally. What's on... I still have some hedges, apparently. Rip. Let me sort those ones out then. Still got 2 generators in the back as well. It gets bit on the head. Cut it off. Is there a mod for more zoom? No, it exists. I've literally got it installed right now. I'm not using it, but it's installed right now, so... You know. If I wanted to, I could just zoom all the way out, but... I have it installed so I can show off my base every now and then. But yeah, it absolutely chugs performance. It's why you just generally don't have it on. But, spicy times. Yeah, you can go all the way down to, like... You can zoom, like, right in on your character as well. Hello there. But yeah, that's it's a nice little mod for, like, showcasing stuff. Tell me the mod name. What is it called? It'll be Zoom something. Let me have a quick look. What is it called? Because you gotta move the files over manually. It's one of those awkward ones, but... What is it called? Yeah, anytime today. No, I can't remember what he's called. I know he's got to be here, though. More zoom levels, 360 vision? That sounds about right. Oh, yeah, there he is. More scales and 360 vision. But yeah, that's the mod ID there, so just slap a screenshot and then you can just search that in the workshop. But yeah, that's the mod. But yeah, you have to choose which one you want and then you move the file manually. But that will give you more zoom levels and such. There's so many unused mods. Oh, half of those mods aren't even, like, mods I play with. They're just mods that get downloaded to play on servers. Because for some reason, everyone's got an obsession with adding, like, 300 mods to their servers. So yeah, I got a lot of shit in there that I don't normally play with, but I'm too lazy to uninstall it all. Yeah, let me get rid of those hedges. Back in my day, we didn't have mod launchers, we did everything by hand. I know, I am a soft summer child. I did not grow up in such harsh times. I'm too comfortable with things. Right, that one's all done. So I'll go and repair my van now. At least repair as much as I can. Because it's a little bit overdue. My van needs some love. Frank is falling apart around me. But seeing as we're still on an ad break, I am going to run off, so I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. 'Cause I've been sat down for about 2 hours or so. So I will be back shortly, and while I'm gone, you can stare at that trapping experience, because we're going to do some more trapping today as well. Spicy times. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well. Kelps. Right, yeah, what do I have left to do, though? Repair my van, that's what I was gonna do. Appreciate the follow as well, Tyhas. Let's get rid of those guys before I start overloading myself with things. That'll do. Just realized I missed you. Let's grab you quickly then. That'll do. Is it gun day? It's not gun day. No, just did a little bit of housekeeping around my base, so I got rid of all the shotguns and all that stuff that were just lying around. I've still got 2 over there I need to get rid of as well. When Build 42 comes around, oh yeah, we'll make a brand new character, yeah. Won't hesitate, yeah. As soon as Build 42 comes out, we're done with this character, instantly. Give me all the tires. Car keys required? Well, shit, one of you's getting smashed. Yeah, good stuff. And now let's throw all the good parts onto this one. Yeah, casually walking around with 300 kilos in my inventory. Swole. Got a car on my back right now, it's great. a Slim Jim for entering cars. You'd think, wouldn't you? Apparently not. Everyone in Kentucky in this universe is a law-abiding citizen. Let's get all of those tires pumped up as well. Well, Slim Jim was a candy bar. To be fair, there is probably some man out there who can open up a car with Slim Jim. That's all done. Yeah, just gotta repair the rear door so I can put the windshield in. Yeah, we're good to go. But let's put all the junk parts onto this vehicle. Yeah, and we'll get rid of him. I'll keep the light bulbs though. Might as well keep them with me. Clean clothes and fresh windows? I know, I am spoiling him today. Right, but yeah, we don't need the broken stuff, that's all junk. I'll keep the windshield though, I need that. Oh, to be fair, I need that rear door, don't I? Yeah, and that'll do. Right, let me just go and grab a metal sheet, repair the door, and then we'll get that one sorted out. We don't need yeast, I know, I will find some eventually. It's on the to-do list, I promise. That's all good. Let's get rid of the stuff I don't currently need. Is it an eel? It is an eel. It's not why I'm called Mr. Lamprey, though. It's just a coincidence. Let's leave you there for a minute. Oh, you have no ammo. That works out then. Vampire fish, yeah. Lampreys are like little horrible parasites. Yeah, good stuff. Apparently extinct. Are they? Fair enough. I'm the last of my kind. I thought they were still around. Pretty sure they're still around. Don't understand why there's still water and electric. The default settings. I mean, it's all turned off, but there's electricity because I'm powering everything with generators, and there's water because I've got rain barrels on the roof that are connected up to the sink. So everything else is off. You know, if I went to literally any other part of the map, there'd be no power, there'd be no water. But this is all stuff that I'm powering myself. Right. Yeah, that's that one done. Ain't no worries. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. Alright, Destroyer. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. Just doing some base maintenance and car repairs and all that jazz. It's my normal routine at the start of a stream. I normally just go around and repair a bunch of bits and pieces. Pretty sure the followers well domain. Happy days.
Let them know men did this.
Yes. We are mortal men. Extinct, not extinct. I've never heard the word extant. Extant. Never heard that before. Fair play. Yeah, I didn't think lampreys were extinct. I can't remember who it was. Someone was in here the other day ago saying, talking about how they cook lampreys and such. Yours says extinct, but I think whatever page you're reading from is wrong. Thanks, Google, for the lies. Share the page? No, don't share the page. There are no links in my chat. Here come a few zombies. Let me park you out here. We'll just let this wave of zombies come over. And we'll just kill all these guys. But I'd rather be trapped on this side amongst all my weapons and food, so let's skedaddle back over this way. And shared it in Discord? Fair. Yeah, I mean, unless some of you are, like, really interested in aquatic life, it doesn't really matter. Do you really care if lampreys are extinct or not? It doesn't matter. Wonder where this lot appeared from? Oh, it'd be the same place it always is. It's the hole in the fence that's on the east side of the road. These guys will all be from no man's land. It's the only place they could come from. Appreciate the resub, Dev. Happy days. Oh shit, check me out. Alright, they're all clear down there.
Let them know men did this.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Hey, toxic. And, oh yeah, and wire as well. Alright, good stuff. That's the amount of kills that you change your mouse. I did actually have to change my mouse and keyboard not too long ago. I think it was the D key on my keyboard was just not responding half the time. And pretty sure it was the... It might have been the left. It was either the left or the right mouse button. They kept double clicking when it shouldn't have. You see grown-ass adults with backpacks on? Hey, there ain't nothing wearing... there's nothing wrong with wearing a backpack, okay? I don't know, maybe one with a cartoon raccoon on it is a little bit sus, but... there's nothing wrong with wearing a backpack. I know, talking shit about the Spiffo bag, how dare I? Put my kids' backpacks. I don't know. I reckon I could probably rock a Thomas the Tank Engine backpack. I think I can make that shit look good. I fucking hate it when they're like that. That is not gonna end well. Alright, let me have a quick rest before I spring them out, because that's not gonna be good. Shatter them, that won't work. Shoot them off the door. No, I'm just gonna do a quick run pass. But because there's so many of them, I just need to be able to run in a straight line. I can't do a circle, because they'll spring out too close to me. Like that. And now I can circle back around. You know, it's almost as if I know what I'm doing or something. I know. The guy who's got nearly 500,000 kills, he knows, like, how to deal with zombies in, like, most precarious situations. Get out of town. There's no fucking way he knows what he's doing. Alright, seeing as it's still raining though, I'm gonna run off and quickly plant some crops while I can. Any progress on the name change? Nah, it's all still the same. Twitch support is absolutely useless with stuff like that. They are just, well, they are literally useless. They just don't do anything. Name change. Oh, yes, because I wanted to get the UK out of my name, but they're just completely useless. No, Twitch support is a complete fucking waste of time. You just never contact them, because they just never... Well, they either just... They don't follow through with the things that they say, so they'll answer your support ticket and they'll tell you they're working on it, but they'll just never respond to you afterwards. Or they just give you some bullshit answer just to flog you off, so they don't have to do anything. It's the same every single time. Right. much of the map do you have left to clear, you think? Oh, tons. Like, we've only really done West Point, Louisville, and Valley Station. I still haven't done, like, Muldra, Riverside, Phallus Lake, Rosewood, the military base. You know, the rest of Doe Valley. And Dixie and all those places. I've got tons to do. Oh, rip. Yeah, if they die, they die. I'm not gonna water them. I'm not too concerned if they live or die, to be honest. Well, hopefully it picks up and rains again. So I might water 1 or 2 tiles just so I still have some seeds, but not too concerned. And hopefully we're in the middle of the storm. Hopefully it picks up again in a minute. Right, let's go kill some more of those zombies.
We who are about to die,
I have
Salute
introduced
you.
myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Alright. I can't live in your base, I'm sorry, I've only got enough beds for 1 person, I'm afraid. Appreciate the follow as well, Bruno. Happy days. What's the introduction slip from? That is The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise and what's his name? Do you have respawns on? No. No, it's time 16. We don't have any need for respawns. To put a blanket out, you sleep on the gold. Fair play. Need to get rid of that taxi today as well. Or at least just throw him somewhere else temporarily. You always keep respawns off, so when you clear an area it stays mostly clear? Yeah. General rule of thumb is, like, after you put the population up to a certain point, you just don't need respawns, because there are just so many zombies. You know, especially if you're running things like pinpoint hearing as well, you just don't need it. Like, there's always more zombies coming into the areas. How'd you level up Nimble? You can just walk around in the combat stance. So if you're aiming like this and you're moving, you're gonna randomly gain Nimble experience periodically. So just every now and then you'll get a little bit of Nimble experience. So if you spend a lot of time fighting, you know, eventually you'll start leveling up. How long does it take to do level 5? Depends how much fighting you do. You know, it depends how much time you spend doing it. It takes a little while though, especially if you don't have any, like, experience modifiers, but It's not... doesn't take too long if you take something like Nimble or Burglar or Police Officer. Sorry, like Gymnast and stuff like that, yeah. It's not too bad. What tips do you have for surviving longer than 2 weeks in Project Zomboid? Just take your time with things more. So, I mean, if you... like, I'm assuming you're asking specifically longer than 2 weeks because that's your personal PB currently. But if you can do 2 weeks, you know, at the very least, you can, like, I'm assuming you know how to fight zombies in small quantities. You know roughly where to get some food and some water. And you're familiar with it, like, keeping your character rested and stuff, so you know, like, the basic stuff. Beyond that, it's just not rushing anything, you know? Like, none of the loot is going anywhere. None of the zombies are gonna overwhelm you on their own, you know? And you've gone past the heli event as well, so you don't have to worry about that. So, just do a little bit each day, you know? Just work on building up your... well, being self-sustaining. You know, level up your fishing skills and stuff. And you don't have to level it all up, like, immediately. You know, you don't have to grab all the loot straight away. You don't have to build the biggest base straight away. You just do a little bit each day. Like, on this one game day, for example, the only thing I've done today is I've killed a few zombies, and I've just, come out here to refuel my gas cans. That's all I've done today. So I haven't really done anything, honestly. I think I planted a few crops as well, because it was raining, and that's pretty much it. Oh, you final... oh, I think you're finally empty. I think we've actually emptied one of the gas pumps. Maybe? Or did I turn you off? No, I turned you off. I was gonna say. No, fair play. No, there's still gas in there. For now. It's like, oh, I'm surprised that we've emptied out with gas. A bloody pump on these settings.
Oh, wait! You're being sarcastic! He's fun, I like him.
Yeah, that's all good. Happy days. Let's make our way back now and go get some sleep. You've got almost 200 hours in multiplayer alone. Just like to learn how to survive on single player. I mean, one of the main... well, two of the big differences, like, between multiplayer and single player, excluding the obvious, you know, obviously there's no other players to give you a hand doing stuff. Zombies aren't going to work in the same way. And by that I mean, in multiplayer, you can kind of cheese the entire system. Because of how they set up servers, if you attract a bunch of zombies from one area, and you've got too many zombies chasing you, if you just walk in a straight line, eventually the zombies will just start walking in place. You know, it'll look like they're not chasing you anymore, they're just kind of stuck, not moving, and then they'll just poof, disappear. And the game's just getting rid of them, it's just teleporting them back to where they came from originally. So in multiplayer, you can just cheese the system. Single player, that's not how it works. They'll chase you to the ends of the earth, they'll never disappear. And in multiplayer as well, unless you're running the zombie fix mod, there can only be 500 zombies on the map at any one time. Like, loaded in, that is. So, you never have a stupidly large group, you know, it never gets too out of hand, it's always manageable. So that's one thing to keep in mind. You're going to have more zombies on single player, typically, or they're going to harass you for longer distances. And the second thing is, I'm assuming you're playing on just a normal server. You're going to have to get used to sleeping. And if you're already playing on a server that has sleeping enabled, you're going to have to get used to sleeping in places that are safe. Because on multiplayer, you can wake yourself up at any time. So if you hear someone break through a window or you hear a zombie close by, you can just wake yourself up and then defend yourself. You can't do that on single player. You have to sleep through the entire night. And your character either wakes up naturally or you wake yourself up with an alarm. So you have to get into the routine of like sleeping somewhere that's secure and safe and where zombies aren't going to find you. That's a good routine to get into. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Yeah. Yep, they're all refilled. Right, let's get some sleep and get some food. Let's give you about 3 hours. Should be enough for you. Back in time for the babysitting. Hey, good stuff. Welcome on back. Right. Yeah. I said I wouldn't, but I am going to, because I used most of my seeds for those carrots and such. I need to water them, otherwise they'll all die, and I'll have to go looking for more seeds then. If I be lazy now, it'll just end up turning into a bigger job later down the line, so... It'll only take a minute anyway. I'm right next to the river. Appreciate the follow as well. User said, happy days. That's all good. Now I'll just do the carrots as well, and then that'll be it. I'll let the others die, you know, if they haven't got enough water already. How far have you gotten into the single-player world? I am currently the longest living character to ever exist. So that's pretty far. No, we're doing pretty well. So we have the most amount of kills anyone's ever got on stream, and to be fair, I'm not exactly the longest living. I'm the longest living alive currently, but for fun, and did 3 years, 29 days, so I'm still like 15 days off getting my record back. But, yeah, we've been alive for a very long time. Should be pretty much out of water now. Alright, good stuff. But yeah, let's get rid of all of those now. So yeah, some of those will die because they're dehydrated and all that stuff, but that's fine. As long as I get some of my seeds back, that's all I care about. You did notice the zombie count is lower in multiplayer for sure. They just keep coming instead. You get the insane overflow, constant stream. Yeah. No, multiplayer is good fun, it's just... multiplayer just isn't that difficult. But it's not because, you know, it's always set to be insanely easy, it's just how servers are, you know? Servers have limitations. Oh, they added a disable auto drink. That's fair. When did you originally jump into PZ? I bought it back in 2014. That's when I first got into it. So, is there a mod that highlights what your favorited? Oh, what you favorited in your inventory? I don't know if there's one that highlights it, but you do get the little star next to the icon, if that's what you're looking for. That's just vanilla, so anything that's favorited in your inventory, like, always has a little star next to it, next to the icon. It's too small. I don't know if there's a mod that highlights it. There might be, but I've never looked for one. Also, hello Scorched. Welcome back. What are your favorite mods just to improve the game? Just the... more descriptive traits and moodles. Those two different mods. So those ones, I'm not running it on this game, but they are always nice to have turned on. So what it does is it just changes it, so instead of having flavor text on the moodles and for like the traits and stuff, like hovering your cursor over them, it'll actually tell you what they do, like exactly, so you know. If I'm queasy, it'll say, you know, you are getting a little bit sick. But if I go up to nauseous, instead of just telling me that, oh, your character feels a little bit sick, you know, you should probably get away from the dead bodies, or something like that. It'll tell you, yep, minus 10%, or plus 10% heat generation, minus 10% health regeneration, minus 1 strength. You know, it'll actually tell me what's happening to my character. Those are very good mods to have. Because they don't break the game or do anything silly, it just literally tells you what's actually happening. It just gives you more information. So you can make smarter decisions. Well, that'd be pretty much it, really. I'm not a big fan of adding too many mods in my games. I like playing close to vanilla. Running any mods? We're running a few, but the only one that's really noteworthy is the expanded helicopter mod. That's the only one that's actually doing anything relevant. All the other ones are like for Twitch and just cosmetics. I'm just gonna put these spare generators over here for the time being. Just because they don't serve any purpose at the moment. How long have you been doing Twitch in general? It's about 2 years now, more or less. Yeah, let me see if I can flush the last of the zombies out of that area over here, though. I would like to get rid of everyone who's chilling around that little area. Welcome in as well, Edu and I. Happy days. What games do you play in your downtime? I play a little bit of everything, but at the moment, the games I am playing are... I forgot the name of it again. It's something that, like, just came out of beta or alpha. Let me have a gander. What are you called? Yet another Zombie Survivors. That's what I'm playing. That's a nice little chill-out game. And then Barony, which is like a procedurally generated dungeon crawler type game, like a roguelike. That's a bit of good fun. Katana or bread knife? Bread knife for the memes. The superior blade. A bread knife that's been folded 1,000 times. The way of the stick. Yeah, it's gonna be the name of my autobiography. 7 Days to Die. I mean, I've played it. I haven't played it for a very long time, but I've played it. Yeah, have you ever played Zomboid? Nah, I've never heard of it. Let's run off and have a quick rest. Let them make a group for me. There's a way to change what he shouts? Yeah, that's a mod. Probably the most methodical gamer I've seen. I like being thorough, okay? What you playing as, Big Brain? I do like my strategy. I do like my cheeky tactics. That's good enough for now. What's the cross on your map? Oh, it's a zombie that we buried a while ago. So every time we kill 100,000 zombies, we normally make a little ceremony out of burying the 100,000th kill. So we've done 4 of them so far. So there's one down in Valley Station. And then the other 3 are all in Louisville. But there's one on the west side, in the residential area just south of the industrial zone. There's one by the hospital just north of us, and then the other one is right outside Spiffo headquarters. Alright, that's a question. Is that everyone from this area? Because I would like to kill all of you. Well, when you try Project Rhomboid, never heard of it. An all-time peak of 7 players, cool. I'm probably never gonna play it. I've never heard of it. What's your favorite version to play on? The current version? Whatever's the most up-to-date. Right, I think that's all good. Like, there are still more of them pouring through. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go around. I'll go closer to where they're coming through. It'll make it easier to get them all then. Appreciate the follow as well, Switcher. Happy days. You enjoyment went up after they implemented cars? Yeah, cars were a great addition. That was like build 38, I think? It's 38 or 39. But that was a fantastic addition to the game. Made looting more enjoyable. And, you know, players actually started traveling from one town to another then, because back then, traveling from one town to another on foot, you didn't get many people who would do that just because of how time-consuming it would be. And, you know, if you moved from one town to another, you normally had to abandon everything you did in the whatever town you started in. So you didn't have a lot of people doing that back then. But yeah, giving people an easy way to travel from one place to another definitely made things more interesting. Yeah. But anytime you hear me say they're coming from the east side through the fence, this is the place I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna try and kill them all here. Because they all keep coming through this hole in the fence and keep going out towards the highway, but if I just set up here, I can just kill them as they come through. It'll just be a little bit quicker, more streamlined. A lot of players, yeah, like, new players don't seem to realize that the map's connected. Like, they get it eventually, but, yeah. When they choose their starting town, they think they're choosing, like, the map they're gonna play on, but it's like, no, they're all connected, you're just choosing the spawn point. Yeah, 'cause I remember I used to think that when I first played the game. I remember thinking that. Is it a normal spear? It is indeed. Just a regular crafted one. Appreciate the follow as well, cool cam. Happy days. Yeah, you thought it'd be like loading screens and stuff, but it's like, nope. You just got free reign to go wherever you feel like. It's fantastic. Yeah, to be fair, give me the ammo now. There's not as many as I thought there would be. It's not too bad. Let's grab a little chunk from you then. Here they come. Appreciate the follow, O. Happy days.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't our
wasn't
fault?
No.
Alright, good stuff.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
To be fair, just kill all of you. There's not too many. I can always run away. Say everything has to die. Do you ever get any bully helicopters come in? Almost every other minute. There's another one. No, we get tons of jets and helicopters, but they're not like the vanilla ones. They don't last super long, so... Doesn't... I don't have to make any plans around it, but they come around so often that it's like, it's just constant. In the devs will rewrite devs logs? Oh, no idea. Good. Never thought about it. Sometimes you get shot at. Oh, that's a different type. Yeah, that's like military and raider helicopters. We don't have those ones enabled. Because it makes the game too slow-paced and boring. Like, even more slow-paced than we're already at. So we don't run those ones. It just involves me hiding in buildings constantly. I put the table down first, because it is a chair. It is a piano stool. So it lets me get back my stamina a bit faster if I'm resting on a bit of furniture. Well, zombies would be the easiest to survive. Slow shamblers. Weak, slow shamblers. Yeah, basically it's not a table, yeah. It's a chair. It just looks like a table. From what piece of media in real life? Oh. Well, any of them, because zombies aren't real. I don't do the whole how would you survive a zombie apocalypse in real life discussions. I don't really enjoy those conversations. It kind of makes me cringe. Because zombies aren't real. It's like asking me what type of protagonist would I be if I died and I became an isekai, I think it's called? Yeah, if I died and became like an isekai protagonist, it's the same idea. Like, I just find it cringe. I think we're pretty much square back here now. Like, I'm gonna leave the car here for a bit, just leave this one running. Just to see if anything else turns up. And if nothing turns up tomorrow, then we'll move on. And we'll go back to killing inside Louisville again. To be fair, I could probably run through this way, can't I? Be interesting to see if there's anyone down this way.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Come to Newcastle and see. What's your favorite Minecraft block? Sarcasm. Hey, ain't no sarcasm there. Dirt. Give me a dirt block. That's my favorite. It's loyal. It's always there for me at the start of a game. Very good stuff. Yeah, they're all square. Let's get rid of you guys. I think I'm all caught up with myself. Trying to think, 'cause I don't really have any time to, like, leave the base. It's, like, almost 1900. What else can I get done while I'm here? Appreciate the follow through. Happy days. Yeah, I'll probably just spend the last bit of the day just doing some reloading experience. That'll be fine. What are your top 5 body blow prints? one more should be enough. Just enough to get me. The end of the day. So let me unload those ones. Good stuff. And just change my alarm to 5. That should be enough. One of the top 5 passwords of your bank account. Right, let's get rid of you. Appreciate the follow as well. Fix. Happy days. Guns are OP if you have enough ammo. No. They're good, but I think... Just ignore me, I'm just a stickler for the phrase overpowered. It just gets overused way too much. I feel obligated to disagree anytime I hear the phrase OP. They're just nerds. They are really good though, yeah. But no, according to the player base, everything is OP in the game. Right, let's go see if there's any more zombies on the fence, and if there's no zombies down there, I'll head back into Louisville, and we'll carry on clearing some of the city out. So, let's go back to getting some trapping experience again today. Yeah, I've heard the advanced trajectory mod is pretty cool. I've not tried it yet, but I've heard nothing but good things about it. Well, that's the thing, Mackenzie. They call everything overpowered in the game, but if everything's overpowered relative to the next overpowered weapon, well then nothing's overpowered. But yeah, it's just... everything gets called overpowered now. I'm not a fan of the phrase OP, it gets thrown around so often now that it has no meaning anymore. League of Legends logic. Kind of, yeah. It's like, if something is really powerful and really useful to have, it's OP. That's the general use for the word now. No, I'm just a bit of a stickler for it, because I'm used to, like, when people use OP, I'm used to it being, like, used literally, like, it's overpowered, it's out of balance, it's too good. It makes everything else look shit. But now it's just, like, been used to describe things that are just generally pretty nice, pretty decent. Yeah. I'm just not a big fan of the phrase OP anymore. I think it gets used a little bit too much. Or broken, yeah. League of Legends should be considered self-harm. I haven't played League in years. I'm completely out of the loop with what's relevant with League now. It works if you're uncompetitive. No penis doesn't happen. I mean, it's still applicable, it's just... It literally means overpowered. So it's like, if you call something OVP... Like, if I called... I don't know, what's an example? If I called hunting knives overpowered, and I reference their stamina efficiency, and it's like, this weapon's overpowered because you don't need to rest with the weapon. If there was nothing else that was even remotely close to being as good as the hunting knife, like in terms of just killing, like, it's like I pointed to the efficiency as the reason why it was like super broken. So that would make sense. But all the weapons in the game have something like that. They all have something good going for them. So when you start calling them all overpowered, like, I don't know, spears are overpowered because of their really good attack rate. Knives are overpowered because they have, like, you don't have to rest with them. Cars are overpowered because of how fast you can travel. Bags are overpowered because of how much you can carry. It's like, it just snowballs into this really stupid, like, long list of, like, everything being overpowered because everything has got a niche. Everything's got something it's good at. So when people start throwing around the term OP, it just loses all meaning. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just being a little shit. It's just because I just don't like the term. It just rubs me the wrong way now, but it's of no consequence. It's all fun and games. How long you play this save? About 700 hours, more or less. Yeah. Welcome in from Argentina. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Yeah, doesn't seem to be any more zombies coming down to this area, though. I'm gonna have a little look further up just to see if there's anyone else. And if there's no one up here, then we'll turn back and start clearing out the rest of Louisville again. There shouldn't... Oh, hello. There are people here. Oh, to be fair, you're from actual Louisville. You're not from the place that I'm heading to.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, glorious. Now, this all looks very clear. And... yeah, there's no one on this side of the fence. That's fine, then. We'll go back to clearing Louisville now, then. Lamprey 2 OP, ban him. Ban. Major nerf. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Daniel and Oaks. Happy days. Yeah, about 737. Yeah, it'll be somewhere between 700 and 800 hours, more or less. Just wait for this last guy around here to come around. You consider blocking off roads with walls to control migration? No. The walls would literally last seconds. It'd be so much effort for no reward. No, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, you could use it to block off, like, respawns and such, but... like, trying to block zombies with walls... it just doesn't work. They break walls down within seconds. Walls don't have enough... oomph to them to hold back any zombies, even a small group. The OP fence crate. Well, that's not even overpowered, that's just a bug. Like, that's not even, like, poor balance, that's just not by design. That just shouldn't exist. That's a whole different topic. Right, but yeah, let's head back north now, and we'll just slowly make our way through town. Didn't they fix that recently? I don't know. I keep hearing mixed things about it. I don't know if it still works or not, but there's multiple versions of it anyway, but they're all silly, because you can just... like, on multiplayer, sure, you can cheese it, because you can't control the settings, but literally, you can change the settings on single player to make it so player-made structures are indestructible. You know, if you want to have indestructible walls, you can just toggle the setting on. You don't need to use bugs or exploits to do it. Like, it's really silly. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's a complete waste of time. Yeah, I'm just gonna drive really slowly just to give all the zombies a chance to come out. So there was a little group waiting for me over there. Yeah, good stuff. What's the main goal right now? Right now, it's just trying to finish off Louisville. Because Louisville is, like, of such a large size, there's so many places for the zombies to hide. But every time we stream, we just chip away a little bit more, and eventually they'll run out, because there's nowhere for them to, like, get reinforcements from. It's just whatever's in Louisville. That's it. There is a small hole in the fence they can scurry through from no man's land, but that's right next to where I live, and they can only get through that hole in the fence if I'm right next to it. So that one's nice and easy to control as well. For the world record, had to be a vanilla playthrough. No, I don't know where you got that idea from. I don't know who's spreading that rumor, because that's not true. There's no rules for the world record stuff, it's literally all done for fun. You can kill all the zombies? You can eventually. We have enough time, that is. Appreciate the sub as well, Smart Tech. Welcome on back. It's another little heli. Okay, yeah. It just is what it is. There's no rule set for the world record stuff. The general, like, it's more just like guidelines. The way it works is, if you want to claim a world record in Project Zomboid, there's no rule set because everyone plays with different settings and different mods. General consensus is, it's just dictated by the majority. So if you make your game super easy, no one's going to take it seriously if you try and claim a world record, because everyone's going to say your game was too easy, and it doesn't count, you know? And then if you play with too many mods, well, it's the same thing. People are just going to point at your game and say, oh, you were running this mod and that mod and this mod, and it just turns into a whole bit of drama. So the general gist is, the fewer mods you run, the better, and generally just try and stick to normal settings will make it a little bit harder, you know? But it's always just... it's just whoever acknowledges it, really. Like, there's no hard list of, like, do's and don'ts. Now, the only reason I call mine the official one is because it's the highest score that's, like, streamed, so, you know, it's all able to be verified, and it's the one that everyone recognizes as the highest. Like, there are people that obviously don't. There's always going to be a few that don't agree with you, but the overwhelming majority of people will come to the consensus that this is the highest score currently, just because the mods that we run don't affect the game that much, apart from the expanded helicopter mod, which, you know, just makes the game harder and a bit spicier. And everything else is just vanilla. Nice and simple. Appreciate that, Neo. Happy days. Alright, let's carry on going. Not vanilla, fake runs, unsub, unfollow, I know, I'm sorry. Oh no. What, Abraham would say that? Well, the thing is with that is, everyone's gonna have a different opinion on it, but, like, the TLDR is, if you don't like it, you don't have to be here. Like, that's the simple version. You know, if you don't like watching someone do, like, a super modded run, you don't have to watch them. You don't have to recognize their record as valid. You know, same as the opposite end. If you watch somebody who plays vanilla non-stop, you don't have to watch them either. You don't have to recognize their record as valid. You know, and everyone's free to make up their own minds. Appreciate the follow as well. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. Simply just asking, oh yeah, I'm just answering your question. I'm like, I'm not having a go at you or like getting defensive, I'm literally just answering your question and just giving like a big explanation about it. Just so, like, cover all the bases, so there's no more, like, there's no follow-up questions, giving you all the info that you want. But it's all It's all just fun and games. So if it's from the UK, I'm invalidated, I know. Shame on me. I think this mod Voyager run, they don't actually do runs themselves. Oh, you just don't even listen to those people. Like, this isn't me being, like, gatekeeping. Like, I'm not gatekeeping it, I'm not trying to be super elitist, but the only opinions I really care in regards to the world record runs are people who do, like, marathon runs. I don't really care what other people say, because their opinions don't mean as much. Like, of course I still listen to people, but if you don't do times 16 runs and you're not interested in doing marathon runs, your opinion doesn't matter as much on the matter, you know? I'd be more interested in seeing what, like, someone like Twist on Fire has to say, because obviously he's doing long runs as well, and I don't want to, like, steal wind from his sails by, like, you know, being a little bit cheeky and taking the piss a bit. And the same with players like Royal Storage and Mark Martins and all those people, you know? I value their opinions a little bit more because they actually do the same play style and they play with similar settings and such. You know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. It's just not mandatory that you have to listen. Have you actually played for 3 years? It's game time, yeah, it's not real time. Game time. Now, we've been playing this one since March in real time, so about, like, 4 months or so. There's the guy who asked about FPS still banned. Oh yeah, why would I unban him? He came in here complaining about spears on the ground, about it dropping FPS or something. I answered his questions that he asked, and then he got super defensive about it. And it's like, he started getting really argumentative. It's like, I just answered the question that, you know, you asked me. You don't have to like the answer, but then he just started mouthing off about it. It's like, you don't have to be here, you know? But yeah, he was just, I don't know what he was trying to prove. He was just looking for an argument. Still a long time, yeah, in game. Yeah, it's quite a long time. It's good fun though. Always like doing long runs. Yeah, I'll have to find a house down here somewhere. I need to make another outpost at some point. Also, appreciate the follow fishy as well. Happy days. Yeah, I need to make an outpost somewhere that's a little bit closer to where we're killing zombies, just because the travel time is, like, a little bit much. You missed that? How long ago was it? It was only yesterday. Can't remember when, it was sometime yesterday. But yeah, you need to stop talking about it, 'cause you'll encourage other people to start moaning. You just need to stop bringing it up. Don't give them any attention, because you're giving them exactly what they're looking for. Do you have a YouTube? Oh yeah, if you type in exclamation mark VOD. That will give you the link to the playlist for this run, so you can have a look at this game from, like, the beginning. How goes the slaying? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill, as always. We've had a little warm-up. We've repaired all of our generators and got everything refueled. I repaired my van. And I cleaned up my base a little bit. And now we're just making our way back to where we were killing yesterday. Just slowly making my way out, just trying to kill everything. Good stuff. Oh, about 250 hours, still asking new questions. Nah, that's all cool. I do like answering questions. It's just if the answer is, like, really obvious, normally I'm a little bit sarcastic and I do take the piss a bit. Because, what was the question yesterday? It tickled my funny bone a bit. I think someone asked, why do I have floodlights in my base? Like, what do I use the floodlights for? And I was like, my guy, please. They're like, they're literally lights. Yeah, I do take the piss a little bit if you ask questions like that, but I'll always give you the answer. Oh yeah, the green light bulb question as well, yeah. Pretty chill around here. Lights don't lure zombies? No. There used to be a thing with light switches, where light switches would generate noise when you turn them on and off. Pretty sure they got rid of that. It might still be in the game, but I'm sure they got rid of it. But yeah, light has never attracted zombies, so headlights for cars, flashlights, torches, lights in houses, none of it attracts zombies. It was always the sound of the light switch. But like I said, I'm pretty sure that doesn't exist anymore. I think they got rid of it. Moth zombies. That would make luring them so much easier. Where have I not been yet? Right, yeah, we'll just go down and I'll just clear this area some more. Just clear that one out a little bit more thoroughly. And we'll go back to where we were before, like over here. That's where the bulk of them were yesterday. It's very quiet. I'm loving it. can't run from me. I saw you. Come back. Hey, row your friends. Just a little ice cream van. Remember when you started, you were told lights attract zombies, so you turn them off, yeah, running over corpses, yeah, damaged tires. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors around the game. There's a lot of, like, urban myths and old wives' tales, and then there's just information that used to be correct, but is now outdated and stuff. Like, trying to keep track of it all is a fool's errand. It's hard to keep track of everything that's still currently relevant, but it's not the worst thing in the world. The corpses eventually despawned? Yeah, they take 9 days in game time. Corpses don't damage tires? No, it's an old wives' tale. So your your tires will take damage periodically over time. And you take extra damage if you drive off-road on, like, grass and such. I think it's above, like, it's either 5 or 10 miles per hour, it's something like that. But, yeah, driving over dead bodies doesn't have any effect on tires. The worst you'll do is, you might roll your car over by mistake, but that is pretty much it. Yeah, there's no direct damage. To make more durable spears. They have better condition, better starting condition, but that maxes out at level 3 carpentry. So if you're below level 3, when you make a spear, it'll have pre-existing damage to it. And the closer you get to level 3, the better it'll get, but when you get to level 3, they'll always be perfect condition, they'll always be 5 out of 5 hit points. About popping tires. You already know that's a thing, Lodi.
Must die. Yes, this is the work we were born for.
Thanks for the answer. Hey, no worries. I mean, higher for drama. I mean, it makes no difference. It's the exact same result. So, I mean, it's not as if players are checking their tires every single day. You know, like, your gameplay would be exactly the same. Trust your expertise more than any other site. I'm going to abuse that trust someday. Alright. Seeing as it's 5 o'clock, though, I'll probably head south again today. Although I might just park here for a bit. There's a few of you coming down over there. Do you have a base in game? Yeah, we live at the military checkpoint. That's where we'll head back later. You're just a nomad? No. Nomad playstyles are more for, like, not short-term, but shorter. For, like, a multi-year run, it's nice to have a place where you can just dump all your loot. You know, it's nice to have a little base of some kind. Is the spear the best melee weapon? It has the best attack rate, but for a new player, it's one of the worst, I would say. It takes too long to set up for a new player, because there's multiple things that you need to get done first before they actually become usable. Like, not even good, just, like, normal. Like, you gotta get your maintenance, like, to at least level 3 or 4 so they don't break instantly. You gotta get your carpentry to level 3 at least, so that they're all in good condition. And then on top of that, you've also got to be able to know where to find a saw and how to get hunting knives, kitchen knives, or chipped stone consistently so you can keep up with the demand of crafting spears initially. So it's like, it's a lot of work at the beginning of the game to make the spears even adequate. So I would suggest avoiding them personally if you're new. They're a lot of effort and you'll probably end up dying before they actually become good. So it'll be like a lot of effort for no reward. I would stick to things like crowbars and axes and other blunt weapons and things that are already like ready to go straight away, personally. Cheeky little survivor. Let's head a little bit further south. And I'll have a look through some of these little areas around here. Garages, houses. Yeah, literally anything that's industrial. And then closets. Like metal shelving. And garages, like they said. That's pretty much it, really. Saws aren't, like, super uncommon, but like I said, for a new player, it's more about the leveling, really. It's a very nice neighborhood, though. To be fair, I'll probably make one of these into an outpost. Seeing as I can fish from here, I'll probably make this into an outpost, I think. So I've already cleared out this area for the most part. Oh, I say for the most. I don't use the global search thingy. It's just not a mod I'm interested in, personally. It's not a bad mod, it's just one that just doesn't interest me. Come back for that shotgun later. We are but mortal men, but it is enough. Glorious. Let's go have a quick little rest. But yeah, I'll have to make one of these into an outpost. There should be another one down here that's got a pond, I think. I'll probably make that one into an outpost. It'd be nice to just live around this area. Save me traveling as far. Yeah, I can fish from this one. I should be able to. Yeah. So I'll just chill out over here, I think. It'll save me a lot of traveling time. And I'll be able to get more kills then. Make more progress wiping out this area. That's so funny. Yeah, 'cause they fixed that, around the map, like, outside of Louisville. But when they added Louisville, they made the same mistake again. I don't know exactly, like, the order and, like, what they did wrong, but it used to be you could fish from any water source, including, like, pools and little ponds and stuff like that. But they fixed it so you couldn't fish from those areas. You know, it'd only be, like, lakes and rivers again. But they made the same mistake twice, so, like, all of these little water features that you find around Louisville and places like that, you can still fish from them. Which is just really funny. But yeah, it's just a funny little thing. So if you ever find, like, one tile of water in Louisville like this, you've got an unlimited supply of fish on your doorstep, which is quite convenient. Just make it not renewable. Yeah, that's a whole... That's making a whole new system, though. Also, if I catch a big pike from that pond, I'll be very concerned. And koi fish for the rich. Rich people too OP, nerf them. Don't nerf the rich people. Eat the rich people. Consume them. Absorb their power. Become the rich people. I refuse to rethink it. We're too dedicated now. We're going to turn Bezos into a steak. It will be delicious. And the cycle repeats exactly. Appreciate the follow as well, Zero. I think there's a flaw. Nah, see, when you consume the rich and you eat them and you become the rich, you just have to be even worse than they were. You know, be more oppressive. Keep that heel on their neck and never let it up, because they'll eat you the second they get a chance to. It'll just, like, get progressively worse and worse. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? I need to set my alarm at 1 is the best time for fishing. Gotta make it, like, super realistic as well. I want you to be sat by the river for, like, hours upon hours, not catching anything because your fishing level is so low. Just Spent like 6 hours in real time, not a single bite. Right, and there should only be a few left now, then we'll drive home, because it is almost 10. Off back to work. No worries. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm literally talking to a guy on the TV. You have to call your dad. I told you I wasn't fucking crazy. You were ahead of the game. You knew what the future was gonna hold. You were watching streamers before streamers were a thing. You different. I am different. I'm built alternatively. Yeah, I'll probably bring a generator out here tomorrow so I can build myself a little outpost. But it'll probably be this one here. I'll probably turn you into an outpost. Got 2 little spots to fish from. And it's got, what, 3 floors? Oh, 4 floors. Very safe. Yeah, probably make you into my outpost. And I can throw a generator down here somewhere. Power a fridge in the corner. That'll work. And we can just live there until we finish clearing out this entire area. That is nice. It's a very nice house. You can tell where the devs put all their love into Louisville. Like, Louisville's a really cool town, but look at all these like really tiny generic ass houses that look like they belong in Moldra, and then like how fucking elaborate these mansions are. Like, whoever did the map design for, like, this portion of the town, they went fucking hard on this little neighborhood. Like, they poured their heart and soul into those houses. Yeah, it's good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Mad Hatters. Yeah, just like real life, yep. Where's this on the bigger map? Oh, this is on the southeast section of Louisville. So, like, you got Louisville over here. It's literally right southeast of the park. It's just this little area down over here. That's the neighborhood that we're chilling out at the moment, and that's where I'm going to make my outpost. 'Cause if I live in this house over here, I can just chill out there, and then we can just wipe out the rest of this region then quite easily without having to travel all the way down here every single day. Because it is quite far to travel. It is a pretty big distance, and it does cost me a few hours each day going to and fro. You've been all around the area. It's what it's actually like for... I haven't been down to that neighborhood before. It's the first time I've been down there. Anytime I come to Louisville, I always just go straight for, like, the commercial and the industrial areas. I never normally come out to the east side of town. It's the first time I've been to this area. Oh, shit. Missed my turning. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Handsome. Happy days. Love the name. Hey, handsome recognizes handsome. You always get lost in Louisville. Oh, that's the best thing about Louisville, though. When you get lost in it, you're not actually lost. It's all fun. Like, the entirety of Louisville's great. It's like, oh, I have no idea where I am, but I see no problem. Appreciate the follow as well, Dark Duck. Steam had like 35,000 players online in PZ last Saturday. Oh, fair enough. What's it averaging nowadays? Because I know it went up to like, what, 60, 70,000 at one point? It's kind of like tiered off a little bit since then, because obviously there hasn't been any updates for a while. You ever made it to the... Oh, you haven't made it to Louisville in 300 hours. Oh, you'll get there. Getting to Louisville isn't super hard, it's just... the initial part, like getting through the military checkpoint and past the hospital, it sucks. The rest of it's not that bad afterwards, but... there's always a massive amount of zombies by that junction. It's like, the worst part is just the fact that you have to break down 2 gates here and here to get through. Like, you can make the zombies break it for you, but... yeah, it's a bit of a narrow passage through there. And then that intersection over here. But if you can get past this area, like if you just skip around and go around these back roads, if you can make it out to this area, oh, you've got the whole of Louisville on your doorstep then, on a normal game. Nice and chill. Almost flipped over. Ah, it's fine. Like right next to where I live. It's of no consequence. Don't need the mushrooms yet. Yep. Yeah, to roll a new character, yeah. Like, yeah, unknown mushroom? Don't mind if I do. What's the worst that could happen? I'm still losing weight. Let's give me an extra 1 of you. Very good stuff. Let's grab some extra spears, and then I'll take a generator with me today as well. Yeah, to be fair, I'll do my trapping now as well. Might as well sort that one out before we leave. You dislike Martridge? Yeah, I don't know anyone who likes Martridge. Everyone hates it. The only people I ever hear say they like Martridge are normally doing it for attention. I'm not like other survivors, I'm unique. And it's like, oh, name one good thing about Martridge. I'm like, zombies. It's like, the only thing they ever say that's good about Martridge is, it has lots of zombies and it has a VHS store. That's normally it. I don't know anyone who actually likes Martridge. It's just not a nice place to be. You like Valley Station? That's fair. You found a TP house. Nice. Infinite campfire fuel. To be fair, I'll grab the rest of the spears now as well. I'll throw them in the trunk, because we might as well use the rest of them. And I'll start leveling my other weapons now as well, because I got a few more need to level up to level 9. Can I have multiple character save files? Yeah, you can have multiple characters on the same game. I don't know why you would, but you can if you want to. Right, but yeah, spears. What else are we going to be leveling up? Let's start doing... I'll probably do long blunts again. I'll take a few crowbars with me, but I'll probably go up to the slugger, and I'll get some more baseball bats. Let me take 10 of those just so I have far more than I actually need, just in case. I can always bring them back. Also, should be able to fit you guys on the shelf now as well. Nope. There we go. Moving base or something? Yeah, we're just gonna make a little outpost. Because at the moment, where we're killing zombies, we keep having to travel from the military checkpoint all the way down here. And we keep having to go all the way up the highway, then all the way down this stretch of highway, and then further north, over here. And it's a little time-consuming. So instead of doing all of that, we're just gonna drive all the way down here and just make an outpost right on the forefront down here. And then I'll have access to all of this right on my doorstep. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, no, my entire base is powered by bloody watches. Yeah. And there are no more zombies making their way out to this area. That's a very promising sign. No zombies out here either. Very spicy. Zombie attack generators? No. They're attracted to the sound of the generators, but they never deal any damage to it. So, occasionally, like, you'll go out and you'll look at your generator and there'll be like a little horde of zombies just huddled around it, but they can't damage them. They won't actually deal any damage. Oh, you know what? I forgot to grab pots and pans. Rip. Oh well. We don't necessarily need those, so that's not too bad. And, wrong turning. I need to go through this neighborhood again. Like one of the ones down here, because I need to find myself a... But to be fair, I don't need a barbecue, do I? I'm going to power a generator. I'll just move an oven. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll just move an oven into place. F1 fast. Hey, there is a reason why I outlive everybody. Just Jesse Eisenberg right now, strapping my seatbelt on, checking the back seat. I got my list of rules, okay? They keep me alive. Is there cruise control? Yeah, you just press shift. You press shift and then W. And you can see it in the bottom left over here. So that's just your cruise control speed. So it goes up in increments of 5. And then you can just slow yourself down if you want to, or speed yourself up. But I normally just have cruise control turned on, like if I'm driving through little neighborhoods like this. The only time I ever really take cruise control off is if I'm dodging and weaving through zombies. Because I want to be able to control the tempo and how fast I'm going then. I just realized I took the wrong bloody turning. I'm supposed to be going up there. Wrong way. Maybe I thought about making a parking lot for all the cars in the world. Nope. So that is a lot of effort for no reward. That would take a stupid amount of time to build that, let alone drive every car to that one spot. That's not worth it. No, I will leave that little accomplishment for someone else. I've got no interest in doing that. Think of the memes. I mean, you are welcome to beat me to the punch. Godspeed, I believe in you. You've got this. To be fair, let me mark all those vans and such on my maps. I haven't been through this area yet. I haven't marked these ones. We'll kill all of them as well while we're back here. Imagine how bad the smell is. Oh, I bet it smells like success. Quite a few cars over here. Wasn't expecting so many. Appreciate the follow as well. Zeri. Happy days. You're gonna have to come back and strip all these cars eventually. You think mountains and shit could exist? No, not the way they built the game. They would just look like buildings. I don't think it would look good. But it would be cool though. Oh, my door's open. Let's just get rid of you while we're back here. They magically flattened all the terrain. The flat Earth is... that is accurate in this universe. They live on a disc. It is perfectly flat. Just, it's all in the Netherlands, yeah. Yep, fucking hit F1 by mistake. Go away, tutorial. I don't want you. Right, last... oh, almost last car. Yeah, nice little car park. So many vehicles around this area. Alright, let's go get this new outpost set up, though, and then I can go back to murdering things again. Yeah, it's down. Yeah, we'll do this one here. Just gonna have a look at this one for a second. Yeah, you're all fine. Yeah, road's a little bit bumpy, just a tad. Yeah, we'll turn this one into an outpost. And I'll clear out all these houses as well. I'm not gonna go through them all, I'm just gonna let them all spawn in and then just kill all the zombies that pour out. Just so we have a nice clean area. But before we get started, I have been sat down for about another 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs. All of that good jazz. So while I'm gone, you can stare at that beautiful new summer home and my skills, and I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well. Terminator, love the name. And Sap as well. Let me just make sure everything is A-okay on my end. Yep, we're golden. Fantastic. Right. Let's build an outpost. Yeah, even still have the little gates intact and everything, that's cute. Yeah. Let's get rid of you. Good stuff. Is he dead? Just walking around in blood. Or his medical mask. I do like how you refer to the plague mask as a medical mask. See? Be like Handsome. He recognizes my character as a doctor. I am a medical professional, I swear. Get close to all the buildings. Just so you all spawn in. Yeah, that works. Gotta get those leeches, yep. Movie time? Hey, no worries, Ryo. I'll catch you later. Yeah, just curing the infected one by one, exactly. Just using the universal cure. This works for any ailment. Doesn't matter what you've got. This is the one true cure. I'm not a big fan of that, but it is what it is. Wonder if these masks were effective. They were and they weren't. It's kind of funny, like the trivia behind it. So, when the bubonic plague was a thing, and you had these, like, plague doctors walking around in all their gear, they didn't catch, well, they didn't have as high of a chance of catching things, but they were doing it, so they were stuffing medicinal herbs and stuff into their beaks, like herbs and spices and shit, because they thought that was gonna keep them safe. That's why they have the beak like this, so they could fill it with spices and shit. It didn't have any effect. That literally was useless. But the reason they didn't catch the plague as frequently is because they were just geared up, wearing, like, full fucking garments, and they were just covering all of their skin. So, they were wearing medical masks before medical masks were a thing. But yeah, they thought it was all the herbs and spices that they were stuffing their beaks with. And that is hilarious. They accidentally stumbled across the right answer. Masking game helps with sickness from being around the dead? No, it's just cosmetic. It has no effect on the gameplay. It's just a cosmetic item. That's a big, chunky house. We'll grab all those guys that just spawned in now. What's the biggest armory? No, the military surplus store isn't super large. It's a good one, it's just not the biggest. The biggest one in the game is the Louisville Police Department. The one that's in the center of town. That's the largest armory. I think the second largest one is the Rosewood Prison Armory, I think. In terms of, like, how many containers it has in the room. I'm pretty sure that's the second largest. And the KFC recipe was in one of those masks. Yeah, I think we're all good to go. Alright, let's set up this generator now. Oh, to be fair, I'll find out which room I'm going to be in first. Or should I? Yeah, I need to find out which room I'm going to be in. That'll dictate where I'm going to put the generator. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Ah, yes. Very artistic. What are you? A Torian 3 rug. I've not seen this one before. Appreciate the follow as well, Dice. Oh, these fucking houses are cramped. For as big as they are, these rooms are tiny. It's a nice house place. Yeah, marble statues and such. You even got a little bar. They have urinals in their house. Okay, that's an interesting choice. What type of house even is this? It can't be a normal house. Yeah, another kitchen. It's a B&B. Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? Oh, well, this is where we're sleeping. Right. Yeah, I even got a little bed set up. You're average, so I won't be using you. I'll move one of the other beds up here. Well, to be fair, I might not even stay up here. I don't know. Might just stay in one of the rooms that's downstairs already. Nice. I don't even need to come up to the top floor. This one should be fine down here. It was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, like this will do. This will be fine. I can put my generator down over here then. I could throw an oven in the corner. Boom, done, sorted. Let's grab an oven quickly then. Watching the run start. What would you have done for fire if you didn't find a saw? Seems like it was critical. Trying to think. I'm trying to remember what I was doing at the start of the game. I mean, if I couldn't find a saw to make a notched... Well, to make a plank, to then turn it into a notched plank. That's a question. What would I have done? Probably would have just gone looking for lighters and matches, to be fair. Let's grab you. So, I mean... I could have just gone for lighters and matches as an alternative, but I probably would have just tried my luck just taking apart all the beds with a hammer, honestly. That's probably what my go-to would have been. So... Like, if we found a saw at the start of the game, so I could just cut down a tree and then saw it into logs. Well, saw the logs into planks, then boom, make a notched plank after I find a screwdriver or a knife. The alternative would be making a stone hammer, and then just dismantling all the beds and tables, because... For some reason, you can take apart beds and tables without a saw. They just need a hammer. It's nice and simple. And even at carpentry level 0, there's still a chance to get planks. That's probably what the go-to would have been. What do notch planks do? Oh, these give you the ability to start fires without having to use lighters or matches. Just think of it like rubbing like 2 sticks together, you know. You get a sturdy stick, notch plank, and just rub it until it creates enough heat to start a fire. Alright, just need some curtains for you, so no one can see me while I'm... Oh, off we go. So no one can see me while I'm sleeping. Trying your character build? Oh, best of luck. You got this. Get inebriated to celebrate 3 years? No, you've missed that one. We're already like almost 3 years, 1 month in. Celebrations are already done. We had pancakes. That'll do. So yeah, let's get the Jenny put in place now as well. God, I can already tell that's going to get in the way. Appreciate the follow as well, Dylan. That's not Dylan. Dialson? Dialsonator? Yeah, good stuff. And carp as well. Is it possible to get 100% success when picking up king-size beds? Yeah, you just need to get level 10 carpentry. Let's get a high carpentry level, and then you're guaranteed to succeed. Dylan is the name. Happy days. You have max stats? Not quite. I'm getting there. Still have a little bit to go. Let's grab a couple of extra watches, just so I can repair that last little bit. I took the handy trade for carpentry and maintenance. Good choice. I might move him a little bit closer, but I want to see which lights are powered inside here. At the moment. What's one on? Alright, you're out of range, but those ones are in range. That's good enough. Where's the light switch for this one? There you are. That's definitely in range. Beautiful. You'll be miles out of range. That's okay, though. And let's get rid of this glass, just in case. Just so I have multiple exits. How many hours you got in this game? For Zomboid, just under 10,000 for this one save. About 700 to 800. That's so funny. I've only just noticed it. So they've got these like really cool looking like glass pane walls and such. But they literally are just normal windows and walls. That's... yeah, you can see the line of it on this one as well. That's funny. That is funny. Is a new base start? No, we're just making an outpost. Just somewhere that's a little bit closer to the zombies, so I don't have to travel as far each day. Because at the moment, I've got to travel 1.5 miles just to get to where the zombies are. Alright, good stuff. I know they're ruining my lawn. How dare they? Yeah, just take care of all the glass on the ground floor. The odds are we'll never climb through these windows. It's just a precaution, just in case I accidentally misclick or, you know, very unlikely, but you know, if we get overrun and I've got no options, I gotta climb through one of the windows. Saves me accidentally scratching my leg and losing all my mobility or something else just as silly. Yeah, that's all of them done. So I just need to grab a fridge as well. You know, board up the windows? Nah, it's more trouble than it's worth. So the issue is, because we're doing pinpoint hearing, every sound event in the game is significantly louder, so the zombies are going to come from much further away. I'm powering this house, or part of the house, with a generator that's outside, that's always going to be running, so it's always going to be attracting zombies. So that's my decoy. That's going to keep the zombies away from where I am. The issue is, though, if there are any zombies around this area, they're going to chase after that sound, but they're going to go, like, in a straight line, straight towards it. So if I start throwing a bunch of barricades on my windows, I'm going to get lots of zombies stuck on the ground floor around the base of my house. I don't want them to do that, though. I just want them to just pass on through and just go straight to the generator and just leave me alone. So if I start putting obstacles in their way, they're going to end up getting stuck on the ground floor, and then I'm going to be trapped above them, and I'm not going to be able to get out. Which is going to be a bit of an issue. Let's get rid of this one. To be I can't move that desk. Rip. Oh well. That's gonna get so fucking annoying. Oh. Yeah, good stuff. And it's the end of the day now as well. Just waste the last few hours just getting some fishing done. But this is why we chose to live here specifically for this. Where's the light switch for this one? Oh, he's definitely out of range. Yeah. Shame. And I'll have to grab myself some... I'll have to grab myself a knife at some point so I can cut these ones up. Yeah. We're all set then. What about mics last week? Wondering, do you think it's ever worth going beyond something like, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I don't know microphones off by heart. I don't know what that is. Right, yeah, let's get some sleep, and I'll sort my food out in the morning. Appreciate the follow as well, GMAS. The smaller bodies have water, have less abundance. Nope, it's all the same. I know, big old fish in the fountain makes perfect sense. Don't question it. It makes complete sense. No more zombies over here, so the area must be pretty chill and cleared out now. Yep, it's magic. That's the easy answer. Appreciate the follow as well, Crane. I can have one of those without getting depressed. Let's take care of that one now. It's minus 75 hunger, and it's still hot as well, so it won't give me any sadness. But yeah, I want to get a knife so I can slice and dice. Any pots and pans? Oh, I haven't had a look for any of those yet. But we should be fine without them, honestly. I shouldn't need to grab any. Right. Where am I going? I'll probably go back to where we were going before. Like, we were killing zombies in this area, and there were still quite a few of them, so... I'll probably carry on down this road for the time being, and then we'll go east afterwards. Like, when I get down to, like, this main road, and there's no more zombies, we'll probably head down and then wipe out the rest of this over here. That's a plan. But before I run off, just in case I lose access to my van, let's drop all of this stuff off. So we're going to use the rest of the spears first, and then when they're all gone, we'll switch over to the long blunts again. And... yeah, I'll put them upstairs as well. I'll just leave them in a little pile on the floor in the corner. Imagine how deep the water is. Right. Let's go murder some things. Let's get rid of these ones first. Favorite town in game? Well, Louisville, if I get to choose all of them, but... starting town, West Point. Yeah, I'm a big fan of West Point. Yeah, we'll drive really slowly now, because I want to start finding everyone. And now that we're living in this area, I can afford to spend more time looking for them, being more methodical. Yeah, Louisville's definitely the most fun of all of them. It's got, well, literally everything, like 10 times over. You can't go wrong with Louisville. It's really good fun. Appreciate the follow as well, Mania. Or Maniac Man. Happy days. They'll even drop off in the apocalypse, yeah. Special delivery package requires a signature. Oh, yeah, Kenji's great. It takes so long to get a good game going, though. Yeah, Kenji's fantastic. Really good fun. Kenji's great, but Bizarre, yeah. It's fun, though. Really good fun. Kenji 2, yeah, they're working on the second, aren't they? The big things are coming, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, starting a new game. It's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna get really dedicated into this character. I'm gonna play Iron Man as well, so you know, no save scumming. It's gonna be really good. 3 beak things in the distance allow us to introduce ourselves. Like, oh. Oh no. Big things are terrifying. Oh, they're great. I love seeing, like, their little nest. When you find a little nest of big things, you're like, I know I shouldn't, but that egg is worth a lot of money. Gonna have to, like, aggro a bunch of, like, dust bandits. Try and, like, get them over to the big things so I can sneak in and steal all the eggs. No sacrifice too great. It's the fact that they can outrun your characters. Oh, yeah. Even when you have, like, maxed out athletics, you can't outrun big things. You need to, like, cut off your legs and swap out for robotic limbs, I'm sure. If I remember rightly. That's the only way to, like, actually be able to outrun them. It's fantastic. Alright, let's move a little bit further forward. Let's really chill out here. It's not too bad at all. There's my other van. He's still living the dream. What a trooper. How many have you killed in Louisville? Oh, about 300,000 now, I think. 310,000, somewhere in that range. Appreciate the follow as well, Indigoon. Happy days. Hey, Farron. Hello, hello. Can we see stats? Yeah, you can have a gander. Is there an estimated number? Yeah, they're always like the same approximation. If you type in !map, that will give you the map for the zombie pop. on time 16. Let me turn turn this one off. Right, well I did say I'd go east if we made it down to this T-junction and there weren't really any zombies left, so let's head down that way. I love how overgrown everything. Yeah, it's really good. I'm surprised that there's wall vines still growing on this one, even though it's all burned down. That's surprising. Looks cool though. And yeah, I think my frame rate's dropping. Which means, yep, my frame rate is dropping. There's a spicy number of zombies around here somewhere. Just gotta find out where they're hiding. So it'll be on one of these fences. It's always a tall fence they get stuck on. Gotta figure out which one it is. But we'll find them sooner or later. Hey, Lincoln. How you guys? Yeah, we're all good. Just really chill at the moment. We made a new little outpost for ourselves on the east side of town, just so we can speed things up a little bit. And yeah, we're just killing and killing. Still trying to finish off Louisville. Yeah. Spawn all the ones in the school as well. Let's get all those guys. Pretty sure the follow as well, Galactic. A space turkey, nice.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, we are mortal men. But this is our mission in life. And it's beautiful. Yep, still really chill. Started a new run, had a survivor home, 2 houses. Hey, good stuff. Oh, I need that hunting knife, actually. Thank you. You're playing in real time, you beat 45 days into your current run. Nice. Yeah, you'll never see me play real-time hours on Project Zomboid. It sounds so dull and boring. Appreciate the follow, sons. And soy as well. Happy days. Reading a book would take hours, yeah, just... Real-time sounds fun on paper, it's not fun in practice. Any favorite mods? Not really. The only one I like more than anything else is because I'm incredibly narcissistic, and that's the one that has my Lamprey plague mask. That's my favorite mod. Dylan's craftable headgear mod, the one that includes my Lamprey plague mask. That is the best mod that exists as far as I'm concerned. It has no equal. Give them a few extra minutes. Red outline and narcissistic, that makes no sense. Update better towing. Yeah, because the towing used to feel like really good, but I don't know what they did to it, but it just feels like really off now. Right, let's go south from here. We'll just clear around the school first. Make sure that one's all square. You could play catch up now. I'm not gonna stay here any longer. Just want to find where the larger groups are hiding, wherever they are. My frame rate's staying like below 50 half the time, so that means there's a group around here somewhere, surely. What's a feature you're really waiting for? I don't really have anything in particular. Like, I'm super easy to please, I'm really boring. They could add literally anything. I don't really have anything in particular that I'm like super desperate to have in the game. As long as they just keep throwing content in the game like, every now and then, I am very happy.
We will ride into battle.
Appreciate the follow as well, Foga.
And this will be our horse.
It's more interesting to keep things, yeah, it's just steadily updated, yeah. So, I mean, I'm not too concerned with what they add or when they add it, you know, it's always fun having new content, but I'm honestly in no rush. They can take as long as they want adding things, and they can add whatever they feel like it, you know. As long as the game is balanced and it's still fun to play, I'm perfectly happy playing it, and I don't need to give any commentary on what they should or shouldn't do because they nail it almost every time, so they don't really need too much input from me, really, you know. Do you think they would add any objectives to the game other than just surviving? Maybe. I mean, they're adding NPCs in build 43, and they're doing the groundwork, well, for 41, 42, and 43, that's all like NPC-related stuff. So, who knows? They might do, like, some type of mission, type gimmick, maybe. Or, you know, at the very least, you'll have the incentive of trying to build a community with other survivors, like other NPCs and such. So, that's something, but who knows? I don't think they've spoken too much on that. Not that I can recall. Yeah, there we go. Finally found a few zombies. Appreciate the follow as well, Dark Soul. Welcome in. Is your character a veteran? No, he's unemployed. But yeah, he just doesn't panic 'cause he's been alive for a long time, so he's got the passive desensitized effect. It just lowers the rate he gets panicked, but that combined with also the brave trait as well. It doesn't mean he's completely immune. He does still panic if there's enough zombies in close proximity to him, but with smaller groups like that, where they're all spread out and such, he won't panic. Or at least he'll recover faster than it grows, so you basically only see it for like a split second or so. Appreciate the follow as well. Solomon and Ton, happy days. He looks unemployed. I mean, unemployed is the occupation that you have after veteran. In most countries. Oh, how they take care of all of our troops. Why no clothes? Because I'm balancing my temperature so he stays awake longer. If he gets too cold or too hot, he will build extra fatigue. And if he builds extra fatigue, I'll have to go to sleep sooner. And I'll have to sleep for longer. So it just means I'll get less kills per day if that happens. So by taking my clothes off, it just means I'm a little bit more efficient with my day and my time. It's a decent little chunk of you. But yeah, you can see he's panicking there. So he's not completely immune, but because I have Brave and he's been alive for so long, he recovers so quickly that it just becomes irrelevant. So panicking is not something I have to account for in my day-to-day gameplay. Do you have any mods installed? There's a few. You type in exclamation mark mods for the list, but there's only about 6 of them. Oh, I love that blind spot. That's great. Appreciate the follow as well, Go Bro. How much of Louisville do you have left? Basically nothing. Like, compared to how many there are originally, like, there's gotta be, like, less than 10% of them left now. There can't be that many more. There's nowhere they can really be hiding. I have a little bit more time before I need to run back though, so let's get another quick rest and then we'll go grab another small group. What's that, West Point? West Point, yes. Riverside, no. Yeah, we never went over to Riverside. We did a Valley Station. That's probably the one you're thinking of. Yeah, good stuff. Go and have a quick rest before we grab another group, and then we'll have a sleep after this, because I've only got 2 hours left until it's midnight. Well, he's drowsy already, but fuck it. We'll still do one more group. It won't take that long. Let's grab a few more. I should do. You able to use a rest using a table? It is a chair, technically. It's a piano stool. But yeah, we can use it to rest on. Yeah, good stuff. X of 3 years called you at midnight yesterday. It seemed out of this world. She asked your... Wait, what? She asked your age and told you we used to... Wait, what? That doesn't make any Why would she... Wait, what? Why would she ask your age if she's your ex? Of 3 years. Wait, what? Did I misread it? What? Why would she ask your age if you dated for 3 years? That doesn't make any sense. Little turnaround. Oh, it's gotten you killed before? I just have to, like... You just have to, like, tap shift, you know? If they're, like, a little bit too close to you when you turn around. When you turn around, like, sometimes... If they're close enough to you, they'll do the lunge, but... All you gotta do is just jog for, like, a second. Just to get that little bit of extra distance, and you can go back to walking again. Let's go get some sleep. What's my alarm set to? Yeah, that's fine. Just block it. Yeah, I mean, are you interested in fucking her or getting back together? If the answer's no, just block her number. Sickening imagine, yeah, it's our summer home while we kill zombies in this area. Yep, you're still zombie-free. Good stuff. Let's get some more fish then. And then we'll do some cooking this morning. Is it hard to craft a spear? No, they're really simple. Just planks and tree branches, and then just some blades. But you can find them in the crafting menu under the survivalist tab. All the recipe options. Yeah, they are terrible early on though. They do take a little bit of grinding to actually become useful, but they are worth it in the end, definitely. Just calling through a private number. Just change your number then. Simple solutions for simple problems. Do you have shoes on? I do, yeah. It looks like he's barefoot, but he's wearing military boots. Desert military boots. But yeah. Always gotta be wearing those boots. Appreciate the follow as well. Uru. And Win says hi. Happy days. He thought it was mud. No, I'm always wearing shoes. If you don't wear shoes and you run around too long, you'll end up scratching your feet and that'll just absolutely cripple your movement speed. And yes. Hoping I'm getting that right. Not too sure how to pronounce it, but welcome on in regardless. And Jab as well. There's one deep fountain, yeah. Those fish breed like rabbits as well, and they're just constantly spewing out new ones every day. There's no stopping them. Oh, fuck, put you in the wrong one. Yeah, new outpost, yeah. Made a little new one, closer to where the zombies are. And there are little ponds outside I can fish from as well, so I don't have to go all the way back home to the river to feed myself. And we're just gonna chill out here and just carry on killing things. Let's have some of the smaller ones first. And we'll take one large one. Alright, let's go murder some more zombies. Actually, better forget it. I mean, just change your number. Just a simple solution. There's no point talking about it or complaining about it or this, that, or whatever, because you can't reason with people who pine for attention. Because the people who pine for attention, they don't realize how sad and pathetic they are. So they'll just carry on doing it. So you just cut them off completely and that'll just drive them insane. But eventually they'll get bored and they'll just fuck off onto the next thing. You can't argue with crazy. Appreciate the follow as well, Shahid. Happy days. Just, you know, just glued with zombie blood. Yep, nice and simple.
Whatever you think. We think.
I refuse. We're gonna murder all the things. First answers only. When you zoomed out, yeah. If we stay zoomed in and we can't see the zombies, they don't exist. That's the philosophy. Problems don't exist if I don't acknowledge them. It's a nice group. Nice medium-sized group. Grab a few of you. And if I close my eyes, they can't see me. If I can't see them, they can't see me. That's the rule. You know, it's the same philosophy as, like, hiding from the monster that lives under my bed by going under the duvet. You know, if I'm under the blanket, they can't kill me. That's the rule. Monsters are very honorable like that. Same as the basement monster. It's not allowed to chase you outside of the basement. You make it to the top of the stairs, you're good to go. You can't argue with crazy. It's 100% accurate. Yeah, it's someone who's mental, you can't convince them. Because they don't want to have a logical, or, you know, even a civil discussion with you about whatever it is that you're talking about. They just want attention and they just want to be right. That's all they care about. So there's no point arguing with them, because it doesn't matter how articulate you are with your argument, you're never going to win. You're never going to convince them. They are unwavering in their craziness, so you might as well just cut ties and just, you know, it's like, cool, yep, you win, I'm out, I'm leaving. You do you. You have a cool voice. Hey, appreciate the compliments. Happy days. Yeah, you gotta keep the feedies under the blanket. That is the rule, you know. If it's not under the blanket, it's fair game. They're allowed to grab it. Let's go have a quick rest. And it looks like the fog is clearing up nice and early as well. That's fantastic. And fighting crazy people, yeah, just ignore. There's nothing that pisses off someone who's pining for attention more than just not giving them attention. You hide the feet under the blanket here, the ankle grabbers can't get you. If you have temperature control foot out, Monsters bait. Oh, so you know when your parents used to have a go at you? You know, they used to yell at you because someone fucked with the thermostat? It's always the monster. You know, in the middle of the night, the little monster creeps under, like, out from under the bed, turns the thermostat right up to try and force you to put the temperature control foot out, so he has a chance to grab you. He's a tactician, okay? He's very smart and devious. He's got those refined tactics to get you out from hiding. The basement monsters. Oh, the basement monsters are the most honorable. They won't even leave the room. They will stay down there. And they won't even attack you if the lights are on. Like, ah, yes, we could all take a page from their books. That is a very poetic and very philosophical way of putting it, Mackenzie. Look at you, sharpening that silver tongue. There's a wordsmith among us. Shakespeare's been real quiet since Mackenzie came onto the scene. What's the base look like? It looks very spicy, but the main base is all the way back at the military checkpoint. Where we're living at the moment, like this little house down the street, it's just a hollow outpost. It's just somewhere for me to sleep while I'm killing these zombies. Save me traveling all the way back home. Yeah, the basement monster also gives you a head start. It's a very honorable individual. Giant mansion in Louisville. Yeah, it's just a hole for me to sleep in. I know, the very high standards. Nothing but the best for my little character. Three years in real time? Nope, just game time. Just game time, 1 hour days. Also, my music appears to have died. Let's fix that. There we go. Can't be killing zombies without any little happy tunes. Appreciate the follow as well, Raphael. I think that's very spicy. Let's grab a little slice of the pie. That should be enough. Imagine all thumbs in real life. I have all thumbs in real life, that's why I never take my hand off the WASD keys. I take my fingers off WASD, my character's dead. So I will not find those keys again. Console peasant for life. I'm not made for the keyboard and mouse lifestyle. Oh, playing it in real time with all thumbs? Oh yeah, just not even like, even without all thumbs, just fuck playing in real time. It sounds so unfun. It doesn't sound fun at all. Like, all the most boring parts of the game become even longer and even more boring. And all the parts of the game that make it actually challenging and fun become incredibly easy and, like, really boring and easy to manage. You'd barely have to feed or rest or sleep or any of that stuff. You'd be basically a character who can just run around doing whatever they want at all times. There'd be no challenge to the game. It'd be really boring. I think attachments have any meaningful effect on spears? Yes, they increase damage, range, and durability. So, pretty much everything that you want in the early game. But in the late game, none of those things really matter. So the trade-off is, if you attach a weapon to a spear, you're making the spear do more damage, last longer in combat, because it will have more durability, and it'll have slightly extra reach as well, longer reach, so you can be a little bit safer as well, be further away from them. But the con is, it's going to weigh more, so it's going to make you tired faster, which, you know, is it's not a bad, like, price to pay for all those benefits. But in the late game, the damage doesn't mean anything, because you're already one-tapping everything. The durability doesn't matter, because you've already got hundreds of spears at your disposal, like, at your disposal at any time. And then the extra reach doesn't really mean anything either. Like, honestly, it never really meant anything in the first place. So all you've done at that point is just make the spear heavier. It's why you never see me attaching weapons to my spears, because there's no benefit to doing it at this point. It's redundant. Yeah, and then inevitably you'll run out of duct tape as well. Yeah, like I said, it's not a bad thing to do though early on. It does make your life a little bit easier. I never do it myself, but I never need to. And normally when if I have the opportunity to in the early game anyway, I've normally leveled up my spear enough to not need those types of spears anymore. By the time I find duct tape and all of that stuff in my games. Kill 500 with a fancy spear? Nope. I'm not gonna waste my time making silly spears. For your 1.5 hour days would be perfect. 2 hours, just a bit too long. 1 hour feels too short. Yeah, you want that Goldilocks right in between. Fair. Are all the combat traits maxed out? Well, if you're asking, like, are all of my combat skills maxed out? No. We're close, but we're not there yet. We're gonna level up some more long blunt, once I go through the last of my spears that I have on me now, and the ones I have in that little outpost. But, no, we're not quite there yet. Still got a little bit more to go. Appreciate the 5 as well, stars. Happy days. They're gonna confuse my zombies with all the helis. They won't know which one to chase. Yeah, there's not too many more. Let me go get my stamina back, though. Combat skill, you're... Oh, no, no worries. No, I know what you're on about. Nah, we're level 8 at the lowest, and then it's level 10 spear. Yeah, level 10 spear. Level 9 short blade and long blade, and then level 8 for the short blunts, long blunts, and axes. But we are going to max them all out eventually. Like I said, we'll do some more long blunts later. Once all my spears are broken. Good stuff. You've been telling them for months. Fair. Give me all the people. Appreciate the follow as well. Piece of troll. Happy days. Continuing to increase the visual cone with traits or in settings. Just traits. I can't remember if Night Owl gives it to you as well. From the Night Guard occupation. But yeah. There's a couple of them. I'm pretty sure. Not keen hearing, sorry. Bloody cat eyes. I think that does it. While also increasing brightness. I don't know if it does or not, don't quote me on that one. But Eagle Eye does. That increases your POV slightly. Yeah, you can't increase the cone through settings or anything like that. It's part of the game balance, so it's all character creation. And how do you choose which one to loot? If you're on about, like, which body I'm going through, it's just these ones here. So, like, all of these are different item containers. So, if you want to choose a specific body to loot, you just need to keep scrolling until you find the one that you're after. You know? So if I wanted, like, the guy who has the spear, for example, just keep scrolling until I find the guy who has the spear. Until he's highlighted. Where are you?
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Yeah, like that. Yeah, just scroll through. But you have to hold your cursor over these ones here if you want to scroll through items. Well, item containers. And then if you want to go for the items themselves, then you can scroll through by holding your cursor over there. What equalizes bullshit? It's a waste of points, in my opinion. It increases the POV of your character slightly. I think it's about like 5 or 10% overall, so about like 2.5, 5% either side. But it's not enough to be useful, personally. Like, I don't know, I've seen some people use it, and maybe they've got different opinions, maybe it's useful for them, but personally, I mean, especially with Shamblers, you don't need that extra, like 5-10%. It doesn't make a difference. It's not gonna be super useful. You can do shift scroll. You can, but I don't use that personally.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Just wasn't sure if it was one of your mods. No, that's vanilla, yeah. I'm just not a big fan personally, just in case, you know. If I'm scrolling through a zombie's inventory and I'm holding down shift, if I accidentally tap like the W key or something, I'll end up like doing that. Where it's like, oh, I got zombies coming up to me. Oh, quickly scroll through it and accidentally, oh, boop. Might accidentally like just nudge myself into them. I'm just not a fan of that. It's not because it's bad game design, I'm just a fucking idiot who's prone to like fat fingering keys by mistake, so I just choose to avoid it, just so I don't fuck up. And took weak plus break? You mean brave? So we are trying to spell. Oh, sorry, weak break off. You had me confused with the plus. I thought you were talking about traits for a second. I thought you just like misspelling things. No fair. Appreciate the follow as well, Carl. Happy days. They've been at your van forever. And they just really like the paintwork. Yeah, waiting for the ice cream, exactly. He took Friday off, the previous week, and then had some time off. Apparently it's supposed to be... It's supposed to help, but I don't know. I mean, it's when it's supposed to. Everybody likes a chinky little bit of time off. Just depends if you actually get to, like, sit down and relax. Most people I know, when they get time off work, they just... Like, yes, I've got like a few days or a week off work, and then what do they do on their days off and their week off work? Well, they gotta sort through all their fucking emails, and they got appointments they have to go to, and they're just busy. So, they're not working, but they're still like, they're still busy doing shit, so they don't get to relax or do anything that they want to do. You haven't had taken time off all year? Overdue then. Yeah, too much shit to do, yeah, so you didn't actually get... You had time off work, but you didn't have time off, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Never knew why I was excited to be an adult. I do believe everyone mutters that phrase at least once in their lifetime. This is some fucking bullshit. I was lied to. This sucks. No one told me that taxes were a thing. The fuck is this bullshit? I got scammed, exactly. No one told me I gotta do this shit until the day I die. You come back, you're knackered, you need another holiday for... Let's see, when I have time off from whatever I'm doing, I just like to be alone. It's great. So what do you do on your time off? I do nothing. Like, literally nothing. I'll grab my paddleboard, or I'll rent one if I don't have one at the time, and I'll just paddle out into the ocean, and I'll just sit out there. On my own. And it's great. It's really quiet. There's no one near me. No one can get a hold of me. I love it. It's great. Either that or just walk somewhere that no one goes. Just chill out. Golden. And take half days to deal with annoying stuff like appointments. Fair. You feel guilty about it? Oh, don't ever feel guilty about it. Like you said, it's what it's there for. Yeah, it's slowly starting to thin out. It's not nearly as bad as it used to be. But this will probably be the last group of the day, because it's 2100. And then we'll get some sleep, and then we'll come back out here. After he's had some food, and he's recouped. You wanna play this game bad? You should buy it. I don't know if you have a PC or not. I mean, I assume you do if you're watching the stream. If you're not on mobile. But it's normally on sale. It's probably on sale at the moment. It goes on sale constantly. And I know it was part of the Steam Summer Sale as well. I don't know if it's still going or not, though. Is the spear the best weapon? For this style of gameplay, I would say so. just because it has the highest potential for how many kills can you get per day, and that's what we're mostly focused on, but the thing it's the best at is DPS. It's got the fastest attack rate, and it's very spicy with the damage. But, it's not the best overall. There is no best weapon overall at everything. They're all good and bad at different things. So the spear excels at being, like, renewable and having a really good attack rate. And then, you know, crowbars are the best at durability. Same as most other long blunts, they're all pretty spicy with knockdown and durability. And then hunting knives and short blades are typically better at, like, stamina efficiency and stuff like that. And they've all got little pros and cons. Pencil's the best weapon. Calm down, John Wick. Summer sale ended last week? Ah, it's fair. It'll go on sale again, it always does. Goes on sale frequently. Yeah, got time for one more, I think. And then tomorrow we should be able to finish off the last of them, because there's not too many more left now. Should only take half a day to get rid of them. You're fucking off for 2 weeks because your boss can lose... Wait. Your boss can lose your number unless the building is on fire for... Oh, yeah, never answer your phone. Like, if you're off work, never answer that shit. So, oh no, if you're not paying me for this phone call, oh, don't you dare call. How fucking dare you? No, you can ask me whatever you need to ask when I'm back in. To be fair, I might have time for one more group. Nah, to be fair, I should head back. I'll go back before midnight, otherwise I'll just end up, like, overlapping, and then having to sleep later. Got a phone call today asking what to do with the 50 chest drains that arrived. There. As you do. Put them in the cupboard, they'll be used. Is considered a genius answer. Good stuff. Yeah, it's a good song. Right, how's my weight doing? Yeah, we're losing. Give me a bit more food then. Appreciate the pause as well. Undeclared and El Ticol? El Ticol? Hoping I'm getting that one right. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's wait until midnight. Booing up Peasy? Oh, well I hope you mute my stream for your own sake. Don't confuse my zombies for your own. It's always funny when that happens. You hear Barry like, oh, I was watching your stream, and I had a zombie come up behind me and bite me because I thought it was on your stream. And it's like, oh shit. No. I don't want to be the reason you die. You just let the playlist play. I mean, it's a custom playlist, but yeah, it just plays on its own. Yeah. I mean, if you want to get the playlist, it's on Spotify as well, if you want to have a gander, but... Yeah. I need to add more songs to my playlist, to be fair. Need some more. Oh, hello, Mal, as well. Hello, hello. Even when the stream is muted, it's how you crash. Yeah, crash all the cars. Never play a game while you're watching Twitch. See, I have Twitch open normally when I'm playing games, but I normally have them muted. It depends what I'm playing. If I'm playing like a single player game, I can leave them on if there's no like audio cues I need to listen out for. But no, if I'm playing something that's like multiplayer, or something that has consequences for when I fuck up, it's like, oh no, you can go away. I cannot listen to you right now. I have to listen to all the things in my game. I have to listen to the zombie that's stepping on a crunchy leaf 2 miles away. Realized it was a stream you were watching for. Well, at least you were overcautious. I do like that. It's like, hear a zombie sound. Check all the rooms. Check everything. Were you born before or after? I was born in 96. I am not as old as what some of you think I am. I'm a young egg. I'm not that old. I am 26 or 27, it's one or the other. But I don't celebrate birthdays, so I can't remember which. It's one or the other, though. We set up... Yeah, just set up a little outpost. Yeah, we're just chilling on the east side of Louisville. Just because it was taking so long to drive to and from this area each day, I wasn't getting that many kills, but... Because there are little areas out here that have ponds outside, I can fish from those ponds, so I can sustain myself out here indefinitely. So we're just taking advantage of that, so I can get fish from the ponds, I can get all my food and all my water and such. And I can just stay right next to where all the zombies are. These don't sound like shotguns being fired. No, my knees are going. They sound like Lovecraftian horror monsters. You know, it sounds like when I, like, squat to pick something up, I'm trying to summon Cthulhu. Appreciate the follow with Fenner as well. Oh, and Neighborkoff. Didn't see that one. Welcome on in. Yeah, there's not too many of you here at the moment though, so let's just grab all of you. People told you looked 18 when you were 15 and sounded 20, so yeah, I don't know, bit of a weird one. See, I have a very young face. I don't look old at all. I have a little bit of scruff and a little bit of a beard going on. A very patchy beard, admittedly, but I don't look that old. I look quite young. But I've had this voice before I was even in secondary school. My voice started dropping, like, really early on, surprisingly. So, just imagine this little, tiny version of a man, about, like, 4 foot tall, walking around going, "Good evening. Hello, miss." Putting my hand up really proudly at the back of class. "The answer to 3 plus 2, ma'am, is 6. As I sit there all proud. That was my childhood. Six. It's a well-known fact over linking that 2 plus 3 is 6.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is
I'm something of a mathematician myself. No, please don't crash. Always grow a patchy beard before you grow a full beard? Yeah, in that horrible stage at the moment. Well, because I look like a discount, like Dave Gurrell at the moment with my, like, super fucking long-ass hair at the moment, I get away with it. I look like Charlie. I look like a discount version of Charlie. The, Penguin Zero. Or however he says his name. Yeah, moist. Super fucking moist. I know, I look at myself in the mirror every morning and I'm like, oh, fucking, the moist meter is off the chain right now. I've got my cosplay sorted out this year. I'm gonna buy that white t-shirt. I'll look the part, it'll be fine. How long is your hair? I think the answer to that question is too long. That's the answer. I haven't grown it voluntarily, I just haven't bothered getting my hair cut for like a year or so. It was a misinput. Calm down! Fucking love Charlie, he's great. What was it? It was like $5, wasn't it? It was like, when you shoot your teammate for $5, he's like, fucking bet. Yeah, my game keeps stuttering though, so I'm just gonna quickly relaunch my game, because it's been open for about 6 hours. It's been overdue for a little refresh. Yeah, it keeps stuttering constantly. Yeah, let me just quit my game properly, and then we'll jump straight back in. It's almost 1 AM where you are. Oh, no worries, go get some sleep. Yeah, game's stuttering, yeah. It does it after like 6 or 7 hours of playing. The game just starts to stutter every now and then. But it's understandable. My computer's like, well, I got streams and touch portal and all that shit going on. I got my music playing and I got Project Zomboid being played for like, 10 to 12 hours. Just turn it off, take the batteries out, give them a cheeky rub on my shirt, put them back in. Bish bash bosh, happy days. It's all ready to go again. Appreciate the follow as well, Ashley. Happy days. You grow your hair and donate every 3 years. Fair play. See, I'm not as virtuous as you. I've grown my hair for no reason. No. I'll probably cut it at some point. It's just super long at the moment. I feel like if it grows any longer, I'm morally obligated to join a band and become a drummer. Yeah, long hair's a pain in the ass. Oh, like, I've got long hair, but my hair is thick as well. Like, my half-brother is super jelly of me. He is balding like no tomorrow. I, however, am, like, retaining all of my hair, and it is thick. It is a fucking forest. But it is, a pain in the ass. I gotta set aside a big chunk of money each month so I can afford shampoo to keep this shit clean. Like, there's too much. There's too much of the hair, okay? I need to get rid of some of it. I need to thin it out. Are you me? Apparently so. We are one and the same. We suffer from the same problems. Yeah, it's just everyone who's got thick, long hair is like suddenly coming out the woodwork like, shit, you understand the problem. Like, you have the same woes as myself. Your child and you have very wavy hair for... It's been waist long for 20 years. Ah, mine's not quite that long, yeah. I have at least another year to go before my hair gets to that length. You're done. Just, I'm out. I'm switching teams, okay? Gonna join the aerodynamic squad. Bold for life. Your child's got their hair like an afro. See, I've never seen anyone in person who has an afro. Like, I always imagine it's, like, super time-consuming to maintain. It looks cool as fuck, but it just looks like a lot of work. It looks like dreads. Like, I don't know anyone. I had, like, one... like, a friend of a friend. They were friends with my half-sister. They had dreads. And all that stuff. And it looked, like, super time-consuming. It looked like a lot of work to, like, get that shit done. I don't know what maintenance they have to do, like, day to day to keep it looking good, but it looked like a lot of work. Nah, it looks cool as fuck, though. I think we are pretty much square. I think we're golden. Maybe. I might have another quick rest before we drive on, but... yeah, I think we're all good back here. For the time being, at least. She never wants to brush her hair, so it gets ridiculously poofy. Hey, I love it. Curly hair's the worst when brushed. Only ever comb it. So I'm glad I don't have curly hair. My hair is straight as an arrow. My mother had curly hair. My dad had straight hair. But they both had long hair. But yeah. I'm glad I didn't inherit my mother's genes. Curly hair seems like work. A lot of work. I'm not really one for hair. You know, despite having a full head of it and it growing so thick, I have no love for my hair. If I went bald tomorrow, I wouldn't bat an eyelid. It makes no difference to me. Yeah. Keep your hair in a ponytail. See, mine is... it's at that stage where I can't get all of it in the ponytail at the moment. It's long enough to be tied back, but I can't get, like, the fringe. The fringe always, like, untucks itself. It's not long enough to be in there properly, yeah? It's really annoying, 'cause I look like I've got that, you know, 90s style single female writer look, where they've got their hair in the ponytail and, like, one strand of hair down across one eye. I look super fucking, like, melodramatic when I have my hair like that. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm waiting for my hair to just get a tiny bit longer so I can keep that fucker out of my eye. Appreciate the follow as well, Ghosty. Happy days. Alright, but I think we are good to go. Consider braiding it. You're considering braiding it, but your wrists are more useless than jelly lately for... Alright, good stuff. We'll head back up this road over here now and just make sure there's no one who's stuck behind any of these houses, and then we'll probably circle back around down this way if we can make it all the way up. But they should be out of that area if there is anyone, because I mean, yeah, there's a tall fence that goes in the back, but they should all be in range. So if there was anyone back there, most of them should be out by now. So we should be able to pass through this quite easily, hopefully. Yeah, my frame rate's gone down to like 20. There's got to be zombies around here somewhere. I know, I got that thick ass fog. The amount of times you've had girls buried your head just because it's long. See, it seems like there's no in-between for a guy who gets his hair braided by women. If you have, like, dark brown hair, it just looks it always looks comical. You never look good with it. If you have, like, dirt blonde or fully blonde hair, it's like, nah, you look like a Scandinavian Viking. Like, can't be helped, I'm afraid. Brown hair? No, you're a joke. Blonde hair? Psh, no, you look cool as fuck, man. You're a Viking. Unfortunately, I have the pearly blue eyes, but I do not have the glorious blonde hair. I have tiny little blonde streaks, but not enough. Not enough to pass. I am no Viking. Like Orban. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. You recently found out about hair clips. This person has discovered a whole new world. What do you think of ducks building spawn fix? I don't think anything of it, because I've never heard of it before. Unless it's the one that people have spoken about. Is it the one that spawns all the zombies in straight away? So you don't have to go close to the buildings? Is that the mod? Because if so, I have heard of that one then. That is the one. Okay, though, I have heard of that one then, yeah. I've not heard anyone call it ducks building spawn, though. I now know the name. Happy days. No, I like the idea. It is cool, because, you know, it's a little bit too predictable when it's like, oh, I can wipe out the entire town, and then when I'm ready, I can go building by building and clear them out just a few at a time. A little bit easy. So no, I like the idea of it, but I've not tested or tried it myself yet, so I don't have a strong opinion of it. Brown hair works with the samurai top knot style. Let's have another quick rest. It's duck zombie building spawn fix. Fair. I'll have to give it a look at some point. I have heard about it, like, a number of times. Essentially a man bun with a ponytail to match. See, I can't wear my hair in a man bun. Anytime I see man buns, I just think of the hipsters. It's like, oh shit, no. I can't be associated with that. I'd rather keep my head down and look like the homeless man. There is some pride I could take in that. But no, I will not be associated with the hipsters. Let's get rid of this Desert Eagle next. There should be a few more down here. Yeah, fantastic. I got 3 more rounds. You go with the buzz cut? Oh, I used to do the buzz cut. But I used to go with the buzz cut just because there's no maintenance with it. You know, you'd have to do anything extra. I stopped having a buzz cut though because I am like super fucking Aryan, and the amount of times I got called a Nazi because having my hair like that is like, ugh. I love it. It's so efficient, but goddamn, people are fucking dumb. It's like, oh, you look like a skinhead. It's like, shit, I do look like a skinhead. But it's just a really efficient hairstyle. God damn it. Now I gotta grow my hair long. It's like, oh, fuck's sake. I love it when I don't have to, like, do my hair. It's like, no, I just want to wake up and just have it, like, be ready. Give it a quick, like, little shampoo. Boom, done. No combing, no brushing, no nothing. Perfect. Need the Ace Ventura style. Oh, that seems like a lot of work. But it would be worth it in the end. I just don't know if I could put up with doing that every morning. I did not see that coming. This is another reason why you stopped cutting your hair down to military cut. Yeah, it's like, oh, no. It's like, you don't understand, my guy. Please, my hair is not a political statement. It's just super efficient. Yeah. Catch you later, Lincoln. You're bald. You have no opinion. I wouldn't mind going bald. Being bald doesn't seem too bad. But I don't know, it'd like have to be like fully bald, like pure chrome dome, no hair. You know. Appreciate the follow as well, Arm. Happy Ace. Or RV. And the chrome dome, exactly. Bald people are not lacking anything, they're min-maxed, okay? Bald people around the world are all just aerodynamic. They can get from A to B faster than the rest of us. They have no drag. They're like baby dolphins in the water. Bald people are now proven to be more lethal below the water's surface. They're so streamlined, they're like little crocodiles. And no swim cap needed, exactly. I don't know, if I was bald, I'd probably put a swim cap on in front of people just for the laughs. I think that'd be a great running gag. Every time I go to the pool, just gotta put the swim cap on. They're more shiny as well, exactly. When a bald person is threatened, they may shine the sun's light in the predator's eyes while they make their escape. Nature is wonderful. We're almost done over here as well. Fantastic. No more shampoo, exactly. It's probably why, like, you see a lot of rich people who are bald. They know something we don't. They're getting rich by saving all that shampoo money. Big Shampoo hates this one trick here. It's like Bezos before becoming a multi-billionaire had hair. Bezos after becoming a multi-billionaire, no hair. Coincidence? I don't think so. Go bold, open a shampoo factory. You've become the very thing you swore to defeat. Just picturing it now, screaming at your bald friend who owns a shampoo factory. You were the chosen one! It was said you would destroy the Sith, not join them. Bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. He's just there, lying on the ground, stroking his chrome dome. I hate you. He's gotta have like that gruff, like, you know, Brexit voice as well. That's just how I picture every bald person speaking. Oh, fucking hate you. Yes. The law for bald people is expanding. It's over, Anakin. I have the hairline. Oh, imagine the scene where he's like, talking with the council and stuff. We grant you the title of receding, but we do not recognize you as a balding. This is outrageous. This is unfair. Imagine that. Just they draw the line in the sand. It's like, he's not balding, he's receding. There's a big difference between the two. Yes, I have the high ground, Anakin. See, my hairline is stuck in that perpetual state where it looks like it's receding, but it's not actually receding. I got that. What do they call it? Widow's Peak, I think they call it? Where it's just like a fucking point. Like, my hairline always points north. So it always looks like my hair's receding, but I've had that since I was a child. It's great. My hairline knows my destiny. It always points in the right direction. Wherever I face, that is the way. That is where we shall go. My hairline is literally a compass for life. The Avatar, yeah. I am the last airbender. The last airbender. Love it. Put him a ball before 20? Nice. Like Picard. Yeah, you're like Patrick, oh, I forgot his surname. Bloody... The one who plays Picard on Star Trek. Patrick Stewart. That's what I'm thinking of. Patrick Swayze. Hey, okay, you cannot compare the two. Swayze and Patrick had very different hair. Swayze had glorious hair, okay? Are you running with a desensitized setup? No, just normal characters. No trait mods or anything like that, or mods that give me extra benefits like that. Just got he's got the brave trait. He's been alive for a long time, so he doesn't get panicked as much as a normal character. Yeah, 2009. But no, because, yeah, Patrick Stewart went bald when he was in his 20s, I think. I remember vaguely reading about it, like he was super insecure, and then he, like, accidentally became a sex symbol for a short period of time, and he was like, fuck yeah. Bitches love the Chrome Dome. That's new to you. Yeah, he's been bald since he was in his 20s, I'm sure. Like, go on Google and type in, like, Patrick Stewart, young bald, or something like that. Wait, let me pull it up on screen. I gotta find a picture of Patrick Stewart now when he's in his 20s. The point where he became a sex symbol. Yeah, Patrick Stewart is like fucking... He was handsome for a time. He wasn't Swayze handsome, he was like refined handsome. Let me find... I gotta find a picture of when he's bald, when he's young though, 'cause it just looks funny if I remember if it's the picture I'm thinking of. Oh, that's not the one I'm looking for. Because he hasn't aged, like, much, but there's a picture of him when he's, like, losing his hair when he's a lot younger, and it just looks super scuffed. Where are you? Where are you, man? God, Patrick Stewart with hair just looks wrong as well. Fucking... Look at him. He doesn't look right. But there is a picture where he looks like a lot younger and he's got no hair. But it just doesn't look right at all. It's like Morgan Freeman looking young. Like, Morgan Freeman's always been old. This is always the way he is. He came out looking like that. He was refined gentleman, now and always. Have you thought any thoughts about a sprinter challenge? Not really. I got nothing planned for the immediate future. There's no, like, sprinter challenges currently that interest me. Like, the last interesting one was, like, the Sprinter Winter Challenge. That was interesting, but... No, we'll probably do a sprinter game, like, at some point when this character dies. You know, sprinters are good fun, but I haven't done sprinters for a short while. Appreciate the follow as well, though. Oh, and Mac as well. Happy days. Nah, Keanu Reeves as well, that's someone who doesn't age. And, who else? Paul Rudd, he doesn't age. There's quite a few people. They're, like, definitely vampires. Do I believe in vampires? No. Is he a vampire, though? Fucking course he is. There's no other logical explanation. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well. Cinderingx and Stormgast. Happy days. Anne Hathaway. I can't remember what she used to look like. I'll take your word for it, though. That's another vampire, then. Yeah, Morgan Freeman traded his youth for a buttery voice of God, exactly. We're all waiting our turn as well. Anyone who's got, like, a remotely good voice, as soon as Morgan Freeman finally passes away and goes on to the next level, anyone who's got a remotely good voice has to compete for the new voice of God. It'll be a battle royale. We will all meet in Central Park, and we'll fight to the death, and there will be one standing. And they will be Morgan Freeman's replacement. I'm just picturing Pee Wee Herman just standing victorious at the end of it all. He's got his little bicycle horn and everything. Behold, the new voice of God. Yeah, Paul Rudd never ages, yeah. Carrie Ann Moss. I can't remember who that is. I'll have to have a look at that one at some point. Someone told you that you have a very radio voice. Don't know what that meant. It's usually a compliment. Normally.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super juicy. Let's go have a quick rest. Oh, she plays Trinity. Okay. Oh. No, fair play. I'm not familiar. I think the only thing I've seen her in is The Matrix. I can't remember her in anything else. No, fair play. Use guns for clearing hordes. Yeah, they're attached to my body. There's one there, and there's one there. Boom, boom. He's got guns for days. If I had a button to, like, flex my character currently, I would. But no, we don't use firearms.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic.
Just a little bit.
He's fun. I like him.
But no. Guns, they don't have enough ammo to, like, clear hordes on these settings. Because it's time 16, there's always going to be way too many zombies. So we can, like, chip away at them a little bit, but we'll run out of ammo before we even put a dent in their numbers. So it's, like, most of the kills are all melee weapons. But you do see me pick up guns like this every now and then just to shoot them off and waste the ammo, because there's no point leaving them behind. Let's go have another quick rest. She's got a few good movies. Fair enough. I'll have to check out her IMDb page at some point. New to the channel. How can you be carrying a piano stool? Same reason I'm gonna rest on this bench now. It's technically a chair, so it's just a faster way to regain stamina while I'm out and about killing zombies. Where is your frog? Oh, you mean the God King Jeremy? He's always safe in the fanny pack. He's always on standby. We always carry the God with us. I'm a humble servant to the God King Jeremy. Quite useful for attracting ones nearby. Yeah. We're running pinpoint hearing with vehicles that are 5 times louder, so we just use cars for that. Personally. It's just, they're significantly louder. It's full vanilla? It's close, but it's not vanilla. There are a few mods. There's not that many. But, gameplay-wise, it is all vanilla except for the expanded helicopters. That is not vanilla. Yeah, everything else, though, it's gameplay-wise, it's all the usual stuff. OP chair. Yeah, OP chair. OP spears. OP beard. Let's have another little rest. Nah, I'm not going to make any commands like that. It's fun to talk to people when they come in for the first time. And, you know, the same question comes up every now and then, like, oh, why are you using the piano stool? Or why is it a table and this, that, whatever? It's like, I don't mind explaining it. 'Cause it's not like it's a lengthy explanation. It's like, no, it's just a chair. Gain stamina back faster. That's it. Nice and simple. Hey, Jay. Welcome on in. No worries, Kelps. Our programmers, your mind is why to want to improve automate, so just ignore me. Nah, no worries. Good stuff. But yeah, we'll run back, kill a few more. Cause I got more time. Maybe it'll be more. I mean, if it gets asked like every 30 seconds in the future, I will consider it, but yeah. No, for the time being, it's fine. It only comes up like once an hour or something like that, or once every 30 minutes. Because, to be fair, not everyone knows about the piano stool, especially new players, so it's interesting. Like, ooh. Question, Mr. Streamer. What the fuck is up with the table? I am intrigued by this. But yeah. But no. Once people know, like, it's a common tactic that people use. I'm not the only person that uses it, so it's always something that's funny to talk about. It's really strange carrying around a piano stool with you to rest faster, but it might not be relevant in the future. Oops. I'm sorry. It's like, carry on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. That man activated his Ultra Instinct. He gets to live for a few more minutes. Appreciate the follow as well. Fino, Fino. Welcome on in. He's the anime protagonist, he is. I'm just an NPC. I'm just a side character. I mean, to be fair, with the amount of zombies I'm killing, I'm probably the antagonist. I'm the big bad. I am the season final villain. But not even like the final villain. I'm like the season 1 villain. I'm a tiny pawn on the board. Do you have any coping mechanisms for nausea? Being around so many bodies. Yeah, just ignore them. Pretty much. That's the coping. And take my bottle of copium, take a big old huff, and forget the bodies exist. Yeah, so if there's 20 or more bodies, you will get sick, like, slowly. And it does grow exponentially, so the more bodies there are, the quicker you'll get sick. But, the thing with that is, it takes like hours upon hours for you to get to the point where your character will actually start dying. Because you won't lose health queasy, nauseous, or sick. You'll just have like small debuffs to your body temperature and such. But when you get to fever, that's when you start losing health. But with like bodies like this, it's literally going to take like 24 hours of being like around them constantly. So by the time I go home, like in a couple of hours, and I sleep and I wake up and I come back out here, he'll have fully recovered in the night. But if you do want to do like a little bit of prep work, like just in case, the counter to it is lemongrass. So we all refer to it as corpse sickness, but it's actually food sickness. So it's the same as eating like burnt food or drinking tainted water. It's the same metric. So lemongrass is the remedy for that, and as such it's also the remedy for corpse sickness as well. So it's the same thing. So if you spend too much time around dead bodies and you find yourself really struggling or your character starts dying, it's always good to have a bit of lemongrass on your character, just to give yourself a little bit of extra time to get away from them. Because you don't even have to go that far, you know, like 13, 14 tiles, and you're out of range then, and you'll start recovering. Yeah, sleep the sickness away, or just chug lemongrass, pretty much. You ever get hurt with this character? I've tripped him over a couple of times. Like once, I think, and then I've scratched him on a tree like 2 or 3 times. But no, we don't have any zombie injuries on this run. None that were self-inflicted. We are on a perfect run so far. Yeah, and don't sleep near dead bodies, yeah. Obvious answers. Don't sleep next to the thing that's actively trying to kill you. How are their effects when you cook them? Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Not from zombies? No, we've not been grabbed. We had one incident where a bug killed us, because game's gonna game, but apart from that, no, we haven't made any mistakes. But if you want to see the bug, like that one, it's hilarious. Type in ground jank, exclamation mark ground jank for that clip. It is beautiful. Watch it in slow-mo as well. Watch the characters stab the ground. Watch him reach for the penny. Hey, TG. Toe shoes for the win. I like to buy shoes that are the same color as my skin just to make people uncomfortable. And just be a not break. It's because I have high maintenance and high spear, so both of those two skills add to the durability, so it decreases the chance of my spear taking damage while I'm fighting. So instead of a level 0 character, for example, averaging 10 hits per spear, my character at level 10 and level 10 will average about 80 to 85 hits per spear. So there's a huge difference between the two. I know, we had a toe fetish with that ground jank clip. I know, sniffing the toes. Disgusting. But yeah, but stuff like that does happen every now and then. It is an early access game after all, but that is like literally once in a blue moon. Doesn't happen all that often, so don't think ill of the game. Alright, last of the spears. That death, yeah, it's so fucking scuffed. It's so fucking funny though. But yeah, the ground jank penny clip, it's beautiful. Maintenance is a glorious skill. Oh yeah, it's just universally useful. It is fantastic. Was the insta-death a bug? No, that's part of the game. So in the settings, you can change the transmission time, or the mortality time, I think it's referred to as. So if you get infected by a zombie, how long do you have before you turn into one? But if you set it to instant, you know, if a zombie injures you and you get infected, you just die instantly. So that's perfectly normal. No, the ground jank, the part that was a bug was him stabbing the ground and sniffing the toes. That was not by design. Big sad. But it is what it is. Are you moving? You're just living in an outpost. Just a temporary little safe haven. Just to save you from traveling all the way back to the military checkpoint down here. We're just chilling out next to where all the zombies are. Over here at the moment. So we can just kill them without having to travel super far. Has the zombie... Oh, has this suffered from any injuries from zombies? Apart from that ground jank clip, no. We've not made... In terms of, like, player mistakes, I've not had any injuries, no. He's a perfect character so far. I've been injured by trees and bushes and stuff, but no zombie grabs. We haven't been tripped, we haven't been grabbed. He's a perfect boy, not a scar on him. Well, apart from his feet, but that's a different story. He's got lots of glass shards still in his feet, getting that first aid level 10, but apart from that... You seen an instant death bug where if a zombie bites a wound, you straight up die immediately? So I've not seen that. I would assume people have just accidentally left their infection mortality time on instant, or they changed it without realizing it. I don't know of any bugs that kill you instantly like that. Maybe though. Be interesting to see. Appreciate the follow as well, Red Cloud. Happy days. Can I inquire your skill set? Yeah, if you type in ! traits, that will give you my character build. Or you can just have a gander there, but the only difference between this and the beginning of the game is we used to be weak, unfit, and very underweight. But you can obviously level up those ones by leveling up fitness and strength, but those are the three that are no longer there. There was another one possibly patched. Oh, fair play. I was gonna say, I don't know of anything that's currently like that. That's fair though. How do I make a backup save? You have to go into the save folders. I know, obvious answers. So... Let me grab the path. So yeah, it's... Whatever your PC name is, you know, go to your account as well. Whatever whatever account you're logged into on your PC. Then Zomboid saves, and then whatever difficulty you're on. So, let me pull my one up. There he is. Right. So for mine, it would be my PC, then my hard drive, well, my SSD, then users, whatever my account name is, Zomboid, saves, sandbox, and then I've got my saves here. So that would be this one here. That's the one that we're currently playing on. And then you can just take that one and copy it and throw it onto a USB. Because I've got my backup save folder here. So at the end of every stream, I back up my save until in case my computer bricks, you know, I make a copy of this on an external hard drive. So at the end of every stream, you know, I've got a backup for every single one in case anything goes wrong with my save. If it bricks, if it gets corrupted, or this or that or whatever, because the game, it doesn't usually bug out or have any issues, but once in a blue moon it does, and it's a lot of progress to lose. Not a fan of that. Right. Kinda new. Pretty sure you're good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm good. I'm pleasantly acquainted with the game. Yeah, welcome on in. Thanks, A, no worries. Yeah, let's make our way back out to where the truck is, and we should be able to finish off the last of the zombies in that little area. And then hopefully we can move on to the next street today and start wiping out that one. Appreciate the follow as well, Silent. Happy days. Also, let's get rid of this gun as well, 'cause I don't need this one with me. Reddit is dead to you. Same. I haven't used Reddit in, like, I think a year now. It's... Oh. I'm so much more productive now that I don't have Reddit anymore. It's fantastic. I deleted my account's gone now. r/place is back. I do not know what that subreddit is. I don't know that one. How long do they last? Through the strike thingy? Pfft, not enough. Not long enough. It's because they fucked up. Like, they went on strike, and to be fair, they had a reason to go on strike, but if you go on strike, there's not a lot of rules to going on strike, but one of the things you don't do is you tell them when you're gonna finish the strike. So, like, fuck you, we're going on strike, no more Reddit pages, but we'll be back on Monday, that's when the strike ends. And they're like, oh cool, we'll just wait out then. And they're like, no, I mean, it's gonna go on indefinitely, and then everyone got cold feet about it, and then they just completely lost their footing. And then half the people just gave up, and half the people just doubled down with it. And yeah, they just accomplished nothing. Just Reddit being Reddit. You place a colored pixel on a giant map dot every... Oh, it's that! The one where they make that little, like, art collage thing. Fair enough. No, I do know what you're talking about. I didn't know what it was called, though. No, fair. I have seen that one before. Never partook, but I've seen it. Reddit forced them to open back up. Didn't Reddit blackmail them? Like, soft blackmail? They said either you open up or we just replace you with other people. It was something stupid like that, wasn't it? It was exactly that, was it? See, I don't have any loyalty to Reddit or any investment in it, so Godspeed, you magnificent bastards. I'm completely indifferent to whatever happens. I believe in you. You've got this. Anytimes you've been there is when Google... Oh, I sent you there. For an issue with your game, but yeah, just go to one of those troubleshooting subreddits. See, the only reason I made a Reddit account, like, a couple of years ago was just to go on the Project Zomboid subreddit. That was pretty much it, really. I went on other subreddits, but that's where I spent most of my time, just scrolling. Last of the zombies. No way, both sides are so fucking stupid. Hey, I got no part in it. I know half the story, and I have less enthusiasm for it than that. I'm like vaguely listening in from the sideline, but I personally don't really give a shit too much about it. If Reddit died tomorrow, I wouldn't really... I'd be like, oh no, anyway. You know, it doesn't mean too much to me personally. Check them on a few subreddits. Yeah, I used to just go on there for the PZ subreddit, but then the PZ subreddit started getting worse and worse for, like, shitposty content. It's like, yeah, I get it. I'm not laughing, but I get it, you know? But I just... It wasn't great, but I was wasting a lot of time just doom scrolling, so I was like, ah, fuck it. I'll get rid of my Reddit account, and so I started doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts instead. Equally as time-wasting. Perfectly balanced. But with YouTube Shorts, at least I can play all that stuff in the background. Slightly more productive now. What mods do you recommend for a newer intermediate player? Just the one that gives you more descriptions for your traits and moodles. It's called something like more descriptive traits and moodles. There's two of them. They're both different mods. But it just gives you more accurate information for your moodles. It'll actually tell you what's happening instead of just giving you flavor text. That's what I would recommend personally. And then if you're looking for something... add a little bit of extra difficulty for your game. If you're like in that intermediate stage where it's getting a little bit too easy. Ridiculously rare loot and disinfect or die. Those are two very good mods that make the game a little bit spicier. So ridiculously rare loot is like, it's clues in the name, it just makes it so there's less loot in the world. And disinfect or die, again, it's clues in the name, it just means that the regular infections are lethal. Because in vanilla, they don't do anything. They're not relevant. You can't die to those. But yeah, that mod changes that. So you actually have to start carrying, like, sterilized bandages and disinfected and taking care of your wounds if you get injured. Which is, very spicy. Yeah, doom scrolling, yeah. Just a few YouTube shorts. 1 hour later. Oh, shit. I end up doing that like half the night. I'll get into bed. It's like, yes, if I get to sleep now, I can have 5 hours of sleep. I'll just go through like a couple of YouTube shorts just to send myself off. Look at the time afterwards. It's like, oh, if I go to sleep now, I'll have 3 hours of sleep. Shit. I have made some mistakes. A grave and continuous lapse in judgment. Appreciate the follow as well, McCaw. Oh, and Uncle as well, 3 minutes ago. Missed that one. Welcome on in. Yeah, golden. Days off, you'll find a video to fall asleep. Yeah, you spend the night looking at your shorts, yeah. This is the way. So I always get that thing where you get that second wind, like, I start getting like slowly more drowsy throughout the day. It'll get to a point where I'm really tired. It's like, oh, it's too early to go to sleep. If I go to sleep now, I'll wake up at a really stupid time in the morning. I'll stay awake a little bit longer. And then you get that second wind. It's like, well, shit, I'm all of a sudden super wide awake, and now I can't get to sleep. It's like, fuck. Internal clock, what are you doing? Please. Got my respect. Hey, appreciated. Good stuff. And you have like an hour before you have to... yeah. Yeah, good stuff. So I think... What did I have last night? I think I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. 3 or 4 hours. Mixture of just not feeling tired and doom scrolling. It's like, well, shit. I gotta stream tomorrow again. I'm gonna be drowsy while I play my game. Fortunately, I have a solution. As I stare at the jug, the mountain of coffee that's in the kitchen. Ah, yes. A perfectly healthy diet. You're still up from yesterday. A star for effort. You're putting in far more effort than I am. Coffee and fish, exactly. Balanced diet. Why yes, I am an adult. Hello, zombies. Let's grab a little chunk from you. Coffee sounds good. I might make another coffee in a minute, actually. So it's only... well, it's almost 1700. I could go for another coffee. I'll give it a... I'll wait until the end of this game day and I'll go make myself a brew. I'm gonna put so much coffee and so little water in there, it's gonna look like gravy. It's gonna be great. Wrenches mean cars? Yeah, I just marked them on my map, so later on in the game, when I get around to like wanting to repair a vehicle, or if I'm looking for something specific, I don't have to go down every single road, like trying to remember where the vehicles are, because I've marked everything on my map, so I can just quickly look at my map and be like, yep, there are 4 cars on this road, and there are 2 black wrenches, 1 red, 1 blue, so that just means the blue one's a survivor vehicle, the 2 black ones are going to be like just regular cars, and the red one is just going to be like a car wreck, you know, something that's not going to have any good parts to it. If we... like, normally we play with car spawns on, like, lower settings, so there are fewer cars. In that scenario, I normally mark what type of vehicle it is as well, so... if it's a heavy vehicle, a standard vehicle, or a sport. But on this one, because there are so many cars, I'm just doing the wrenches. Just a little bit simpler. There's way too many of them to mark, especially in Louisville of all places. Got cars for days around the city. What classifies a survivor car? It's hard to explain. They're just different vehicles. So they can be any type of vehicle in the game. So, you know, they can be vans, the little sedan cars, the sports vehicles. It doesn't matter what car it is. Any vehicle could be a survivor vehicle. But they're always generally in better condition. And they almost always have gasoline, and they always have a working battery as well. So they're cars that are pretty much ready to go instantly. But whereas all the other vehicles will slowly lose battery charge as time goes on, so eventually if you live long enough, all the batteries in the world are just dead, so you can't start any of the cars unless you charge them yourself. The survivor vehicles, for some reason, don't seem to lose charge. Like, the batteries will just stay active forever. Which means that no matter how long you survive, those cars are always ready to go. So if you're in a bit of a pinch and you've lost your car, you know, the zombies have overrun you, or, you know, you just misplaced it somehow. Survivor vehicles just require you to hotwire them, and then they're ready. Nice and simple. Is there any car that you want? No, I got the one that I want, really. Like, I want one of each, but the step van is my favorite vehicle, personally. It's just made for looting, really. It's just a big old box van. It's ideal. No, I don't recommend spears for a beginner. They're too much work for a new player. They take too much prep work to make good. You're better off using literally any of the other weapons. Like, all of the other weapons beat the spear for a new player. It's not like they're super complicated, but they require that you level up, like, your carpentry. You gotta level up your maintenance so they don't break instantly. And then you gotta, like, start crafting them in bulk, which requires you knowing where to get a saw or a garden saw at the beginning of the game. And then knowing where to get an abundance of kitchen knives or hunting knives or meat cleavers, or knowing how to forage for chipstone and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, it's a lot of extra effort. In the late game, they're fantastic, but they take a long time to level up as well. Like, if you want to max them out, you're looking at, like, 25, 30,000 kills. And to make them even, like, good, you're looking at, like, 5 to 10,000 at least. So, for new players, they're just not worth it, honestly. Appreciate the follow as well, Spoopy. Happy days. Congrats on the 450. Hey, happy days. Yeah, it's a big old achievement. We're very close to the 500,000 mark. We're getting there. Be very spicy. And all we've got to do is double it, and it'll be even spicier. Gotta go for that big 7-digit mark. You're level 7 carpentry, 2 maintenance. I mean, if you've already gotten that far, you're not that far off making them playable. Yeah, so you've done the carpentry part. So the carpentry part, you just need to get to level 3. That's all you need. So you've done that part easily. Maintenance, you don't have to, but it's generally good to start using spears around level 3 or 4. So it just means that the spear won't break as quickly. But no, you can start using spears now. Like, you've done the worst part of it, like getting the carpentry and stuff. The only thing I would warn you, though, do be wary of the one-hit animation if you're new to the game, because it takes a little bit of practice to get used to it. So the one-hit animation just locks you in place. I'll show you an example in a second, once I get a zombie. No, he's not close enough. I need a zombie who's on his own, but if you attack a zombie that doesn't have any other zombies next to him, you'll have a chance of doing the one-hit animation. And if you do the one-hit animation, it just locks you in place. So you can't move, you can't cancel it, you can't run away. Which isn't the end of the world, but it becomes a problem if you start attacking randomly, because, you know, if I have a zombie behind me and I attack a zombie in front of me, and I lock myself in place, well, I'm gonna get nibbled. So that's the only thing I would warn you about if you're gonna try and practice with them. Because most players who haven't used spears before, they normally lose their character when they first try them. Appreciate the follow as well, though. Brudax, happy days. let me have a quick rest. And Brams as well. Yeah, just get most of my stamina back. Don't need all of it, just enough to kill them. Oh, I can get all of it, that works too. Happy days. Yeah, like this guy here, for example. He's got no one next to him at the moment. That's all it is. It's just like that. But if you're level 0 spear, it's going to be significantly slower. It's going to last a lot longer. But that's all it is. It's just a special animation kill. But yeah, the only downside to it is you can't move. Good stuff. What traits did you start with? Oh, there we go. Appreciate the link. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, they pushed me back quite far that time. Very spicy. Wonder how many of them are left. We should have been, we would have took out a pretty sizable chunk. And... oh, I didn't even grab all of you. Spicy. It's a parade. Because I'm too far away from my car. It's not acting as a decoy anymore. That's fine, though. Here's what it is. Appreciate the follow as well. Pixel perfect. And Mickey Knox as well. Hello, hello. A little bit high. It's like cutting a lawn one blade of grass at a time. It is. But it is just as satisfying. Oh, maybe not one blade at a time, but cutting the lawn, that part. Yeah, definitely. Trim the hedges, mow the lawn, pluck the weeds. Happy days. Let's have another quick rest, because there's not too many more of them to go through. And I'll probably get all my stamina back now as well. Most of those guys should go to the generator. It's literally right next to them. It's only the ones who actually saw me that will come to me. There they all are. So yeah, we'll finish off the last of them now as well. Always gotta respect Rebecca. Always care for your supports. There's not too many. But I'll go around the long way. Just grab any of the guys over there. That lost me. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Jovu. Hello, hello. Alright, good stuff. Right, let's make our way back east again. Any of the guys that have gone down a little bit south towards the generator, we'll pick them up at the end of the day before we go back inside. So we can ignore all of them. Good stuff. Appreciate the resub, Barefoot. Happy days. You bored yet? I do burn out occasionally. And I did have a phase not too long ago where I was burning out a little because we was just not making any progress, or it felt like I wasn't making any progress. And it's still burning out a little bit, but it's mostly just because I'm stuck in Louisville, just finishing off the last of them. But I've been stuck in Louisville for so long now, I'm kind of bored with it. Louisville no longer interests me. So I'm looking forward to leaving and going literally anywhere else. What's your goal? I want to aim for 1 million zombies. Killed, that is. Like, I am doing other things on the side, like leveling all my skills to 10 and trying to collect all the cars and all the other collectibles and all that type of stuff, but the main focus is to try and get 1 million kills. That's the big goal. And we're almost halfway there. Almost. Rosewood Prison would suit your fancy. Oh, see, I'm looking forward to doing all those small towns, because I can blow through those ones in like a week. In real time. It wouldn't take that long. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those ones, because they are very small in comparison. Hello, Yerem as well. Welcome back. See traits. If you type in exclamation mark traits, that will give you the list of them. What a beautiful view. Very scenic. Is it possible to kill all the zombies in the town? Yeah, if you turn respawns off, you can. Depending on what you set the population multiplier to, that will dictate how long it's going to take you. We're on time 16, so there are a lot of them, and it's taking a very long time. But Louisville is the worst of all of them, so... It's... We've done the worst town of everything, you know. The next worst town would have been West Point, but we've already done that one as well. West Point is like 5 times smaller than Louisville. And all the other towns in comparison are just dots. They're just nothing. They're very small. So it should be easy sailing. Excluding all the zombies on the outskirts of the map, because they're going to be a bit spicy. What's the Z count? Oh yeah, it's about 4.5 million, yeah. It's very spicy. If you want to see where they all are, type in, yeah, exclamation mark map. That's the population map for all the Zs. It is a very spicy place to live. Appreciate it all as well, matey. They're not Zero to Hero. Nah, it's a different version of it. There's like 4 or 5 different versions of Zero to Hero. There's like one that has like no traits whatsoever. There's another one that has all the negatives. There's another one where you have to take the 0 fitness, 0 strength. And you can take whatever positives you want, but you're not allowed to take anything that gives you any extra points in skills. Like, there's so many different versions of it now. The one that we're doing is literally just 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then being obese or very underweight. That's the variation that we're doing. That's the last of the spears, so we're done with those for the day now. So we'll start leveling up our long blunts next. We'll grab some baseball bats and some crowbars and stuff. And we'll start working on those in the morning. Can you explain why you put these keys in the map? Oh, well, like all the wrenches and such. Just to mark vehicles. Just makes things easier to find things in the future. So I don't have to, like, you know... If I find something interesting in the future when I want to go back and get that thing that I saw, I don't have to try and remember where things are. They're all marked on my map, you know. Safe houses, cars... Any bases I've built, anything interesting, any houses I've been inside and looted, any ones I partially looted, you know. It's all marked there, so it makes it a lot easier for me. I don't have to, like, go over the place multiple times, searching for things that are eluding me. Yeah, good stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much all of them. Right, let's go inside, get some food, get some sleep, and then we'll switch over to the blunts in the morning. What does times 16 mean? Oh, that's the population multiplier. So it's just how many zombies you're going to have on the map. So by default, it is times 1 and then 1.5 at peak, and that's for Apocalypse and Survivor. So times 16 is just starting 4x4, and then day 1, so you have times 16 immediately. Now, minimap markings, that's vanilla. You just have to press the less symbol down there. Just toggles them on and off. Is the famous 0 to hero just a or just marketing? It's just marketing, honestly. Like, there are so many different versions of 0 to hero now that it doesn't really have any meaning. 0 to hero now, it used to be whatever, well, the first person to do 0 to hero was Ambiguous Amphibian on his video. Whatever he did on that one, that's the actual version. But there are so many different variations of it now that it's just code for, I'm making my character really weak at the start, and I'm going to level him up to level 10 and everything. That's just what it is. But the version that we're doing is just what we normally call 0-0, but not everyone knows what 0-0 is. But that one's just 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then you start very underweight or obese, one or the other. But there are... I mean, what are all the versions? There's whatever the Ambiguous Amphibian had on his video. There's another one where you have to take all the negative traits. There's another one where you're not allowed to take any of the positives, but you only have to take 0-0 and then one of the weight traits. There's another one where you're allowed to take all the any negatives, but there has to be 0-0 and a weight trait, but you're also allowed to take any of the positives, so long as you don't have experience boosts. So you're not allowed to take ones like Gymnast for like nimble and light-footed, or Handy for like maintenance and carpentries, like that type of stuff. What are the other ones? I think that might be all of them. There's probably one or two that I'm forgetting, but that's the general idea. But yeah, like I said, there are so many versions of it. The one that we do, we just call it 0-0. That's just what it is. Just 0 fitness, 0 strength. And then a weight trait. Right, but let me grab you. And we'll probably go and get some more baseball bats. Yeah, because that's all fine. So yeah. Yeah, I'll take these two now. I'll try and find my way back to my van in the morning, and then we'll drive off. I'll probably head back to my main base. I'll grab some nails and such from there. Or I might just take some parts. Like take apart some furniture here, get some nails. And go to the Louisville Slugger. Get some baseball bats and make a few spiked ones. That'll work. I thought it was always like, take only the negatives. Yeah, like there's so many different versions of it now, it doesn't mean anything. It's literally just a code for make your character super weak, and then work him up to be super strong. But yeah, there's just a lot of different versions of it now. 'Cause I used to just have 0-0 in my title, but not a lot of people know what 0-0 is. So what does that mean? It's like having times 16 in your title. Not everyone knows what it means, so you have to like constantly be explaining. But because so many people have seen Ambiguous Amphibian's 0 to Hero series on YouTube, like, God knows how long ago that was now, it's a known phrase. Like, it's one of those, like, household phrases with projects on board. Everyone kind of knows the general idea of what that is. So yeah, everyone's just kind of made up their own version now. Hey, 1015, that's not too bad. Yeah, for me personally, it's just 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then one of the worst weight traits, so obese or very underweight. That's the one I prefer. That's the one I normally do. So if you ever hear me say I'm doing a 0 to hero build, that's always the one that I'm doing. That's the one that I always choose to do. sneaking. Yeah, oh yeah, sneaking is very handy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely gotta get that sneaking to level 10. It makes all the difference. Yeah, definitely. At this time, and with the game of this duration, they just aren't defined run criteria. Not to mention the majority of changes mods can make. I mean, people just like arguing semantics and technicalities, but I get it, you know. It makes sense. But as long as you understand, like, roughly what I'm talking about, that's all I care about, you know. As long as you can understand the concept, it's like, that's fine, that's all we need. And plus, if you don't understand it, you know, you can always ask questions. It's not as if I won't answer. Yeah, is backpack borders mod enough to avoid a run? I mean, I wouldn't say so personally. But yeah. People draw, yeah, exactly, people draw their own lines. But no, the Zero to Hero one, that argument does make sense, because there was actually an original idea to it. It wasn't just... It's not like a vague description of something. Zero to Hero did actually have, like, an original source. It did come from Amphibian, you know. Not like the whole idea of Zero to Hero, but like for Zomboid, that was the first version of it. But yeah, if you can find the series, that's the original version of it. That's the OG one. I can't remember what he did on that one. I think he took all negatives. I think? And then he worked his way up, or he was gonna work his way up through skills. But I might be mistaken. Appreciate the follow as well, Loon. Happy days. Max as well. Hello, hello. I'll give them a chance just to bring some more in if there are any. What's the PZ leaderboard? There is no PZ leaderboard. Doesn't exist. Appreciate the follow as well. Adds Ice Co? Adds Ice Co? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Isenko. I'm still trying to work out how to say your name. Isenko. Fair play. I think we're done. Back here for a moment at least. So I want to go get some more spiked bats, because I'm not an idea of the fan of using crowbars. Yep, the bat has made a return. Yeah, we'll come back here. But let me go and get some bats first. Appreciate the follow as well, Dat. Happy days. Stab box. Want to make your mask, good sir? That was from the craftable headgear mod, but we didn't make it on this one, we just spawned in with it. Yeah, that's from Dylan's craftable headgear mod, but you can craft it if you want to go down that route. But we just spawned in with it. You can see it on the settings list. If you type in exclamation mark settings, that we just had it instantly. But yeah, because he adds all these masks in. But had we not spawned in with it, we wouldn't have had it at this point either, because it requires you find charcoal, of all things. So yeah, that's never going to happen. Also, I think my AC is still on. Rip. Let's turn that one around, because you are just freezing inside the car. That's hilarious. I did turn you on, didn't I? Yeah, you are on. It's just taking a while to warm up. Oh, fair play. I didn't turn you on, did I? I know. Yeah, internal thoughts. Yeah, these streets are very clear. I don't imagine we'll be here very long, clearing through these neighborhoods. It's very empty. Don't even know if there's anyone still, like, further north. There might be. Yeah, there's a few of you lurking around. It's not many, though. But my frame rate is dropping, so there's got to be a few zombies around this area as well. It's very spicy, but we're not at this point yet, we're just passing through. We'll end up killing zombies around here sooner or later. To be fair, that road is not on the map, but I'm sure you go all the way through. Should be fine. Next, we've already gone through these areas before, we've already wiped out most of the people. So we shouldn't find any zombies around here. No big groups anyway. Hello, slugger. Yeah. I've come to steal your bats. All the bats. Yeah, before I do though, I've been sat down for a few more hours, so I'm gonna go make myself a coffee. So I'll probably be longer than 5 minutes. I'll put the timer up anyway. You can stare at the skills, and I will be back in hopefully less than 5.
Letteralmente this.
Right, I'm back. Tarting soon. It's okay though. I have returned with coffee. Yeah, what have I missed? Hello, Brem. Yeah, tarting soon. And yeah, no good stuff. Appreciate the follows, Garrett and Piccado? Piccado? Pic-Udo. I'm not sure how to say your name. But appreciated, regardless. You can't get out of that, that's fine. Yeah, let's just grab some baseball bats. I don't want to be using crowbars to level up my long blunt. It is tedious at best. I know I came through here before, I just can't remember which ones I looted and which ones I didn't. I don't know if I got everything from this room or not. No, apparently not. Yeah, we'll load up the van. And then we'll just use these ones to level up our long blunts some more. Good stuff. You downloading the Convoy movie right now? Oh, fair blow. You've heard of it, you never saw it. Now loot, all the bats. Pantless man taking on all the zombies with baseball bats. It's perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Right, that's all of those. Would be cool if you had a evolving traits mod. Oh, if you're on about the dynamic one, I'm not a huge fan. I like the idea of it, it's just not very well balanced. So it's, like, as easy as it is to make a powerful character in vanilla, it's incredibly easy to do it with that mod. Like, more so. So it just kind of puts me off. Personally, but it looks like a really good mod though. Like, really well designed. Like, for fun, that is, but... yeah. Right, but yeah, 15 bats. That's a good start. I think that's all of them. In this area, at least. Yeah, 'cause there's nothing up here. Nothing I want. That'll do, though. That should be enough. Have to go, no worries. I'll catch you later. There's probably more in here, but let me drop off what I have so far. Nah, it's gonna be all officers, aren't you? Not gonna be anything useful. Appreciate the follow as well, Beef. Gotta be a back door around here. Could have sworn there was a back door on this side. Rip me. No, apparently not. I could have sworn there used to be one over here. Apparently I'm thinking of a completely different building. Just wanted to have another quick gander in there before I run off. Nah, that's fine. We'll leave the rest of it then. Well, I got 15 bats. That's good enough. Where'd you find a welder's mask? Or other masks? You find them in industrial areas. Like mechanic workshops, warehouses. If you go to certain areas, you can get zombies that spawn in, like, the overalls. And they have welding masks on sometimes. So you can get it just straight from a zombie. And then, you know, garages as well. You know, just the normal places that you would find, like, tools and such. So, like, anywhere that you would find, like, hammers and saws, you know, you normally have a chance of finding a mask as well. So just treat it like you're looking for, like, any other tool, really. And you'll have a chance. It'll pop up sooner or later. Yeah, and leave the rest. I want to go back to where we were killing before. But I'm going to make my way back all the way to the main base first, because we haven't been back there for a little while. Just going to check my crops and all that stuff, make sure everything's still ticking over, it's all fine. And then we'll go back to the outpost afterwards.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Yeah, I'm going to crash my car on the way back. This is the end. What a great journey it was. Let's just follow this road all the way back home now. Should be this one. Sure. And going to bed? No worries, take care. You have helicopter settings on sometimes? No, so you can't run the expanded helicopter mod and the vanilla helicopters. You can have one or the other, but you can't mix both of them together. So we just have the expanded helicopter mod. So our helicopters don't hang around nearly as long as the vanilla one, because the vanilla one will hang around for like half a day. The ones that we have are, well, the ones that are flying overhead now. They don't last nearly as long, but we have thousands of them instead. The vanilla one, if you put it to often, it'll only come around every like 7 to 10 days. It's not too often. But with our one, we normally have, what, about 5 to 10 helicopters per day. They just don't last as long. Appreciate the follow as well, Hala. Hala... Yeah. Happy days. LER. Yeah, maybe. That might be how you say it. Well, they're all looking fine. Yeah, they're all good. They look fine as well. A little bit disease, that's fine though, I can just ignore you. Doesn't matter. Oh, golden. As long as my farm's doing fine. Alright, let's grab some nails. And we'll turn all those bats into spiked bats. Golden. Possibly like 80 nails. All these bodies, you like Rick Grimes on The Walking Dead, just soloing the Horde. Hopefully I don't have the same ending. Gonna get picked up and stolen by some random ass helicopter. 45, 444. Yeah, got all the 5s, all the 4s. Right. Oh no, yeah, fucking spoilers. Yeah, let's be real, if you haven't seen it already, you're not planning on seeing it anytime soon. Right. And let's roll you back over. Yeah, this area is staying very clear from zombies now, I'm loving it. We're in the end game. Yeah, let's make our way back east again. We'll head back to the outpost and we'll carry on clearing that area, because we're doing good over there. We're definitely pushing them back. And yeah, I love it. It's all... Everything's becoming quieter and quieter every single day. Loving it. We're getting so close to finishing the entire city now, it's fantastic. You're halfway there. Pretty sure the follower's well twisted. Happy days. Which cities have you cleared already? Well, we started in West Point, and we wiped West Point out. And then we went to Valley Station, because we were on our way up towards Louisville. So we wiped Valley Station out as well, so that's like the mall and all those areas. And then we made our way to Louisville, and we're pretty much done with Louisville now as well. Not quite, I've probably still got a few, like, tens of thousands to go through. You know, it's probably like 20,000 at least, maybe more. So I'm still missing, what, about 40,000 zombies? 30, 40,000 zombies? So there's got to be quite a few more lurking around somewhere. And yeah, that's what we've done so far. But then when we head back south again, we'll have to re-clear Louisville and West Point, because those will be repopulated again, because It's not because we have respawns or anything like that on, it's just with pinpoint hearing, and with cars being 5 times louder than normal, all the zombies from the edge of the map are slowly making their way in, chasing after the car, so they'll be filling in those gaps. And then when we get down to West Point, we'll end up pulling all the zombies from Moldra towards us, just because of how loud we are. Yeah, no, looking forward to seeing other parts of the map, I don't know, that's a mood. Can't wait to get out of this place. Yeah, we'll drive really slow, like we did last time, just give all the zombies a chance, wherever they're hiding, just to come out and say hi. But we'll head down east over here again, where we were last time, and we'll just carry on clearing out this section over here, so there shouldn't be too many of them. That should be pretty simple, hopefully. So, I mean, how many have we done today? About 4,000 kills? So yeah, shouldn't... Hopefully there won't be that many more down here, and then we can move on. Let's come down here again. Yeah, 'cause there's not too many around this area at the moment. Imagine you didn't have the mask right now, you get sick immediately. Nah, the mask doesn't have any impact on it, it's just cosmetic. It's not even a mask. It's funny, the way that he set up the mask in the game, like the quote-unquote mask, it's actually a pair of glasses. So it doesn't even cover the face properly. It's great, but no. We're just on the normal corpse sickness, or decaying health impact as it's called in settings. And the normal settings are like a piece of piss easy. They just don't affect you that much. It takes hours and hours to build up. But it will kill him eventually, but you'll have to be here for like literally the entire day plus more. If you know. Yeah, we'll have a little drive down these roads next, and just see what pops up.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Hey, All Father as well. Hello. It is very quiet all of a sudden. I love it. I spoke too soon. At least we found where they're hiding. Or at least a few of them.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
I don't know, I gotta blame somebody, and I'm damned if I'm gonna take the blame for it. I gotta blame you. I'm sorry. You gotta take the take the fall on this one. You did this to me. past 450? Yeah, did that one. I think we ended on 450 last night. I think that's where we ended the stream. So we've done about, 4,500 kills today. Nice and chill so far. But we finished off using our spears, and now we're using long blunts. Gonna level them up. I'm gonna try and get them close to level 9 today. Or as close as I can. Your last one died. Some max settings. Oh, you're playing with, like, high... Yeah, like... There's no in-between with it. If you play on normal decaying health impact, it's like, oh, it's a piece of piss. Don't even have to think about it. You turn it to high, it fucks you so badly. Like, there's no in-between, though. Yeah, no. That is, hilarious. Because we did a 3-year game with high, decaying health impact, and it was horrible. And I was using the bloody... Oh, fuck, what was it called? Working mask mod as well. I was using the medical masks, which, slows down the effect, and it was still making me sick, like, several times in one day. Yeah, the fact that you even survived, like, whatever you survived without any masks or anything is hilarious. Takes so long to get good with a weapon. It does, yeah. It's why you always take those experience modifiers, so you can level them up 4 times faster, at the very least. But we're not running any of those with this character, not for his combat skills, apart from maintenance. Appreciate the follow as well. Cured. Happy days. Leave most of them, because I'll need to have a rest in a second. Got to the 3,500 marks, slow-paced, like 3 months in. And still really good, like, considering you had the health impact up to high. It is really good. Yeah, nice and chill. Well, the spy bag goes bonk, yep. Still only wearing one hat day? No, I haven't worn any hats for a little while now. Been showing off his lovely greased back hair. Seeing as we haven't done it for a while. Why not? Just give him a spicy little hat. There he is. Let's grab a little chunk. Yeah, That's a good little number. Don't want to grab too many, because the bats are a little bit heavier than the weapons that we normally use, so we won't be able to fight as long before we tire out. Always wear the hat for safety. Yeah, all the other clothing, it's optional, okay? Always carry that with nails in the air. Imagine you're trapped in your apartment, everything's burning around you, then some firefighter kicks down the door, you think you're saved, and you look in his hands, he's carrying a spiked bat. You're like, oh shit. I didn't think this could get any worse, but apparently I'm fucking wrong. It's Beanster. Hello, Bonsai. Howdy ho. How are the sprinters treating you? Because I don't even have to ask. Like, I know you're playing sprinters, you always are. And how did the sprinter run goes? I assume you're still doing, like, times 16 in Louisville. By the mall. Well, I feel like we're about to get a story. Bring back Bebo Rage. No, I got rid of it just because I know you like it. I was like, no, which one does M-Bomb love the most? She likes the Bebo Rage. Be gone, Bebo Rage. You popped your fucking tires, you couldn't drive back. And you were stuck. RIP. Had to make your way back on foot. So where were you basing? Like, where did you drive to? Oh, I got back to the river, sorry. 1 month, 1k. Okay. The road east of the river? Yeah, where you were set up last time. Like, all the way east, where all the zombies don't spawn. Yeah, chill area. UFO crashed on the river. Fair play. You got 19 power cells. What? Ah, you got 19 power cells from a Z, but no UFO. They gotta give me some, like, context. What the fuck are power cells? What do you use those for? You get, like, the alien blaster from Fallout, do you? I haven't played that one. I don't know what you get from the UFO. I'm not familiar. It's like a reward. To be fair, I can repair that at least once. You've never gotten it, fair. So what's the reward then? You get power cells, but what do you use them for? Like, I was controlled by it, fair. But what can you use those for then? What's the benefit? Appreciate the follow as well. El Tassi. Oh, they're ammo, okay. Oh, it must be like a reference to the Fallout then. Like Fallout New Vegas. Not... Well, there was one in New Vegas, but like Fallout 3 and such. Get the little alien blaster. Do you ever find spike bats and zombies? You can like once in the blue moon, but that's exclusive to survivor zombies. It's only those survivors that can spawn spike bats. None of the other ones. Something like that, yeah. If, I might have a look at that. Sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna run it, but I wanna see it for myself. I appreciate the raid. Carpentry 6, all you need to emit. Maintenance almost 4. Spears 2, pretty good. And then the fucking tire popped, yeah. Good stuff. Gonna see Bonsai checking his tires every day now before he heads out. It's gonna be the new routine. Alright, I am drowsy though. It's time to head back. Let me grab my van, 'cause I don't plan on running. There's not that many of them left. How do you change the highlight color? Oh, it's under the accessibility options. So, under accessibility, just here, you can just change the colors. So you can change whatever the bad color is to whatever you want, and the same for the good color. Do note that it does change it for everything. So anything that would normally get highlighted in green, so good, you know, whatever you change it to, it's going to be changed to that. So, like weapon conditions, the parts of vehicles, highlighting enemies, the highlighted doors, you know, for the vehicles and such, like they're all going to be highlighted in whatever color you choose from now on. You were doing that meme of driving 5 kilometers? Oh, get in there. Get an inch forward for...
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Yeah, yawn as
This
well.
is a
Hello,
very
hello.
good conversation.
Yeah, that sounds hilarious. I might have a look in your VOD later. Might skim through and find when you died. I love it when I see tires explode, it's great. It's always in the worst possible time as well. Went to the Bruiser factory as well. Yeah, we just got back from there.
And this will be our horse.
Tires didn't, yeah, they just kind of scrambled you, didn't it? It's got stuck, yeah. I had to wander back through all the Zeds. Oh, fair play. Yeah, that's still all clear. Right, good stuff. Let me get some food. It's just 10 days. Oh, yeah, kill, go back, fish, fair. So are you alive then, or did you die? So you just got cucked by the UFO and your tire popping. Oh, you did die in the end. Oh, fair enough. I'll have a gander. I'll have a look at the slow descent of just things going wrong, like one after the other. It was a few days after. You're trying to get back to the fence. That's fair enough. Back to gaining. Oh, Crocky as well. Hello, hello. Alright. That's still clear. So let's head back to where we were, and we'll finish clearing that last bit of the area. And a prediction for 1300. Someone had made. And they lost all their points for... That's great. You get what you fucking deserve. See, we've just been doing the same old. We're just chilling in Louisville. I'm so close to finishing now. So close. But, I've just got to go up and go through these last residential areas, but we're just fending them off back in this area at the moment. We had quite a lot that were trapped behind these tall fences over here. I'm hoping there's not too many more back in this area, but we'll have to see now. But yeah, it's all chill on my end. I haven't got much to say on mine. It's been really chilled out. Made a little new outpost though, so I can live a bit closer. And yeah, just leveling up the long blunts as well. Just made a start on those. Chip away at that. Just because I've run out of spears and I'm too lazy to make any more today. So, I'll ditch the hat now. He has served his purpose. I'll have to wait and see how many zombies we have left. They'll all be down by the truck now. Most of them will be down by the truck now. We have to see how many get in my way. So I'll circle around this area first. Just make sure there's no one chilling in that block. And then we'll probably go down south first. I'll loop around. Let's go street by street. It's just getting them all from behind the tall fences. That's all it is. Just scooping them all out. You bought a new monitor 6 months ago and you accidentally smashed it. Oh, go on then, tell us the tale. How did you fuck that up? How did you smash your monitor? And condolences as well. I'm sorry for your loss. Nice and clear back here. Porter Summit. You're raising and lowering your desk. Oh no, had a little USB light on top. And it hooked the cable. Sabotaged. God damn. Well, I hope it wasn't like a super expensive monitor. I'm hoping it was like your second or third. Like, the throwaway monitors, the ones you don't really care about. God, yeah, I can imagine. £400. Yeah, it's not the most expensive thing in the world, but that's still like it's £400. Like that's a lot of money. Especially for something you only bought like half a year ago. All because of a fucking cable. Yeah. Sad days. Indeed. Now, at least you get a good story out of it. So there's that silver lining. Might be a kebab night, it may be. Oh, you're a get now as well. You got kebab on my mind. God damn it. all I'm thinking about now are kebabs. Yeah, chopper. Appreciate the heli. Happy days, Zoc. If there was any zombies around this area, that's where I would have reckoned they would have come from. Always those bloody fences, but the thing is there's no one back here, that's a good sign. Like all of these guys here, they're all coming. Yeah, from down that area behind those fences. Shouldn't take too long. Hopefully. Good stuff. I'll have a little rest, and then we'll go get the ones by the van. Yeah, there's not too many coming out from this area though, so we should be able to push through quite quickly. Shouldn't take too long. Although, you know, touch wood. They're all coming. And the squish sound is seared. Yeah, it's just... I hear it in my sleep. That's all I hear now. Just spear and zombie death ASMR. Swing and a miss. Bond's died? Yeah, Bond's raided. He told us the tale of tires popping and UFOs crashing. I'll have to go and search for his death on the VOD later. Basically right at the end. I just like called it a day after that. I was like, oh fuck, it's too late to start a new one now. No, that's fair. I get that. Right. Yeah, I'm wondering where they're coming from though, because they're all coming out like really slowly. So they gotta be stuck behind a fence somewhere. It's always when they're stuck behind a fence they do this. Like, it's all the ones that are, like, slowly making their way out to the end. Yeah, it's probably on the other side, down over there. But let me get rid of the ones around my van first, though. Because there's not too many around this area. It's pretty chill. And then we'll head further southeast. Oh yeah, I saw you sent me a clip of you juggling 3 sprinters with bumps. Yeah, no, I thought that's good. Yeah, little triangle of death. Yeah, that would make me paranoid as fuck. Like, oh shit, if one of these guys trips, rip. But no, it's cool though. Yeah, you said you were gonna try and like bump it up to 4, didn't you? You think you might be able to like squeeze in a 4th one, maybe. Fuck, where am I? There I am. I think I'll drive all the way to the end of this one first. I'll go all the way east. And I'll just circle back around, because I know this area down here, and like, down on that highway, we've already cleared all of that out, so... There shouldn't really be anyone who comes up from the south. It should just be... east and north. Might be a couple south, but I don't expect many. Have we left Louisville? Not quite. No, still here. Still chilling, still killing, still trapped. Well, I say trapped, we're still working on it. I'm just clearing out the last of them now, in the residential zones. But it's just the east side of town, really. And then little areas like this where they're all trapped behind tall fences. Because zombies are really dumb. They're pathfinding. They can't work out how to get out of this area, even though there's a really obvious route, unless they're in, like, loading distance, unless they're very close to where the player is. So now that I'm close to this area, they've all figured out how to get out of this area. So I have to, like, play silly buggers with them and drive really slowly around the city and just keep an eye out for them. And give them all chance to, like, break out of wherever they're trapped. Because I don't just want to kill the majority of them, I want to, like, destroy everything. I want to reduce the population to 0. Scorched earth, turn it all to glass. Beautiful. I know, that loading is magnificent. But how have your runs been going, though? Because you always stream, like, really late compared to me. So, by the time you're on, I'm always catching Z's. I know you said that you were not streaming as much recently, because you've been busy. But how have you been, though? What about the zombies that only spawn when you interact with doors? That's not a thing. If you're on about the ones that spawn with houses, yeah, we have to do that as well. So, they only spawn in buildings if you can... Well, if you're very close to the building, like about 10-ish tiles, and you can see inside the building. But yeah, if that's the one you're talking about, we've got to do that as well, eventually. Got to go through all the buildings, but... I'm gonna wait until I want to do looting for that one. So the plan is, from start to finish, it was come to Louisville, go through the majority of the town through, like, an initial wave, and wipe out the overwhelming majorities, like, literally killing tens of thousands per street, all that good jazz. And now we're in, like, the second phase, kind of, where it's more into cleanup, where it's like, we've done the overwhelming majority, there's not that many of them, but we're going through all the streets very slowly and just wiping up whatever we find. And then the final phase is where we'll be going through all the buildings one by one, going through all the individual rooms, and then also driving through all the streets incredibly slowly, trying to find every single last zombie. So we're getting there. We're in, like, the second phase of cleanup at the moment. But, because the zombies are very slow, and they're very dumb. We've got to be slow and meticulous with it, just to make sure that we don't miss anybody. You're all good? Hey, good stuff. Started a new game, Lloyd. He's doing well on ×2 to ×6. Oh, fair play. Good stuff. Which town did you decide to start in? What is Lloyd's mission? What is his objective? What is his purpose? I don't think it's a town, okay? It's a town to me. I know it's a city, but it is a town. As far as I'm concerned, Mulder and West Point, they're hamlets. They don't qualify to be towns, they're too small now. The bar has been raised. Louisville is now a town. Everything else got downgraded to villages and hamlets. Actually made so much progress on Louisville. Oh, we are, like, so close to finishing. So close. Yeah, it's literally just this residential area, and then this, and I think a little bit around, like, we did find a few of them around the industrial area up here. Like, all of these areas around here, it's all done. Like, there'll be a few hundred, like, per cell, I reckon, like 100 or 200, but they're all done for the most part, you know. Like, this entire area probably has fewer zombies than the entirety of, say, like, Lake Fallas. You know, well, Lake Fallas has like 20,000, like 10, 20,000 on these things. It probably has like not even a fraction of that. It's probably less than 5,000 for this entire region at the moment. Out of like what we started with, which was about 360,000. Yeah. But these tall fences are little gits, because they keep hiding all the zombies from me. Lloyd is a lumberjack and owner of the McCoy Logging Company. Ah, he was born into wealth then. I'll apologize for not rooting for him. Oh, good stuff though. He was found guilty of tax fraud. Yeah, okay, he's getting a little bit better in my eyes. Just super lucky. As it was gonna go, throw him into Rosewood Prison, everyone turned into zombies. Oh, okay, so I'm assuming you started in Rosewood then, fair play, or somewhere thereabouts. Lloyd is a free man again. Beautiful. I'm pretty sure I could hear someone smacking on glass. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I can't even get in there anyway. He's a sledgehammer. Fair play. Come back for you another time. To be fair, I'm just gonna have a quick gander at this one here. It's not always the case, but sometimes you can find a sledgehammer on these roadwork events, and sometimes it's like hidden behind the truck. Let's have a quick gander. If there's a sledgehammer, I'll clear out the building now. Nah, nothing there. That's okay, though. Will we be turning Time 16 playthrough into a YouTube series? Hopefully. But I was going to wait until I'm finished with it. Because so much of this Time 16 game, there's not too much to say day to day. You know, there's only so many variations I can go through where I say I woke up and I killed zombies and then I ate some fish. So I'd probably, like, trim it down so, like, 10 minutes would just equate to maybe, like, 6 months of gameplay. You know? But yeah, I was gonna wait until I finish first, because I would like to do 1 million, but 500,000 still has a nice ring to it. But I want to see how far I go first. I feel like Lloyd has a list. People who've wronged him. He's out for vengeance. Lloyd strikes me as the type of man that is really bitter that everyone he wants to get revenge on is dead, so now he's gonna go for the next best thing. He's gonna kill the zombies that killed the people he wanted to kill. One way or another, Lloyd will get revenge. This game is very good. Oh, it's fantastic. Zomboid is my favorite game. It's very chill. Yeah. Not too many zombies, though. I'm just going to assume that you are burnt down, because anytime there's a truck like that outside a house, it's always burnt. Yeah, there he is, all burnt. Burnt to shit. That's all good, though. Is that a zombie? Can I smell your fear? Or am I imagining things? No, I'm just imagining what I want to see. Appreciate the follow as well, though. Gal and Saitama, happy days. Oh, and John as well, happy days. You'd given up after the 2 of your runs died after a year. One was a... Oh, the aiming bug. Oh, which one was it? So there's a couple of them now that we've... that people have come and shown. Was it one with the guns, or was it one where you, like, shove through the zombie? Or, like, somewhere in between? It was the melee one. Oh, did you end up, like, smacking a completely different zombie, or, like, something scuffed? Oh, sorry, I didn't even read it. You put it in your other paragraph, haven't you? The one where it doesn't lock on at all. I don't know the technical details. Once a zombie getting stuck upstairs, insta-biting you when you tried debating it. Ah, rip. Just the one where it doesn't lock on. Fair enough. The stairs bug, yeah. The stairs are just super scuffed. Like, some of it isn't a bug, and I don't know if it all is bug or none of it is, but it's just, stairs are just a really bad time. I just avoid them personally. I just don't trust them. The aiming just doesn't feel right on the stairs. I don't know if it's just, like, a placebo effect, just tricking me or something, but it just doesn't feel right on the stairs, so I just try and avoid them. Just never fight on the stairs. Aiming bug's a horrible way to go out, yeah. that's this little area taken care of. Oh, can I squeeze? Do I have the power? Squeeze. Barely. I squoze. You notice aiming bugs happen if you haven't aimed long enough. You aim quick. That's where stuff can happen. See, I've not noticed that myself. Like, the one that's the most obvious is the push bug. You see that one all the time. When you end up shoving a zombie that's behind another zombie. That one is incredibly fucking annoying. You see sprinter players have it all the time. It doesn't happen all too often on Shamblers. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw it on mine. But, yeah, occasionally you'll end up smacking the zombie that's behind the zombie that's immediately in front of you. But yeah, the push bug one, that's always very spicy. Is this vanilla? Not quite, no. It's like vanilla plus. So there are mods, and it is a modded run, but it's pretty much just vanilla for the most part. The only mod that we're running that actually changes the gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. So we just have thousands of helicopters instead of the one. But they're all part of the expanded mod, so they're all very quick flybys instead of like full day events. You don't remember the map anymore. So you're looking at Zombot, I don't know who you are anymore, you've changed. Ah, good stuff. Yeah, now that we've cleared all this out, let's make our way up these roads over here, and we'll see if there's anyone trapped behind these tall fences. We'll try and clear those ones out next. But I'm still going to keep things very slow just because I want to try and get everyone. Or at least the majority of them. I don't want to miss any big groups. Shocked to not see a spear in your hand. Yeah, I've used up the last of my spears for the day. And towards the end of the stream, I just get really lazy, so... rather than, like, go through the labor of making, like, several hundred spears, which only takes, like, a day in game time, I'm just gonna level up my long blunt to level 9 instead. That's the alternative. Like, fuck it, we'll just level up a skill. We'll start using bats instead. Save me making all the spears again. As it is a wild beaver, we've caught a beaver for the day. Yeah, let me give you a cheeky shout out. I should have gave Bonzo a shout out as well, but I can't remember how to spell his fucking name. I don't know if you're still here, Bonzo, but you little shit, I can't remember how to spell your fucking Beanster name now. But yeah, if you haven't seen Beaver before, though, definitely go check him out. He does a lot of YouTube and TikTok content. Got all the shorts and such, making good Zomboid content. Definitely worth having a gander at. Also streams on Twitch as well. I get recommended Beaver stuff all the time on YouTube. I like the, oh, I don't know if it was your most recent one. I was trying to work out how you did it. Did you use VR chat? Because I know someone mentioned it in the comments. Was it VR chat? Because the animation was incredibly smooth. I was like, ah, it doesn't look like Blender. It looks like, you know, it looks mocap. It looks like someone's took a the character and slapped it into something like VR. VR chat, that is. Because it looked really good. So, well, what is in your pocket? No, that's a good video. It's a beanster. He's got, oh, that's it, he's got a fucking 5 in his name. Yeah, because I tried searching up his channel the other day ago, because I couldn't find him on my follow list, and I was like, I swear, I know he had a 4 in his name, I can't remember what else he had though. But yeah, if you haven't seen Bonsai before, or as he's now calling himself, Beanster, go check him out as well. Oh, I gotta wait 20 more seconds? I'll give him a shout out in a second. But yeah, Bonsai is probably the best sprinter player that I know of. He doesn't have the record for the longest survival time or the kill count anymore. But mechanically, I think he's one of, if not the best, sprinter player. Like, he's got all the shenanigans going on. So he's definitely worth having a gander at. You learned how to use Unity. You made some Zomboid VR. Oh, VR chat people. Fair. Yeah, because I saw someone mention it in the comments. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even think of VR chat. Clever bastard. Because I looked at getting into Blender for animation, but like getting all the models, like getting all the assets from the game to Blender is super easy, but animating and rigging are time consuming. I'm terrible at that type of stuff. I appreciate the raid as well. Nikes as well. Happy days. Just gonna mark that over. Mark that over cart. How's the stream? Twitch hates gamers, yeah. You got a soft spot for Source Filmmaker. See, I've heard, like, Source is, like, fucking great for something that came out, what, in, like, 2004? Was it 2005? But I've not used it myself. I've never looked at it. But I've heard it's, like, super user-friendly. I keep seeing those bloody, what's the one that's super popular right now that keeps being made with Source? The Skibbity Bop toilet fucking shorts. I keep seeing those fucking everywhere, but that's made in Source. I'm pretty sure. Keep seeing those fucking toilets everywhere. It's like, I'm fully invested in the plot. Total newbie here. What's the wrench indicator on the map? Oh, I'm just marking cars, yeah. So they're not there by default, but on my map I like to keep track of everything, as you can see. I like to know where all my stuff is. I like to know which houses I've looted and which ones I've been through and, you know, where some of my gear is, where my bases are, and, like, things of that variety. It makes it a lot easier in the long term to keep track of what I've got going on, because this game is like 800, like 700-800 hours long now, so there's no way I'm going to memorize all of this, so... It makes it easier later on down the line when I want to, like, start repairing cars and I'm looking for something specific. I can just, check my map and know where everything is. Or at least, you know, in the places I've been. Learn the rigging animation can be tricky. Yeah, it's great when you get it working though, but goddamn, like, as an amateur, it takes far longer than it should. Good stream? Good stuff. You search for beautiful energy. A black hole appeared and I brought it to you. Nice. Happy days. Stones on board. People, you bring your people over to more Zomboid. I mean, if it ain't broke... You haven't explored the entire map? No, because we're doing time 16. Getting from one place to another is... It's not a super long journey, it's just... I have to kill, like, literally tens, if not hundreds of thousands of zombies to get from one town to another. So, like, getting from here to Rosewood, it wouldn't take more than a couple of hours in game time, just to drive in a straight line from one place to another, following the highway. But... to, like, go all the way down here and explore the rest of the map, I'd have to go through Louisville, go through the rest of Louisville, which wouldn't be that hard because we've cleared most of this. And then we'd have to go through Valley Station again. But currently, because our car is so loud and we're running pinpoint hearing and integration, this area is going to get re-flooded with zombies from the outskirts of the map over here. So I'd have to kill all of them first. And then I gotta get through West Point again. So I'd have to wipe out the ones that come from the outskirts still. And then when we get to West Point, we're going to get attacked by zombies from Moldra, because they'll be able to hear me from that distance with our settings. And then I'd have to, like, best case scenario is I'd be able to, like, shimmy on past and wipe out Phallus Lake. And then from that distance, I'd have ones coming from Riverside down south as well. And then I can make my way down to Rosewood afterwards. So I'd have to kill, like, oh, God knows how many's going to come from that direction. But Moldra is going to be, like, another 50,000-ish. And then Phallus Lake's going to be another, like, 20k. And then another 20k for, like, Riverside. And then, not Ekron, sorry. Rosewood's going to be, like, what? 20, 30,000, depending on, like, how much you include for that area. And then that will get attacked by the military base, so, yeah, it's hundreds of thousands of zombies. It's good fun, though, but goddamn, it takes a while to get through some places. No extra locations? No, I'm not running any map mods on this one. It's just vanilla maps. Do you have respawns turned on? No, because the population's so high, we don't have any need for respawns. We'd never get anywhere if we had respawns turned on.
You're locked in here with me.
The zombies aren't the threats, you are. I don't know, I think a few zombies might disagree with that. I don't know where he is, but there is a zombie out there who is waiting for me. He's gonna nibble me. He's gonna nibble me good. It's inevitable. How fast do they migrate with the Santon? The same as normal speed. They just, like, shamble towards you. It takes them a while, but because we have the follow sound distance up as well, they don't just follow the sound for, like, a smaller distance. They'll travel for, like, 600 tiles. It's like 2 cells before they give up. So it's quite a large distance. For reference, you know, if I made a sound in the military checkpoint down here, and someone heard me all the way in Louisville, like, let's say they were here, for example, they would go all the way down, more or less. They'd get down to, like, this area before they gave up. It's a big, big distance. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, no, that is what I want. I need to mark that car. Are there sprinters? No, it's just fast shamblers. Just time 16 shamblers. Millions at 16? Oh yeah, there's like 4.5 million zombies. It's very spicy. But no, if you want to see where all the zombies are on the map, type in !map. That will give you a link to it. And that will show you where all the zombies are. So they've evolved to hear things from miles away, yeah. Yeah, only 90% to go. We're getting there. Slow but steady progress. We are doing really well. It's just that last little area over there that was like holding me up. Since we got past that zone, we're just flying through all of these streets now. There's not that many zombies. It's pretty much empty. So we'll drive down all of these roads eventually as well. The map updates? No, that's just it's literally just a PNG file. It's just a picture. No, it doesn't update in real time. It's just there so that I made it for players who wanted to get into time 16 and play on, like, higher populations. Because one of the most frequent questions was, for people who were getting into time 16, where do I go? Because there are so many zombies in the towns, you can't really stay in the center of one of those. You have to kind of leave and go to the outskirts, and then work your way back in. But the issue with it is, players who haven't really done populations this high before don't really know where's safe. Like, where do I go? Like, which areas don't have too many zombies? So I made that map so those players could find out, you know, where can they run to that's going to be relatively safe, so they can get their foot in the door. But you can use it for any population. It's just those numbers that you see on this, like on that map, they're just relative to time 16. Appreciate the follow as well. Sport edits. Happy days. There'll be an ambulance nearby. Got a man who's wearing scrubs. You gonna be on your new base? No, I haven't moved. I made an outpost, but I haven't moved bases. The military checkpoint is our base. That's where we live, in Louisville. I make outposts when we get, like, too far into the town and, like, travel time gets a little bit too excessive, but it takes, like, literally 2 or 3 hours to get to where I need to go. It eats up too much time in my day. But, no. The military checkpoint is my forever home in Louisville. Where are you? There he is. Appreciate the follow as well, Gallus. Yeah, the outskirts of the map. Oh yeah, that's like 75% of the world's zombies. It's ridiculous. Like, it's an insane amount of zombies. Like, 3 million zombies, like 3.5 million. It's just all on the outskirts. It's insane. Like, the towns only, like, have about 1 million. Like, 1 to 1.1 million. The outskirts of the map are just completely off base. But it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, on a normal game, you'll never see any of those guys. They'll never bother you. They'll never hear you. They'll never see you. They'll leave you alone. But because we're doing pinpoint hearing and we have all this integration, some of them have made their way out towards us on occasion. Appreciate the follow as well, Ghost. Happy days. Where are they? It seems dead. Yeah, I think we've won with this area, more or less. Oh. Yeah, it's very quiet around here. But we'll probably run into another big group sooner or later.
Let them know men did this.
It is inevitable. Appreciate the follow as well. Icarus? I'm probably getting that wrong, but appreciate that. Happy days. This your first run? Yeah, brand new. First time player. I'm just really fucking good at what I do. Yeah, no, I'm brand new. I hit the ground running with my first game. Played the game for the first time, sets world record, dabs, leaves. Do they keep respawning in this world? No, we don't have respawns. There's too many of them for that. But no, once they're dead, that's it. They're gone. It's the only reason why we're being so meticulous, killing everything, because I don't have to worry about them repopulating the area. So once I wipe out an area, it's done forever, and I can just forget about it. I can move on to a different location and wipe them out somewhere else. Yeah, just a burn house. Why mark it? You're kind of overthinking it. It's literally just marking a burn house for the sake of marking it. It doesn't have any significance. It's just fun to mark things on the map. You know, it doesn't hold any major significance or anything like that. It's literally just marking it for the sake of marking it. get my stamina back before I kill the rest of them. You meant for this map? Well, I mean, it's the base vanilla map, so no. The same answer as before. No, we're not running any map mods. This is just Louisville. This is vanilla. We're not running any map mods on this run. It's all nice and simple. If you have, auto message, no, I'm not doing any of auto messaging. It defeats the whole point of streaming having stuff like that. I know it gets a little bit much sometimes when people keep asking the same question over and over again, but I'm not gonna automate my response and, like, have a bunch of commands to answer all the questions. The whole point of streaming is to, like, interact with people and have a conversation. If you leave this chunk now, and the fire is still burning. Yeah, like it won't carry on burning. Yeah, fires like that never spawn in. The only fire that exists in the world is, like, player-made. That's a lot of zombies. It is. And we're gonna murder them all because they're trespassing. They don't seem to realize I own the entirety of Louisville. It's mine. I've claimed ownership. I'm evicting everybody. Like the spike bat? Oh, it's always satisfying. Or just install many additional locations. Oh, there's tons of, like, really good map mods. Yeah, plenty of them. I just don't run any of my own personally. It's not because they're bad. Like, they're really fun to play. It's just that because all the modders, they're all working, well, most of them are working independently, they all have a different idea of, like, what's an appropriate amount of zombies. So, if I'm running, like, let's just say, like, times 8, for example, I'm gonna have, like, you know, what, 40,000 zombies in West Point? But one modder might have it so it's, like, their town is very similar to West Point, and they'll have 40,000. Someone else might make a town of similar size, and they might only have 10,000. And then another modder will make another town of similar size, and it'll have, like, 200,000. It's like, the population numbers are all over the place. So personally, for runs like this, where we're trying to murder everything, and we've got, like, a ridiculous amount of zombies, I don't tend to run map mods. But no, they are really good, though, but I try to play them independently, personally. And the cleanup kind of stink? Hey, I refuse. The blood makes me more charismatic. All the zombies get attracted to him. They love him. 2 modded trailers, 650 weight each. Nice. Right. I got a little bit of time left. Might as well have a look at this road as well. And then I'll make my way back to the little outpost we've got. And we'll get some sleep, get some food as well, get some water. Serving someone on notice with a spiked bat seems excessive. I don't know. I think it seems reasonable to me, given the circumstance. Very, very spicy. Yeah, I'll come back out here tomorrow. Let's go get some sleep. And then we'll come back and murder all of these guys. Use guns in general? Not really. Nah. I use them for fun, but not for, like, practical purposes. There's never enough ammo to, like, actually be good at anything. No, we're trying to level up our aiming to level 10 eventually, but that's really the only reason we ever even humored the thought of using guns, honestly. But no, it's just the ammo. Like, that's the main crux. It just don't have enough ammo for how many zombies there are. Yeah, that's all still clear. Good stuff. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. And as deaf characters read, they've never had a... T? You know deaf people can read, right? you know that not all deaf people are illiterate, right? But how? What do you mean, how? I don't know. I'm not deaf. Just go ask a deaf person. You know, make sure to tap him on the shoulder so you get his attention first. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know how they read, but they read, you know. They learn somehow. I'm sure Google has the answers you're looking for, if you're really interested. It's all that bass. Yep, still clear down here. Understand what the word means. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to know what it sounds like, do they? It's just more about understanding the interpretation of the words and understanding their meanings and context. Blind people can't hear. Hey, okay, Zangers, it's a well-known fact that blind people are, like, they can't hear anything. Oh, funny stuff. No, I imagine it's probably difficult for them to learn, but, yeah. I don't imagine it takes too much longer than anyone else learning. You know. Oh, hardest trapping Oh, how are the trapping grinds so far? We're nearly done with it. We're not doing any trapping at the moment because I don't have anything set up, but we've only got 2 more levels, you know, and we've read the book as well. It's just getting around to actually doing it. I can't hear SpongeBob, it's too dark in here. Fuck's sake. But yeah, let's go get those zombies that we ran away from yesterday. Appreciate the follow as well, Cosmic. Happy days. Almost done with passive? Oh, we're completely done with passive. Like, they've been done for a long time. It's not too many. Shouldn't take us too long to power through this little neighborhood. And then move on to the next. So I'm kind of hoping that we can just fly through a ton of the streets now and just get a huge chunk of it done. Just all done. Also, hello, Knight. Welcome on back. Now looking how deaf people learn how to read. So, yeah, turn down the radio to see better in the car. Hey, okay, that actually works. Don't disrespect that. Turn down the radio, I can't see. Isn't agility a passive?
I thought we'd agreed.
Oh, I thought you meant like...
never to lie to each other.
No, I thought you meant like actual passive, like the one that's literally called passive. No, if you want about the ones that level up naturally, like just as you play the game, yeah. Though I've still got like sprinting and like that to do. Almost done with that one. But yeah, that's agility. But yeah. No, I was like literally going like the literal sense. Yeah, but no. Sprinting is pretty much passive. It just does its own thing. No good stuff. But yeah, nearly level 10 on that one. But he'll still take a few months before that one pops. Fornication Friday, planning on building a new outpost? No, the outposts are always bare minimum. It's... An outpost, to me, personally, is 0. It's... I sleep there, and I can sustain myself barely. That's all I need. As long as I can feed myself day to day in that area, or it's not too far away to get, like, some food from somewhere, and it's close to where the zombies are, and it's relatively safe, that's all I need, you know? It's just somewhere that I can run away at the end of the day and sleep in this area without having to travel all the way home. That's all the outpost is to me. I won't do any base building. I won't do any expansions on it. It's meaningless to me. Because eventually we'll kill everything in this area. And when we kill everything in this area, the outpost no longer serves a purpose. It's now been made redundant. So all that extra work that we do on it means nothing. Like, the bases, like, have the same issue, but I'd rather sink all my eggs into one basket with one really nice big base. At least it looks good then. I got like a nice prize at the end of it all, instead of like 10 mediocre ones. That's just my personal way of like doing it. Around special education, deaf people can't learn how to speak. I mean, that sounds about right. could be fun to build a wooden castle on the edge of the wilderness and just let them come. I would end up with a nice wooden castle that has no ground floor at the end of it. Just be floating in the sky in my floating fortress after they destroy all the walls on the ground floor. Appreciate the gifted as well, Knight. Happy days. Okay, let me run off and have a quick rest. Kind of sad, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to be deaf and blind. I don't think anyone would, but I can't imagine it's a great existence. You can't hear anything. You can't communicate with anyone. It's literally just... you just exist, and all you can do is feel things. That's it. I imagine all you do is feel discomfort, really. Can't imagine it's a great time. You just sat there vibing. That's a katana. It's a weeaboo stick. You looting corner bushes tomorrow? That depends. What day is it? It's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, no, tomorrow I will. I always forget, every time it gets to Thursday, I always forget which day it is. But no, tomorrow's Friday, and it is Fortification Friday. So... we will be stealing all of the bushes, all of the shrub, all of the base building. Oops. Oh god, don't do that. Fucking screen going black when I'm about to sit on the ground. It's on my to-do list. I will buy some new cables for my monitor eventually, but it is not on this day. Yeah, it only goes black for like a couple of seconds every now and then. Fine. Obsessed with like sound design and stuff. That's fair. Also, before I forget, 'cause I almost ran past. I'll wait until this bat breaks and then I'll use this one afterwards. Also, hello Severed. Welcome back. Yeah, let's go back to the van and see what goodness it's brought me. Your boss always forgets it's Thursday too, which is your short day in the office for getting frantic phone calls. Where the fuck are you? It's like, I'm at home. Why have you gone home? Because my shift's over. Hello? Carry on then. Why do all the streamers run around naked? Because it's about heat management. So... a couple of months ago, Retinaru and I were in a Discord call together, trying to figure out what they changed, but back in December last year, I don't know what they updated, but basically they had a system in place so that if your temperature is a bit off balance, you get fatigue faster. The system they had at the time was either dormant, or it was just not working properly, like it wasn't in full swing. But whatever they did in December kicked it into full gear. So if your temperature went too far either way, so in the center it's 37 degrees Celsius, so if you got too hot or too cold, you start getting tired really quickly. And if you got tired really quickly, well then you got drowsy, and then that was the end of your day, you had to go and rest. So we did the tests, and we found out that it was, you know, the reason why everyone was getting tired was correlated to the core temperature and all that stuff. So now people who want to be a bit sweatier, ironically, if they're playing on settings where the temperature is getting quite hot and they're doing a lot of killing and such, they'll take off their clothing so they don't overheat their character, so they don't get tired rapidly. But, you know, when it gets to winter and it's nice and cold, I can wear clothing again. But that's the reason why you see a lot of streamers not wearing clothing anymore. Because they're all sweaty little shits like myself, and we don't like sleeping. We like killing zombies. But, it's pretty bad, like, wearing clothing. Can we see the kills? Yep. It's down over here. It's the same as the one on the info tab. There's no difference between that one and this one. They're exactly the same. They just... The one in the bottom just updates every 10 minutes in game time. Appreciate the followers, World Jealous. Why do you sit before resting? Why do you rest before sitting? Same answer. there's no difference, it's the same thing. It's the same result. It's just faster to sit down and regain stamina that way. But you can double up by resting on furniture at the same time. As far as I'm aware, there's no difference between resting on the furniture and then sitting, or sitting and then resting. It's the same thing. Can you wear things with no insulation? Was there a penalty? No, you can wear things without insulation. It's basically just all about the insulation. So... It's... like, you can see how hot my character is getting from fighting. That in conjunction with the world being 16.7 degrees Celsius currently. It's really hot for this character. It's a really hot day for him. You can see that he's going slightly over to the right. So he's going to be overheating a tiny bit. But you can wear things that don't have too much insulation. It's just literally about balancing the core temperature. You just want to try and keep that central. So if you can wear clothing and your core temperature's still in the center, oh, you're perfect. You're A-okay, you know. That's all you gotta do. 17 assault. It's just because he's doing lots of exercise. Because I'm slapping a lot of zombies, you can see how much body heat generation he has. That's all it's about. Yeah, but TLDR, literally, you can forget everything else. It's just about core temperature. That's all it is. Like, don't try and overcomplicate it in your head. It's just, you gotta keep that center. If it goes either way, bad. Keep it center. That's all you need. So if you're too cold, wear more clothing. If you're too hot, wear less clothing. Nice and simple. Yeah, one sweaty boy. What are your skills at? Yeah, they're close to max, but they're not quite there yet. We still have a little bit of work to do. Because at the moment we're leveling up our long blunts. But we found a katana, so I'm still using this one at the moment. But yeah, we're leveling up our long blunt skill at the moment. And just killing zombies. Yeah, glasses. You can wear glasses, yeah. No insulation. Please, help me. These glasses are making me sweat too much. Yeah, it's not too many left. We should be able to move on to the next neighborhood then. After this group is dead. It looks like the last of them. Just wearing glasses, correct the eyesight. Oh, like, yeah. Short-sighted. It's not all the glasses, but yeah, glasses and reading glasses both do that. You still get a small debuff, but it's not a severe one, so... If you take short-sighted, you get -2 to your search radius for foraging, which is pretty severe. It's a pretty bad debuff. But then if you wear the glasses, you get +2 to, from the debuff. So it basically just puts you back to being normal. But when you're wearing glasses... like I'm wearing glasses right now, 'cause this mask is technically a pair of glasses. But you end up with that -2.5% debuff from wearing them. So you still have a tiny debuff, but it's basically nothing, you know? You're basically a normal character. For the most part. So that's why you see a lot of people take short-sighted, because it's very easy to counter. The only thing you have to keep an eye on is, you know, if you get grabbed by zombies or you trip on fences or anything like that, the glasses can fall off, so that's the only thing you need to keep an eye out for. Why are the zombies dabbing? Because even though I'm murdering hundreds of thousands of them, and I'm trying to win, if they dab when they die, they're just flexing superiority on me, and I'm just losing. I can't win. Doesn't matter how many of them I kill, if they all dab when they die, I'm just a fucking loser. They're zombies, they're all dabbing on me, please send help. They don't care that I'm murdering all of their people. Yeah, they're hip with the kids, yeah. How do you do, fellow kids? Think welding mask can be worn? I am, like, 99% sure they can't. I mean, I can test it right now, because your boy is always prepared for scenarios. Let me grab a pair of glasses. But if I was a betting man, I would say you can't. Because the clothing items contradict each other. No, it takes the glasses off. It would have been cool if you could, though. But yeah. Because they occupy the same space, more or less. You can't overlap full face masks over glasses, unfortunately. I think you can with medical masks, maybe? You can do medical masks and glasses, but... yeah. I think the welding mask would be, like, in the same category as, like, a motorcycle helmet. Maybe... no, actually, no, to be fair, you'd still be able to wear hats with welding masks, I think. Maybe? I don't know, it might be in the same, like... the same cool as, like, those helmets. Where you just can't wear any other headgear. I don't know, the face has been revealed. You have learned my secret. I am a mortal man. We found... oh, 450 without any deaths. Yeah, just one character. It's all the same thing. So the only deaths that are excluded are deaths caused by game breakage. So, like, if the save gets corrupted or a glitch, like, wipes us out, like something stupid, backup saves are, like, on the docket. They're acceptable. But it has to be 100% on the game. It has to be no player error. Can't be using excuses to, like, keep my character alive and all that stuff. And we've had one of those incidents, which is a bit spicy. Tanner. No, Tanner... Acker? I think I'm getting that one right. And Pyro as well. Hello, hello. That's pretty good. I'll have a little drive down here. Make sure that one's completely empty as well. And then we'll go further north again, and we'll carry on clearing out those ones. So there shouldn't be too many more down here. Should be pretty close to finished. God damn, these guys need to turn off their bloody ovens. Like, every other house is burned down. It's great. Yeah, this street's all nice and clear. Good stuff. And we'll have a look north, and then that should be this area done. We'll have fire trucks. Yeah, I can't remember if it's every single one that's burnt, but if you find a fire truck in the street, it's normally right next to a burnt house. Nice and spicy. Yeah, if you're doing like a lumberjack build, oh, those are great. Doing a lumberjack build, find one of those on day one, check the back, fire axe. Oh, glorious. Nice spicy weapons. Leveling your skills, they're pretty high. They're almost maxed. They're getting there, but they're not quite finished yet. So right now we're doing the long blunt skill. Trying to get that one close to level 9. So we're currently level 8. Right. Yeah, let me carry on driving down the road again. I think there's mods for everything here. It's always the question, is there a mod for ... Just follow up that question with yes. There is. There almost always is. Is there a mod for yes? But what about yep? But have you considered yet? There's a mod for almost everything. And if there isn't a mod of it, someone makes a mod almost immediately afterwards. It's hilarious. Mods for days. Yeah, let's drive around north now. Oh yeah, the NPC mod, yeah. There's like, I think there's like one or two, isn't there? Like you got Superb Survivors, and I think there's another. I don't remember what the other one is called though. It's the Flash song. Oh, I think I just threw up in my mouth. You fucker. How dare you? Tim is very disappointed in you right now. I always think X-Men when I think of Time in a Bottle. I can't think of any other movies I've seen it in. Same difference, yeah. Just a good song though. Yeah, it's always associated with those movies now. Just filled with bops. Nothing but gold. All the good songs. Is that a thing from Fortnite? Fucking hiss. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about the dark place. Very chill, very quiet. Trying to think where I'll go. I'll probably go west down this road and then just circle back down this one. Just to like mark any vehicles that might be down that way. So I haven't driven down this road yet. Let's get that one marked and cleared. And then when I come back down this way, I'll probably go further east again. And then cut down through this little neighborhood. That sounds like a plan to me. Nothing but hell. Fair. I mean, shit, as long as they're having fun. Fair play. Fortnite is not my type of game, though. Like, the only Battle Royale I've actually played and enjoyed somewhat was Apex Legends. That was kind of fun. None of the other ones, though. Not interested in them. God, I haven't played Apex in a... what feels like a lifetime. It's been months. I go through phases. I'll play it religiously, like, constantly every single day after stream for, like, God knows how long, and I just won't touch it for months. Your grandma drives faster, A-okay? Your grandma is a responsible person. I know, we go on dates frequently. She's a lovely, kind old woman. And she drives very responsibly. She always obeys the speed limit. He's about there. As long as I know, like, roughly where they are, that's good enough for me. Are the X's on the map? Pretty sure you know what the X's are. They're just marked buildings, like buildings that we've looted. That's all they are. That's all of them. But that will be a that'll be a bus stop. Because it's a building that's on the map, but you know it's a bus stop. It has no loot, so we have looted it. It has nothing left to give me. No zombies by my van either. Nice and chill. It's very quiet. Definitely winning now. Flying through these areas. Nearest exit all by itself. Oh, yeah, literally just a bus depot. Bus stop. That's all it is. Yeah. Occasionally you'll see me just mark an X on my map, and it'll just be like a gazebo or a bus stop. Like a building that literally has no loot, but because the building appears on the map, I'll just cross it off just for the sake of it. It's just so I don't get curious in the future. I am a sponge, and if I see something that hasn't been marked, I'll go and investigate. Standing on 456. Well, I'm winning now. I broke the back of it, okay? I'm making progress. Slow, steady progress. Finally, now I can start enjoying the game. Appreciate the follow as well, Fen. Happy days. And why is Louisville so quiet? Because they fucked around and they found out. I bonked them with the night-night stick and they're all just taking a nap. They're enjoying themselves, they're all relaxing. Get the corner hedges? Yeah, we'll grab those ones tomorrow. When we do our day of base buildings. There's so many corner hedges in the street that had all the mansions. They have so many hedges in there, and there's so many corner pieces. I should be able to finish my entire base. With all the hedges, that is. Like all the corner pieces. Swing and a miss for the roundabout and such. Gotta mark that one. I think that's the last car on this street. Oh, goodbye, tutorial. And GG's. I mean, what else have I got to do in this area? I'll get rid of the last little bit over here and I can just marry up with the highway here then. Because this neighborhood shouldn't take too long. It's surrounded by one giant wall. Like, this is one giant walled-in area, so there's probably a few zombies in there, but nothing too dramatic, I don't think. It shouldn't be too hard to... I keep hitting F1 today. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to clear that one out. Any plans for when everything's dead? I'll finally rest. And I'll look upon... I'll smile and look upon a grateful universe. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna go full Thanos. I'm gonna go live on my farm. Plucking fruit from the ground, just enjoying my retirement. But Build 42 will come out before we end up finishing. Like, killing everything, that is. Like, all 4.5 million, there's no way I'll do all of that before 42. Because if I manage to kill all the zombies on the map before Build 42 comes out, I will never let the devs hear the end of it. Because that would literally be, like, 5 to 10,000 hours. So we'll be, like, all the way through 2024. It'd be, like, close to 2025 by the time that comes around. There's no way. There's no way it will take that long. How much in-game do you think? What do you mean, how much in-game? What do you mean by that? Right, let's check down this one first. Trying to figure out if your character would die of old age first. Ah, no. There's no aging mechanics anymore. And when they did have aging mechanics, it was like bare bones. Like, your character would just go up, like, you've gone up 1 year in age. That's it. There was nothing tied to it, as far as I'm aware. But no, they don't have that anymore. Your character doesn't age. You are an immortal being. You're like Paul Rudd. Or Keanu Reeves. Timeless and ageless. Not a wrinkle on your character. Alright, let's circle around this one now. Just one last little loop and then we're done with this neighborhood. What makes more noise, yelling or honking? Honking. By a large margin. Ooh. A mystery street. How intriguing. Oh. A mystery street. How disappointing. The Zomboid Survivor. Yeah, I never age. It's all the blood he's covered in. He's got all that immortality juice. If you're a goose, you can yell and honk at the same time. Make sure to follow for more gaming tips. Come back. What if the zombie apocalypse is actually purgatory? Well, so be it. No point bitching or moaning about it. I'm just gonna kill all the other souls that are trapped here with me. You know. Either that or I'm gonna live out the best fucking fantasy / simulation ever. Murder all the things. How many kills this stream? Oh, that's a nice easy one. We have killed 5,722, because we started exactly on 450,000 today. Appreciate the followers as well. Beerister? These. Let's grab all of you. Purgatory would be builder mode. Okay, I might go insane if I was trapped in builder mode. I'd have nothing to fucking do. At least if I'm trapped with time 16, I've got like an endless wave of zombies to murder. Still less. Yeah, we haven't been doing, like, more than, like, 5 to 10,000. We haven't really been crossing the 10,000 barrier mark for a while now, just because there's not really that many zombies left in Louisville, so everything's a bit slow. But we're getting about, like, 5,000 per stream at the moment. It's not the most, but it's all we've got to work with at the moment. How many hours have you played in this world? It's about 700 to 800 hours. Somewhere in that ballpark. Just give me all of these guys. Anyone who's around here. And in the houses. Wrench symbols, they're just cars. Literally just cars that I'm marking. They're gonna be swarmed with zombies? Yeah, when we go down south towards Valley Station again. If it's not the zombies on the edge of the map, it'll be the ones coming up from West Point and Mulder. Like, rock ass shit again, so we'll have tons of zombies to murder. Mailman's gone postal, exactly. He has. Appreciate the follow as well, Dabby. Happy days. Can I squeeze? And zomboid, shoes. You forgot your shoes. I can make myself slow and easy target, but if I get depressed. From staying inside all the time and eating. It only takes 2 comics. Huh? I don't get the question. I think I might have missed something else. I don't get the question. I think I've clearly missed part of this conversation. Squeeze? Squeeze. That'll do. I'm gonna take you with me. You're coming with me. That'll do. But yeah, let's just check out this last little street and then we're done. We'll go get some rest. That's the next area I want to clear out, because it's just surrounded by a nice tall wall, so I might have a few zombies in there I can murder. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. It's not really a question, just complaining about the game being overly realistic, and then they're not realistic enough at the same time. Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not on board with the whole realism thing. Like, I'm in your camp with it, but I'm more for game balance. Like, Project Zomboid is not really a realistic game. It's in depth, but it's not realistic. So when people, like, draw comparisons and they say, like, this part of the game's realistic, but this part's really not realistic, I don't really jump on board with that. You know, I'm more in the camp of, you know, it's got lots of in-depth mechanics, and it has a lot of detail to it. But they still, you know, obviously base all their decisions around game balance, you know? Like, things have to make sense in terms of the players playing the game. You can't make it super realistic, otherwise, you know, things like crowbars are never going to break and cars are never going to really break down too much. Shouldn't confuse realism with immersive. Yeah, like, they're similar, but they're different things. Also, where am I going? I'm going completely the wrong way. Appreciate the follows as well. Xeno, Volta, and Mary. Happy days. But no, I would agree though, like, there are parts of it that... They may not be super realistic, like, down to the T, but it does it far better than, like, most other survival games out there. You know, I think the only games that are really more in-depth or, you know, quote-unquote more realistic than Zomboid would be things like Cataclysm. You know, games that are literally built on their game mechanics and all that type of stuff. Or for that, like, being in-depth, that is. Being more immersive. Who's to follow as well? Kilo and Super. Happy days. Yeah, these are all the hedges that will come back for tomorrow. In real time, that is. On Friday when we do our base building. We'll steal all these corner hedges for our base. Appreciate the follow as well. Beef. Realism can be bad. Yeah, like, the issue is, if they make it too realistic, the game just won't be fun. Like, things will be way too easy. Like, well, some things will be way too easy, and other things will be absolutely fucking horrid in terms of how difficult they become. So yeah, you gotta find that, like, nice middle ground where it's like, okay, it's nice and in-depth, but it's fun to play, you know? Gotta have that suspension of disbelief. Yeah, that's all good. Let's get some food quickly, get some sleep, and then we'll head straight back out in the morning. Press X to blink. I want to wait till the game, like, I want to wait until the game gets so in-depth that I have to, like, micromanage my shoes to, like, an absurd level. I want to get to the point where we have a full, like, hour discussion on why Velcro is superior to having laced boots in the game. Like, that's the point I want to get to. It's like, you don't understand, guys. When I leave my base in the morning, when I put my shoes on, it saves me a few milliseconds to have Velcro. You know, at the cost of some style, which, you know, lowers my charisma with the NPCs. They don't respect the Velcro swag. That's the discussion I want to have in the future. Gotta min-max. Gotta have all that sweaty footwear. Velcro is style. See, some people just don't realize that. Velcro is peak performance. You want an open server? No, this is single player. It's not a server. Just on my own. On my lonesome. Oh god, the toilet. Yeah, using the toilet in PZ. See, there are people that really enjoy the defecation mod that literally does that. I don't see how that's fun, personally. I would never tell anyone not to play with it, but goddamn, it seems like it'd be so tedious having to manage your bowel movements. You've already got so much stuff going on in the game, it's like, oh, I don't have the time or the energy for that. There's a mod for that? Yep, there is a mod for that. Yep. Alright, no zombies. Let me grab some more baseball bats, though. We'll just carry on leveling these ones up. Can't wait for the map expansion. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. Yeah, they're adding Ekron and... Oh, what do you guys say? It's called Brandenburg? I think that's the name. I don't think they've released the name for that one yet, but that's, like, the nearest town in real life. That's what everyone keeps thinking it's gonna be. You gotta press Q for the cure, yep. Velcro's peak performance, yep, until it wears out. Appreciate the follow as well, Lord Shooty. Happy days. Quick time event. For Velcro will get the fuck out. Where are we going? Right. Appreciate the sub as well, Can. But yeah, we'll go north. I'll check out the rest of this highway down here, mark any of those cars, but we checked everything along this stretch. And then we'll head south, and we'll start clearing out this neighborhood next. But yeah, that'll be a huge chunk. I've missed a little area over here, apparently, but we've gone through a huge chunk of the town today. Like in the residential area, that is. There's only a small amount left to clear out, and then we'll have wiped out the entire town. Crocs is endgame. I don't think we could get anything better than Crocs. I think that would be endgame. Oh, where am I going? Brandenburg has a ferry, so does the in-game one. Eh, checks out then, yeah. Hey, Paradox. You show character skills? Yeah, of course. You have a gander while we carry on driving.
Shut the fuck up, Spare. Stop telling them about the fucking helis.
I think you guys have done like another 200, more or less. 200 helis today. Somewhere between 150 and 200. It's been very spicy. No worries.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
More helis. Good stuff. I'll just slowly make my way down to where I need to be. Not in any rush. I'm just saving for the button to push it. Everybody wants to push the button. What's the button do? I have no idea. It's a mystery. It was here when I made the channel. I just inherited it. Nothing special. Hey, spoilers. Spoilers, Spurs. No, it's the most groundbreaking technology. It is 100% worth pushing. Definitely worth it. I love the spike bear. Yeah, it is a fun weapon. Appreciate the follow as well. Rob, happy days. Hey, 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 Mr. Postman. Great song for my van right now. Me and Frank chilling, gonna take on the world. If it's a waste of points, that'd be extremely funny. Me make a channel redeem for 100,000 points just to waste your time? I would never do such a thing. I'd never make a channel redeem explicitly for that purpose. Yeah, great music. Let's wait for that guy who's over there. You'll do. This one, I saw another one. Oh, there they are. I feel like I'm being ignored. I've been saving us for the heli spawns, yeah, I've noticed. All the helis. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for all of you. I'll catch up sooner or later anyway. It's not as if I'm going very fast or very far. No, Rebecca? No, I'm not really killing that many at the moment. I don't really have a need to, like, whip out Rebecca and have a rest, like a proper rest. There's not enough zombies to tire me at the moment. They're all very low in number. Hey, Johnny Cash. I, for legal reasons, will not answer this question. Yeah, Johnny Cash was secretly British all along. It was all a ruse, just so we could sell his music. Oh, vehicle's the loudest thing you can trigger. Depends on your settings, but I believe so. Of everything that the player can do in the game, cars should be the loudest, or have the potential to be the loudest. Exception being the helicopter. The helicopter. Yes, the heli. On the alarm. Oh, the alarm's louder. Probably. But you can't trigger those on purpose, or, you know, reuse them. You know, the alarms probably be louder overall. But on our settings, our cars are 5 times louder than normal, so for us specifically in this game, cars are the loudest thing. And that's including the helicopters as well. I stubbed my toe last night, and now it kinda hurts. Johnny Cash. Fuck's sake. Well, it looks like Rebecca is actually gonna get used. I actually need to have a rest. Come, Rebecca. Fulfill your employment. Oh, clap. Clap. Yeah, there's not too many left over here, so we'll make our way into that neighborhood now then. Go see how many there are. If there's anyone in there, they should already be on the wall, like right next to us. They should be close to the entrance when we pull in. You know, barring the ones that spawn inside the houses, but that's a whole different thing. Sounds weird in the original arrangement. Might have a look at that later, if I remember. You have my curiosity. Alright, time to find out how many zombies we have in this little neighborhood. You rich little pricks. With your fancy walls and shit. Hiding all the zombies away from me. We better back out, the swarm is too big. I don't know if we can handle it. Oh no, it's approaching. That's quiet as fuck. I was expecting at least a few of them on the wall. So what, mate? He's built different, okay? He has no fear. He charged me head on. He was a warrior. We'll have a little slow drive through the neighborhood, though. We'll see if there's anyone... if they're stuck on something else. But... I'll go through the north area first. I'll check through all these areas. There's a platinum card. Been to any more yet? Yeah, we cleared out the one northeast in Louisville. We cleared the one out at Valley Station as well. And, you know, all the other little tiny malls that are spread out through Louisville as well. We've probably gone through most of them. Wherever they were. Probably didn't even notice them. Radio van, spicy. Are you gonna have a guerrilla radio magazine for me? That's a question. Because we are looking for all the collectibles in the game, and that is one of the few places that might actually spawn one. So I need Guerrilla Radio 1. Sad. You've dashed my hopes entirely, sir. Oh, damn. Now, he might tie it up sooner or later. There's no guarantee of it, but, you know, maybe. Let's have a quick look, 'cause I can't see behind the trees. Right, that's that little street looked at. And let's go over east. We'll just typewriter it. We'll just go left to right and then just down. It'll be fine. We'll still drive nice and slowly. No rush. Give them all a chance to come out. I'm surprised this place is as dead as it is. I thought there'd be at least a few of them. You are just fucking empty. Cleared a lot of the areas by now. Oh yeah, we're pretty much done with Louisville. Like, so far we've killed, what, about 310, 320,000 since we came to Louisville. They're not really throwing any zombies at us anymore. But I was expecting something in this neighborhood, just because it's all walled in. I thought the zombies would get trapped in here. And they wouldn't be able to figure out how to get out of this area. But apparently, there's no one here. But that works for me. I'm gonna drive down the road, mark all the cars, kill any zombies that happen to get out, and move on. Nice and spicy. You forgot your stamped special delivery. What time's just had over 1 million Louisville? No, it's about 300. Like 360,000, give or take. 1 million is for like the entire map. Like, the towns, that is. So West Point, Marchridge, Riverside, all towns like that. And then the overall map, so including like the outskirts, all along the edge, it's about 4.5 million if you include all of them as well. But, Louisville is a massive town with hundreds of thousands, but it's not that bad. Like, in terms of, like, having 1 million, that is. But it's taken us... Oh god, how long has it been? I can't even remember when we came to Louisville. I think it's been about 2 years in game time. Or at least 1.5 years. It's taken us a long time. Like, work through it all. And we're not even done yet. You know, I still have like, all the north neighborhoods to go through. But... numbers don't tend to lie, so there shouldn't be that many of them left. Do you usually drive this car? Yeah, I normally stick with step vans, personally. They're my preferred vehicle. You cleared out main downtown? Oh yeah, that's all done. Yeah. Yeah, like, for the entirety of Louisville, like, the checkpoint's done, the railroad's done, the hospital, the intersection, the cemetery, the racetrack, this little residential area, this whole residential section as well, the industrial area, the commercial district, the mall, and, you know, the other parts of the center of town around this area. And around the outskirts of the park, and then, you know, the actual train station itself. It's just these last residential areas, really, which typically don't have that many zombies to begin with. It's always pretty low pop. But because there are so many tall fences and such everywhere, they get stuck on things, they can't figure out how to get around things, so we gotta go through street by street and go very slowly. Just to give all the zombies a chance to get unstuck and find out how to get out. Zombie spawn back? Not on this one, no. It's time 16 pop, so we don't have any need for respawns. We've already got millions of zombies to murder. We don't need any more. I'm not that greedy. I will take my 4.5 million zombies, and I will be very content. Very evasive. I know, chasing him around the van. He just knows better. How long did you play this game until you were ready for Time 16? I got no idea. That... I don't know when I did my first Time 16 game. Like, Time 16 didn't become my norm until I started streaming. That kind of became, just happened to become my niche. Like, doing marathon games. But no, I don't know when my first Time 16 game would have been. No idea. It's just really surprising how quiet it is. It's fucking unnerving how quiet it is. Seeing as I haven't been here before. I'm getting to the point where you're ready for times 8, times 10. 16 still nuts you. I mean, the hardest part really for time 16 is the same as any other game. It's just day 1. It's just getting out of the town that, like, fucking sucks. But, the rest of it, it's the same as any other game. It's just... Oh, that's the wrong one. But yeah, it just takes significantly longer to wipe out areas. You know, because obviously you've got so many more zombies to go through. But, it's not too bad, to be honest. And plus, if you're ready for, like, times 8, times 10, bumping it up to times 16, you know, it's... In terms of, like, skill level, is not too much of a jump, honestly. Like, you'll probably be, like, more than capable of doing it. Where have I gone? There I am. Let's clear out this little section next. I'm just gonna speed things up a little bit, because there's just no one here. Like, normally I just stick to 10 when we're trying to find them all, but there's literally no one here. It's just dead. It's completely empty. Because there's still some messed up areas, like Riverside School, 2nd floor. Yeah, like there are areas just that get left alone. I mean, to be fair, the 2nd story is normally off limits to zombies, like wherever you are. They just don't go upstairs in buildings, unless something attracts them up there, like a player. They tend to just stick to the ground floors. Oh yeah, zombie, where you hiding? Let's get the guys who just broke down the door as well. Gimme the zombie. I was gonna say, zombies can't break down doors on their own. Which means there's a 2nd. Have you seen me, or you just... No, he's just gonna... He's escaping, he's going through the back window. Right, and down to the south area now. I should be able to finish off the last bit of this pretty quickly. And then I'll have to go and refuel my van then, because you're running on fumes. What's the goal at this point? We're still aiming for 1 million kills. Wipe out as much of the map as possible. Murder all the things. That's the main objective. But then on the side, you know, level 10 skills, collect all the cars, collect all the tapes, collect all the CDs, build all the bases, power all the generators, fix all the gas stations, all of that type of stuff. You know, big long list of things to go through, but ultimately the big goal, the prize, is to kill 1 million of them. That's the big goal that we're aiming for. Yeah, save the world, no big deal, yeah. I'm gonna cure the zombie by killing everyone who's infected. Big brain move. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. You already have the most kills? That we know of. Gotta stress that, because there's no leaderboards or anything, but as it currently stands, no one has claimed a higher kill count on stream. Like, the next highest one that's known is Twist on Fire, who has a... Oh, I don't know what he's on currently. It's 300 and something. Like 330 or 340. Like around about that mark. That's the next highest kill count. What do you carry in your van? Nothing, most of the time. Normally just sits empty. The glove box is always filled with, like, the basics, so... You know, that's all stuff just for the van, so, you know, a wrench, tire pump, screwdriver, lug wrench, jack, and then a gas can. Just so it doesn't matter how fucked up the van gets, I've got the tools necessary to fix it so I can get home. No matter where I am, and, you know. If I'm a dunce who lets his car completely run out of fuel, I have a gas can, just to refuel him and get him going again, just so I can get back home. How many are in No Man's Land? Oh, that's like 3.4 million-ish? 3.5 million? It's around about that mark. 4.5 millions for the entire map. But yeah. It's about 1 million for the base map, so that's just the center where all the towns are, and then like an additional 3.5 million, more or less, for the rest of the map, which is like the outskirts on the rim of it. But if you want the actual map, type in !map, that'll give you the link for it. That's my custom pop map, and that'll show you where they all are. It's easier to visualize then, because when I say there's like 75 to 80% of like the world's population on the edge of the map, it sounds ridiculous, but when you see the map, it all makes sense. Also, there you are. Grab that one. Did the community never come up to an agreement? No, so we can't do any speedrunning. Like, we could do it the old school way, where we just share a spreadsheet and just update it ourselves, but for speedrun.com, they won't accept it. They changed their rules when they got acquired, so speedrun.com won't accept games that have arbitrary goals now. So there has to be a definitive beginning and end. And the closest onboard has to that is, you know, spawning in and dying. But that's not good enough for them, apparently. And in terms of, like, doing, like, other leaderboards, there's just not enough interest. No one's interested in doing leaderboard stuff. So we just all do it through word of mouth, you know. That's just the method that people choose to use. You have a problem in survival. You built a staircase, can't take it down. How do I please? Don't right click on it, use this little button here. So, for some reason, almost everything that you build you can dismantle by right-clicking, but the staircase, it's only with the dismantle button. No idea why, it's just how it is. But yeah, if you click on this button here and then click on the staircase, you'll be able to take it apart and then get your materials back and get rid of the staircase. Yeah, I think that's the last road. Yeah, I got one little section over here to do, but yeah, that's then that entire neighborhood done. And I'll probably drive down this road over here and have a little look down this way and join it up with the highway again. Yeah, there's a mighty big chunk. Yeah, let me get that last little tiny bit of road. No more pencil sharpening then? No, 'cause I mean, we joked about doing a leaderboard in this chat for a while, and we joked about it so long that I actually did set up a leaderboard. But no one was really interested in doing it. It's like, oh, that's fair enough, you know. We gave it a try, but no one was really interested in submitting runs or doing leaderboard stuff, so we've just gone back to doing it, like, through word of mouth and just, you know, talking about our runs and just sharing screenshots. Which is perfectly fine. Oh, sorry, did I didn't think I marked it properly, did I? No, I didn't mark him. Just because he's a spicy trailer boy. Yeah, but I'll go drive around that back road now, because if I follow that back road, it'll lead me all the way back to the gas station as well. It's too hard to compare to. Yeah, there's so many different mods and so many different options to go through. There's no way to do like a fair one-to-one comparison, because it's like, oh, well, you made the farming super hard in your game, but I made the helicopters really hard in mine. It's like, oh, but you were running times 16 population, but I was running like, I don't know, times 4 with sprinters. And it's like, oh, fair play. It's like, oh, but you were running British gun mod. Oh, but you were running this weapon mod. It's like, oh, the conversation goes on endlessly. Like that, but it's all just done for fun. Like, it's not a serious thing. It's just fun to compare scores and just see who can survive longer. You know, I think everyone comes to, like, the agreement that so long as you don't make the game super easy, it's fair game, you know? You can play with whatever you feel like. Are your stats maxed out? Not quite. He's getting there, but he still has a few little points to get first. Also, I gone down the wrong road. Because I'm a sponge. Let me just reveal this little chunk, and then we'll turn back and go the other way. So there shouldn't really be anyone down here. No vehicles either, should be pretty chill. Good stuff. So we cleared that one. We'll just follow this road just around this area now. I'll have a quick look over here. And then we'll follow the highway back and just go refuel by the gas station. That's the plan. Happy days. Can I squeeze? I can squeeze. Yep, that was a misclick. Here we go. What's the most difficult stat to maximize? Of all the ones that we've done so far... Probably fitness. I mean, in terms of difficulty, it's brain dead. You literally just kill zombies and stay alive, but for time-wise, it took the longest of all the ones that we've done so far. But, overall, like, including the ones that we haven't done yet, aiming is gonna take the longest of all of them. Aiming and reloading. Just because, you get hit with a debuff after level 5, so you earn significantly less experience beyond that point. So everything takes so much longer. Where the fuck did you go? You are there, aren't you? Yeah, you are there. Yeah, aiming's gonna take a lifetime, like you say, because it requires a stupid amount of ammo. And reloading is... it's similar, but, you know, it's more time commitment with that one. You know, because you can just keep reloading and unloading the same rounds over and over again. But yeah, it's that severe debuff that you get, because once you get to level 5, you earn basically no experience. No, even if you don't have the trait for Nimble, it's still easier, honestly. Like, I've leveled Nimble to level 10 without it before. It takes like 8 years in game time, but it's doable, and you don't have to think about it. With aiming and reloading, though, you literally have to go hunting, like, hundreds of thousands of zombies to try and get enough ammo, because you just won't get the ammo otherwise. You gotta look for police officers and try and get shotguns from them. Because I've never leveled aiming or reloading to level 10. I don't know anyone who has. Like, without fucking with the experience rates, that is. I don't think it's ever been done before. I don't think it'll ever be done. Not with the way that it's currently set up. That debuff is fucking severe. It's bad. It's really bad. Just crouch and walk. No, you're thinking of light-footed and sneaking for that one. Nimble is the combat stance. Use your movement speed while you're aiming. So, OCAM is correct. It is one of the worst ones in the game, but compared to aiming and reloading, it's not so bad. You know, it's on the podium, definitely. It's definitely like the third worst one in the game. But yeah, aiming and reloading are just significantly worse. And just to like illustrate, just so there's no like debate around it, I'm level 10 Nimble now, and I'm not maxed out with these ones. At this point in the game, if I didn't have an experience modifier for this one, I would probably be like level 6 or level 7. But yeah, that aiming is a fucking cunt though. The amount of ammo you need. I do hope they fix that in the future. Appreciate the follow, Isaac. Happy days. And one little taxi. Thinking of sneaking? Yeah. No, sneaking and Lightfoot are really chill, maxing those ones out. They don't take too much effort, or even that much time. I think we maxed out ours just in one little session. I think it took me like less than a day in game time to go from like level 2 or... It was level 2 or 3 and we went to level 10. It's the same method that you described though, just crouching and just staying outside with a giant horde nearby. The only downside is there's no benefit to having a high sneaking level. Lightfooted's good. Lightfooted makes you nice and quiet, which is helpful with pinpoint hearing zombies, but beyond that it's, you know, not super useful. Never get that far with skill. Just enjoying time with Zero, yeah. It's always fun building from the ground up. Get that sense of accomplishment when your character becomes a badass. Yeah, good stuff. That's that road cleared out. So yeah, we've done like a pretty decent chunk today. We've wiped out this area. We've wiped out the last of this as well. We wiped out you. I built an outpost. Wiped out this one and wiped out that one, even though there was no one there. I'll probably hunt around for maybe a few more zombies, maybe. But, yeah. So it's just these neighborhoods over here to go through now. The area to find zombies is getting smaller and smaller. It's fantastic. There's fewer and fewer places for them to hide. But let's go refuel the van and go get some sleep. Yeah, yellow bubble dopamine, exactly. Bigger numbers give me happy. All the happy chemicals. That's all I need. How are there no zombies here with time 16? Well, if I could direct your attention to the kill counter in the bottom right corner, you will notice that we have almost 500,000 kills. That's code for they're all fucking dead. We've already murdered all of them. Yeah, war crimes, lots of war crimes. But there'll still be a few of them like lurking around. I highly doubt we're completely done. There's got to be more, because there's a big chunk of land further north that we just showed off that I haven't gone through yet, so no doubt there's plenty of them there. And then there's all the zombies that spawn in the houses and buildings as well, because we haven't cleared out every building yet either. So there's definitely going to be still a fair amount of them to go through, but most of them are done. Not too bad. Some of the survivor houses like clan cars, yeah, we should still have plenty of them that spawn in the buildings. Especially in the center of town. Some of those larger commercial buildings, they do spawn a fair chunk, like a good 1,000 plus. So could be interesting. Let's see how many we actually have left. Will anything after Louisville feel a little flat? A little bit. You know, it's not going to be like going through the entire city again, but it won't feel too bad, because you gotta remember, we'll still be killing like the same quantity, so I won't be trapped in like places like West Point or Moldra for like, you know, a year plus. You know, if Moldra, for example, has like 50,000 zombies, and we can kill like 5 to 10,000 per stream, so oh, well, it's only gonna take me, you know, a few streams to wipe out the entirety of the town, and just fly through to the next one. So, you know, we'll be changing venue a lot faster. It won't be like this, where we're just going through, killing one zombie at a time, looking for the strays. Louisville's a bit of a unique exception. It's all these bloody fences. It's all these tall fences that stop them from finding their way out to, like, where I am. But all the other towns in the world, they're nowhere near as bad as this. so it'll be a lot more streamlined. We'll be able to do killings a lot more efficiently. A lot quicker. You should run out of gas any second now. Oh yeah, March was just so close. Oh yeah, like, we had to wipe out that part of No Man's Land on our other 3-year game. And that's when the vehicle sound was on ×3. The vehicle sound currently is on ×5. So yeah, we will definitely be having to fight No Man's Land when we get down to Marchridge, eventually. We'll be turning up the engine sounds in for 6 months. I don't know. We're miles away from the next 6-month marker, so I have no idea what will change next. It'll probably be something different, though, most likely, because the last few ones we've done, they're all around vehicle sounds and follow sound distance and integration. It'd be nice to have something different for a change. Brilliant choice of music for taking on the Horde, yep. Nice and chill. And it's nice and quiet now. Good stuff. Jack up the thirst rate. No. I don't want to make my game more tedious. It's like, yes, I'll turn down the settings for, like, stamina regeneration so I have to rest longer. Yeah, there are some settings in the game that would make it significantly harder, but will make it so much less enjoyable to play. That's a thing. I've not gone down that rail line before. Not on this run. Might have to have a look down there. And see if anyone pops out at some point. A little bit overcorrected. It's fine, the tree had it coming, it jumped out right in front of me. I threw out my card as I passed, it got my insurance details. What's your plan? Poor food in towns where there's no place to fish? Well, there's only one town that's like that, and that's Marchridge. All the other towns have lakes nearby. So, what we've done in the past, and probably what we'll do on this game, is we just make our character fat, basically. So, I'll take my character, and I'll feed him tons of food until he gets up to about 84 kilos, so he's as fat as he can be without actually being fat. And then we'll go to Marchridge and other towns while we wipe them out and all that stuff. And I'll just feed him just mushrooms and berries, and I'll just let his weight slowly fall off. And then when he gets down to about 76 kilos and he's about to become underweight, then we'll pack up our shit, we'll go back home somewhere that has a lake, and I'll just feed him non-stop until he goes all the way back up to 84. It only takes about, like, what, 3-4 days in game time? And then when he goes back up to 84 again, then we'll go back, and we'll start killing them again. So, you know, just extreme fasting. Cast the zombie back near gas. Ah, it's fine. He'll turn up sooner or later. He'll make his way out to the highway when we drive up and down. You know. As long as he's not hiding anywhere, like, super obscure, it's okay. We travel up and down this road frequently. Or trapping. I could do trapping as well, but I probably won't. Because that would involve me either having a ton of prep done for worms, which we could do. But I'd need to have like hundreds and hundreds of worms on standby ready for that. But, you know, there's plenty of time between now and then, so who knows, maybe I will have a stockpile of worms by then. Because, I mean, I have all my composters being built, and they're all slowly getting filled, so... It's not an absurd thought. It sounds extremely unhealthy. Hey, it sounds like a character problem, you know. I'm sure he'll be fine. How many years did it take to kill that many Zeds? Oh, survival time's in the bottom left, so 3 years, 24 days, 17 hours. And yeah. You don't have a stockpile of tin foods? I do, but I suffer from the Skyrim potion paradox. It doesn't matter how low my character's health get when I'm fighting a boss, or how deep into hunger I am and how close I am to starving to death. I will never eat my canned food, and I will never use my health potions in Skyrim, because there might be a time later in the game where I'll need this health potion, so I'm gonna save it for later. I do the same thing with all my food in game. I've got so much junk food and so much canned food lying around, but I never eat any of this. It just sits here doing nothing. It's a really bad habit, because it's just there, not doing anything, just collecting dust. I'm surprised that those are still fresh. Happy days. But yeah, no, I probably will end up using those at some point. I need to get out of that habit. Just describe yourself. Oh, there's so many players who do it, yeah. So you don't understand, I need to save it. It might be useful later. Yeah, let me get a cheeky nap. Appreciate the follow as well, Elgriff. Oh, and Big B Moles. I missed that one, like 10 minutes ago. And I don't know if I said thanks to Isaac as well, but appreciate it. And, Squid. Happy days. Yeah, not too bad. Do it now to choose one. No, I refuse. I can't. It's against the law. But yeah, that is the end of the stream, though, today. Because it is 2100. I'm gonna go get some food. And all that stuff, because Minnie was talking about fucking kebabs earlier, and I'm craving some cheesy chips now. I need that food in my life. So I'm gonna go get some food, get some rest, get some shut-eye, and then we'll be back tomorrow. But for those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday from 10 until 2000 at the least, and 2200 at the most. And that is GMT +1 or British summertime. Appreciate the follow as well, Gopher. But yeah, like Gopher, you can follow or you can join Discord. Either way, it's all the same shenanigans. It's all the same notifications. But if you're not into that shit, no worries. It's not mandatory. But, yeah. Appreciate all the chatters today and all the lurkers, as always. Appreciate all the subs and the biddies and all the other helicopters that you've called in through other means. It's been very spicy. Speaking of which, let me get your helicopter, or your jet. Everyone who follows gets a jet. You all get jets. But yeah, have I missed anything? No. Schedule, shameless plug-in. I'll be back tomorrow. Golden, yeah. Tomorrow's a base building day tomorrow, though, so tomorrow won't be about killing, it will be about expanding our little base at the checkpoint, living the dream. And yeah, but yeah, we'll find someone to raid now. We'll see who's online. And then I'll pop back tomorrow. But yeah, let's have a gander. Oh, one more. There you go. No more jets, though. I'm looking for someone to raid now. Who do we have? Who's online today? Who have I not raided in a long time? If ever. Who looks interesting. Who's raided me recently? Who I haven't raided back? No, no one I can see who I want to raid is on the board. Let's find someone new then. Who's got a spicy title? Who's got something funny going on? Ice cream and helicopters, tempting. Uncapped subathon. Interesting. Monkey Island. Local British idiots attack zombie world. I'm sold. Loyalty, okay? I have to respect the fellow Brits. They've got top hats in their tags, okay? I have to respect it. Let's go see what they've got going on their server. Mark Martin? No, I raided him recently. I get into a habit of raiding the same people over and over again. But no, Mark is definitely worth checking out, though. To be fair, actually, before I bounce, before I skedaddle, let me give Mark Martins a shout-out, because he's definitely worth having a gander at. Channel you were shouting out does not exist. Fuck, well clearly I've spelled his name wrong. He does not exist. How does he spell his name? I swear, does he not have an underscore? I thought he had an underscore in his name. No, he does. I'm just a sponge, apparently, who can't spell. Yeah, I'll catch you again tomorrow, but yeah, definitely go check out Mark Martins. Throw him a follow. But yeah, let's go raid these British men and see what the fuck they're up to, because top hats and British, you'll fit in right there. If you like me, you'll probably like them. They'll sound exactly like me, I promise. You heard one British person, you've heard them all. But yeah, let's go have a gander. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.